Welcome everybody. Yeah, so as you can tell by our not great audio, it's pretty unintelligible over here at the Metro Parkway. We're going to get onto the train, so there's hopefully better audio there. So you'll see us in a second.
Look at the gorgeous trains. Hopefully you can hear me. But
too cheap and not going to laugh, Mike.
Yeah, too cheap for good audio. Just my phone. But we are attempting the 100% glitchless speedrun of the Valley Metro. The first attempt at this record.
Alright, let's go on the train.
Yeah, alright, cool.
So let's go on.
This one?
Yeah, let's go on this one. I think we should go to the first car. We're actually going to get better slow. Honestly, I will say, right now it's like, you know, this is a very much off-peak hour. It's 11:18 on a work day, and there is people riding the train. Like, so right now we have 12-minute, right now we have 12-minute headways, so every 20 minutes the trains come here. So we have 12-minute headways, and it's pretty good ridership. I'd say it's like not empty, which I kind of thought it would be.
Okay. Let's be honest for a second. Not a ton of people. I think I saw there's one person over there, but overall it's I mean, you know, what do you expect at what is it?
11:18.
Yeah.
Okay.
On a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Like people are at work and stuff.
Yeah. So it's not the best, but
But hey, that's optimal conditions for a speedrun. All right, you're not gonna be bumping into anybody.
Yeah, you know, it's not bad, right? It's not bad, but yeah, ideally we do this at a very off-peak hour. I have heard that the train does get full capacity at like 9 o'clock, you know, during rush hour, like 8:30.
What is full capacity for this train?
I'm not sure actually. That's a really good question. So there's actually, I'm not even sure. There's two trains, there's one Japanese and one Siemens. I think this is the Japanese train. This is the older model. But I mean, just looking at locally, the configuration is pretty good, right? We have like this nice ADA, as you can tell, there's level boarding right there. So like someone in a wheelchair, they can just roll right on. There's plenty of area for them to sit, you know, a stroller or anything like that. So that's really great. And we have like a lot of ADA accessible seating. We have this elevated level with really high capacity seating as well. So you can tell like these aren't fully like on a normal metro system, you might see this was an all standing area, but clearly like they want people to sit down because they know this is a long ride. The full distance of this line is 1 hour and 6 minutes, is what we're doing on our first little leg here. So you know, they do to make it comfortable.
Whoa, wait, the first leg is 1 hour and 6 minutes?
Hour and 6 minutes. We're going all the way down to this, basically the most southern part of Phoenix. So if you want to look at this map that we have going on here. So right now we are at Metro Parkway, and we will be going past the downtown hub, which switches onto line. So we're on line B right now, which is the north-south line. Line A is the east-west line. We're going from the very northern part of Phoenix all the way down to Baseline and Central, which is the most southern point. So that's 1 hour and 6 minute little journey right now. So this line is entirely in Phoenix. We will not be leaving the city of Phoenix for the entirety of this line. Most of the Valley Metro Light Rail is in various parts of Phoenix. Sorry, the announcements are blaring right now. But we'll go to Temperate, we'll go to Mesa, we'll go to Gilbert. We'll spend a lot of time in those cities, to be honest. But this first line will be entirely in the great city of Phoenix.
Huh, interesting. Well, I mean, no, not really, right? Because we're also going to be going to Tempe.
Just the first line.
Oh, just the first line. All right.
Yeah, these lines are in Tempe, Mesa, and Gilbert. But for now, in this first leg, you're just staying in Phoenix.
And then, what's that other thing that we're going to be taking? It's like a streetcar, right?
Yeah, so the Tempe right here, we have this little green thing to symbolize either the streetcar. So this is like a bit of a circulator. It's like a downtown circulator. It goes in, in a simple loop, just takes you around Tempe. We'll see it. It's very interesting. It's much older than the Valley Metro Light Rail itself. Okay, so we just head off. It's quite fast. So the Metro has a top speed of 58 miles per hour, which is pretty good. As you can see right now, we're going over Interstate 17. So this is I-17. This goes all the way to... Actually, I-17 is very unique. It's actually only in Phoenix. It's one of the only interstates that has a 2-digit letter to only be in a single state. But we're crossing it on an ice viaduct, and we actually have our own right-of-way for a bit. So this is a nice, like, isolated right-of-way. We're elevated. Eventually, we're going to hit the grade, and we'll hit the city streets. So we do have transit signal over the cities, but for now, that's where we are.
Huh. Hey, I have a question. Why is there like an elevated section to begin with? Like, what's the point of that?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. I'm assuming this is so. Of course, as all light rail vehicles are EMUs or electric multiple units. So I'm assuming this is where the engines are that are actually like powering us on. I think more. I'm assuming this is the Japanese model train. I can get the actual name of the manufacturer, but I'm assuming that the actual model train is the Siemens one, which is the newer one. Should be fully low floor accessible. It's not like LRVs or light rail vehicles aren't able to do that. So this is a bit interesting, to be honest. I actually was not expecting this have so much elevation here. It's not necessarily necessary. Not necessarily necessary. But yeah, that's quite interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
So as you can tell, now we left the 200 feet of viaduct we had. Now we're on a street running platform. So the nice thing is that we do have our own dedicated lane for basically the entirety of the running. There is a good amount that is running on streets, but for at least a good amount for a while we have our own lane. So cars can't go on this, they can't block us. But of course we are, as you can see, we are subject to the liabilities of a cross light, as you can see right there. If you want to point the camera towards the street light.
Yes.
Yes, so we are liable to these. We do have signal priority, you can see right there. That's the signal priority for trains. So that helps us a bit. But of course, it makes it very important that we do this at an off-peak hour, like now. That is, it's now.
Unemployment hours.
And I realized I did not start my timer. It's good that this is tracked, but I'm starting my timer now. We'll add on 2 minutes for that.
Yep.
11:20. So we'll add in 2 minutes towards the end.
No, we started the stream 6 minutes.
All right, yeah, we'll just see the.
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that.
Yeah. So yeah, we're at our first stop. It looks like this is Mountain View and 25th Avenue. So we just left I-17. I don't think we have any offer on. This is a bit of a park and ride, just as like, so we were at a park and ride before. That was the northern terminus. Looks like we're.
Oh, hey, maybe explain what that is.
But yeah, so a park and ride, if you're not aware, if you want to show, yeah.
Oh, hello, Beauty with Brains. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, so a park and ride is basically a metro stop that is meant to just get people who for their commute, they come here, they park in the morning, or they park at the train station, and then they just ride it. All the park and rides on these northern park and rides are free. There's no fee, so you can come here, you can park, and then you can just take the train into the city. A lot of people you'll see will probably be coming on this line.
Beauty with Brains is saying I can't hear you very well. Yeah, thanks for the feedback. Actually, we're trying to figure that out. We sort of like did not prep audio, despite what I warned what would happen. But okay, I think what I need to do is I need to bring the mic on. Like, I think when you talk, you should probably just like be the one responsible for this. You should probably just like be the one responsible for this. Actually, yeah, that's not too bad. Speak loudly. You still can't hear us? Okay. I mean, okay. I think what we should do then is just like bring the mic closer to you.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Okay. So basically, whoever's talking should hold the camera, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, I'll flip the camera for a bit so you can see outside. It's a nicer view. Hello. I'm Avi. So, yeah. So right now we're going down this viaduct. I'm talking about park and rides. Park and rides are these parks where you park in them and then you ride them. So you'll see a lot of people actually use the park and ride feature of this pretty in an interesting way, because this does have a direct airport connection, but you can't park in any of the parking lots overnight. And so a lot of people, I guess, that's like a value. A lot of people kind of violate that. So it'd be interesting to see how much they enforce those no overnight stayings. Because obviously, an airport trip is going to be a while. So it'd be interesting if they enforce that or not. Obviously, the parking lot, when we were out there, it was. We're staying on 25th Avenue on our initial section downwards, and yeah, another stop. No, we're gonna be making a turn.
Connected? Are we still good?
Oh yeah, it says time. No, time active is still 9 minutes. All right.
There might be a delay on the chat too. That might be worth noting.
Yeah, I mean we'll do what we can about the whole thing. So crossing the intersection, you can see there's some transit priority. So now we're going down to Dunlap, and then we'll hit 19th Avenue as well.
All right. Coming on and off.
Yes.
Not much we can do to fix that, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, no. Oof. It's just, Verizon Wireless, please get us.
Yeah. Oh boy.
All right, you want to take it?
Yeah, of course.
All right, so let's talk about some things that we're going to be doing on this trip. So there's a few segments that we're going to be doing. The first segment is Mr. Poor Live over here, the man, the myth, the legend, is fully fluent in Spanish. So whenever we have a unique translation of English into Spanish on the announcement, we'll do a translation review out of 10. Is that something you're excited about?
Yeah, I mean, so far it's just been like pretty obvious. Honestly, I kind of appreciate the simplicity. They're just like, oh, here's our stop, and like, here's when you can anticipate the next thing. Like,
so that's actually
two
one
numbers.
unique thing is that, sorry, not to cut you off, but speaking of announcements,
25th Avenue. Okay.
so yeah, we're stopped here for quite a while. It seems like it was going off and on, but they didn't translate that into Spanish, interestingly enough.
Yeah.
So nice classic ding dong for our Metro off.
Wow, thanks for singing that.
Yeah. You guys are welcome.
Actually, yeah, that is really interesting.
yeah,
they did not translate
They
that.
do not translate the stop names into Spanish. That seems problematic to me, I will say.
Well, okay, wait, hold on. Like, how do you translate? I mean, you know, to be fair, the name of the stop was like Dunlap.
Yeah, but they should say.
They didn't say like Oreja or anything like
But
that.
like, if you.
Next stop, 19th Avenue and Dunlap. This is the train to Baseline and Central Avenue.
Which is where we're going, Baseline and Central.
And that's Baseline's like the founding like central street of Phoenix, right?
Yes.
On our grid system.
Yes. Accurate. All right, so we're speeding down Dunlap in our nice right away here. Not right away, lane. It's going well. Okay, so the second thing we're doing, I've been keeping an eye on this. So we're doing a few counters on this trip. The first counter is going to be the number of stops named that have a president's name in them. If you might not know, an interesting thing about downtown Phoenix is like most of the roads are named after presidents. So when we get there, it'll be interesting.
I mean, like,
to see.
why is that, man? Like,
I don't honestly
This
know.
is the default. I feel
Yeah, I
like.
think that they were just like,
They just couldn't
let's-
think of anything else.
Yeah,
They didn't
I
want to
feel
name them after numbers.
It's a very like unique, like new southern city because they have like Taft and stuff. And it's like most of these didn't even exist when Taft was president. But we do, and so a downtown core is named after the great Howard Taft. So we'll do counter.
19th Avenue.
Oh, hey,
Dunlap.
we got Roosevelt, right?
First to my left.
But what Roosevelt is that named after?
That's an interesting
Teddy
thing. I don't
Ricciardo.
know. We should probably look it up when we get there. Yeah, so that's the first counter. The second counter is we're going to do drive-through counter. Around drive-through. And the third one, as is relevant right now, is we're going to do a fast food counter. How many different fast food chains are in Phoenix? Because Phoenix is really weird in that we have a bunch of different fast food chains. Like we have regional fast food chains. Like we have Culver's for some reason, which is like only in the Midwest, but also here. We also have Whataburger, which is in Texas, and here we have Shake Shack, we have In-N-Out. We have like a lot of these really regional fast food, Freddy's, a lot of regional fast food places that are like nowhere else are in Phoenix for some reason. So we're gonna do that.
I think my hypothesis for that is because like so much of Phoenix has like snowbirder populations that come in, and it's like maybe they're like craving the taste of home or something. So I mean that wouldn't explain Whataburger, but
no, like we have like a Luminati's and a Pizza Giordano's, which are like the two big Chicago deep dish brands.
Yeah.
So that would explain that.
I mean, but like also like half our cities are named after like cities in like Illinois or whatever.
Yeah,
like Peoria.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like snowbirders, and I mean not just snowbirders, but like people who like migrated from the Midwest during the 1900s. Almost like a reverse Great Migration, but like exclusively for I guess white people.
Yeah. So it's interesting, but we will be doing trackers. We have two so far. We saw Subway and Domino's. Hopefully we'll get some more fun ones. But the last one, I briefly mentioned this, but I think drive-throughs would be another interesting thing because like I don't think a drive-through should ever be transit accessible. So because it's a fucking drive-through, so it'll be interesting to see how many views we get. Looks like we have one over there, and that's Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. Wait, let me.
So drive-through counter 1, fast food counter 3 now. We got a Taco Bell in there.
Yo, I think we should start writing that down, man.
I'll remember. Alright, so passing some Excelsiors and some Gilligs over there. So we have some of the Valley Metro buses. It's interesting that they have two different types of buses in their fleets, an Excelsior and a Gillig.
Why is that?
I think the Excelsiors are articulated, as you can tell. So it's especially this is I think it's like not a PRT route, but a more express route. Full dots, by the way, full dots, which is not great.
What is
dots
full
are
dot?
like the things that like the hexagonal things that like cover the buses. Makes it really hard to see outside. But they're pretty good in Phoenix, specifically as they block out the sunlight. But it's also really annoying if you want to look outside.
Yeah, like why would you do that over tinting? Does it just cost less?
We can sell ads. There was an ad.
Got it. Man, Rafi, dude.
Yeah. So we're going there.
That guy's
church.
everywhere.
You can see though that we're really crossing by like if you want to go on the other side over here. single-family houses, right? So this is not what we would consider the best use of transit-oriented development right now. Obviously, we want to see like multiplexes basically everywhere. We're not going to see that. This is Phoenix at the end of the day. It's good that this line exists, but right now I think all the stops that we're hitting are all really park and ride focused. People from these single-family houses getting here, getting to the airport, getting to downtown Phoenix, getting to Mesa, getting to Tempe, where a lot of the hubs are, but really not getting great oriented development right now, or not for a little bit. I don't think.
Oh yeah, but we got empty parking lots.
Yeah, we got some duplexes and apartment complexes there. So, how do you feel, Mr. Poor-York, live about this weird Arizonan architecture? It's like these like pseudo Spanish missionary Adobe style, but they don't really fit. I'm curious, what's your opinion on this architecture? You see this a lot in Phoenix.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of like the Adobe architecture. I mean, I think there's a place for it. I kind of like, what is it, like Albuquerque and Santa Fe and the way they integrate it into there, but I don't know. I think overall, I'm not a big fan of Spanish missionary, of Adobe, of like all this like sort of stucco housing. But I guess I do appreciate the theme. I mean, I guess you got to do something for your strip mall. There's a style that I was talking to a guy who does housing and development in Phoenix, and he mentioned that like his favorite style is this thing called like Craftsman, which is like really popular in Southern California. And that's the one with like the crosshatches.
Drive-through number
Salad and Go.
Salad and Go. There's
McDonald's,
and
Dunkin' Donuts, and Del Taco.
So that's
No
three
free
more.
shabakadoo.
That's 3 more for us.
Anything on the other side?
No, not
Whoa, wait, does this count? Yazoo American Fast Food? That's not a chain
No,
though.
it's not a chain.
I do like it when like the logo for a restaurant is just like some dude's face. That's great, dude.
So we were at 3 and 1, and then we got 4 more. Salad and Go is a chain in Arizona, so we will count it. Those all had drive-throughs, so we're at 7 and 4 right now. 7 chains, 4 drive-throughs. So we're at 19 in Northern right now, 19th Avenue in Northern. So we're on that 19th Avenue alignment. We will be for a bit. So far, I don't think we really stopped by traffic too much, honestly. The lights have been really good for us. The good thing is this is like a strode.
Oh, heads up. When you're like speaking, bro, maybe speaking to try to get close to the mic.
Yeah, sorry. So this is like a bit of a strode, which is good because they don't want to let the cars stop either, so it's good for us.
You mind defining what a strode is?
Yeah, a strode is basically, we have in urban planning idea of a street, which is like a really nice transit-oriented road where people can like walk along. Usually it's like a single lane, but it's like your main street. It's like where all the businesses are. Where it's like where you go where you want to be basically, right? A road is like a highway. You want to get to point A versus point B as fast as possible. A strode is this suburban conglomeration of the two. As a hellish combination of it's a street, and then all the businesses and big housing complexes are all on this road, but it also is meant to get you from point A to point B as fast as possible. So it basically where all the businesses are, but it's also extremely transit inaccessible, extremely unwalkable. So because it's supposed to get you from point A to point B as fast as possible, they don't want to make people sit at the red lights for too long. So that makes our life a bit easier because the train is also not getting stuck along the alignment. And because we have our own lane, we're doing quite well right now. So, as you can say, we're passing way more single-family housing. I mean, this is single-family housing right next to the train. I'd be interested in I'm surprising like that stuff doesn't even like kill the train, because I'm sure it's quite annoying for them to hear trains stay all day long. We'll get some duplexes here. So
we need to do like an external sound test of these trains. I don't think they don't seem very loud.
No, they're not very loud. Of course, they're electric. There's Siemens and I think Hitachi. Not Hitachi. I wrote this down somewhere. They are.
I thought Hitachi was like grills and stuff.
Oh, Hitachi does make trains. Trains, but not. Yeah,
it's like
I think
the same guy gets you pianos and motorcycles.
Yeah, the Baltimore light rail or heavy rail just got new Hitachi trains. Fun fact.
Oh hey, by the way, Beauty, if you're still watching, can we get a sound check? Does it still seem okay? Hey, does Panda Express count, by the way?
Oh, Panda Express definitely counts, and it has 2, so that's ding ding. Yeah, we're not doing a great job of keeping track. We'll have to be more.
Bro, I told you, gotta take notes.
No. Okay, fine. I'll
take notes. But I think, what was it, like 7?
Yeah, so 8 restaurants, 5 drive-thrus.
Okay.
So far we can kind of get in the realm where basically every single fast food chain also happens to be a drive-thru. Okay, so right now, yeah, so they're being by Kinky Shario. That was the,
Kinky Shario.
Yes.
What a great name.
Next stop,
and then
Montebello and 19th Avenue.
the new one, the Kinky Sharios, they're steel wheeled.
Hey, look, it's another restaurant with a logo of a guy in space. Classic. Carmen San Diego look-alike.
And then the new cars, which I think we're not on right now, but I'm not also 100% sure, is a Siemens S700, which are used in the subway. We've already seen that, so that's a count.
Yo, wait, did you note the others?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What was the other thing we were keeping track of?
Transit-oriented empty block over here.
Love to see it. Very cool. Yeah, so as you can see, Phoenix makes great use of its spaces.
Yeah.
I mean, we're constantly horizontally expanding as a city, but, you know, yeah. And also, still leaving plenty of space for empty lots.
Yeah. If anyone is aware of the SB70, which just passed in California, it's this bill that upzones everything near transit stations. We would definitely benefit from something very similar along our light rail line. Because, goddamn.
What do you think's the likelihood of that happening?
Never.
Why?
It's just not. We don't have the politics for it right now. I don't think. It would be a state bill, probably not a city one. I mean, I guess our city council could, but I don't know if the mandate exists for that. I'm not honestly too familiar with the zoning around in this area, but there are, you know, I will say there are a lot of these like 3-story housing blocks that we can see. Those are interesting. It's interesting to see that there's so many because they all look very new, but they all have a lot of signs that say like, you know,
A lot of churches do.
no, a lot of churches do. We should have a church counter, honestly.
Wait, we were counting like two things. It was restaurants.
It wasn't drive-thrus. Restaurant chains, drive-thrus, and president's homes.
Ah, presidents. Forgot about that.
We have not had any yet. We're going to be approaching 9th and Camelback. Camelback is a very central road of Phoenix, so I feel like now we're getting downtown. By the way, we had a pizza hut. We already had a pizza hut earlier, so
Yeah.
not count. We have a Chick-fil-A and a drive-thru, so that's
Yo, not the Chick-fil-A.
that's 9 and 5. Oh, a Chipotle, but no drive-thru in the Chipotle.
Okay, so 10 and 5.
Yeah.
Yo, Bank of America, does that count as a drive-through?
Or sorry, 10 and 6. Yeah, that does count. The 10 and 7.
Okay, count the Wells Fargo too.
10 and 8. We're getting up there already.
Now entering Montebello and 19th Avenue.
Alright, so we're at we mentioned in Montebello now.
Doors to my left.
Pulling up into the Chase's drive-through.
Is there a drive-thru?
Yeah, they got ATMs, man.
Alright.
I think every bank does now.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
know.
what's the reason to not have it, you know, especially in Arizona?
Well, I think there's many reasons to not have it, but yeah, specifically in Arizona.
Nah, man, you gotta, like, pay to the demand.
Yeah, you know, we're pretty good. We're still right next
This
to
stop
single-family
is
housing.
Montebello and 19th Avenue.
So, any relevant train facts you want to share at this point?
Yeah, so we can talk a little bit about the history of this light rail line. I mean, do you want to talk? I've been yapping a lot. Let's see, anything interesting? We went over that. Yes, we should talk.
Hey, can you go on to this real quick?
Yeah, of course. So we'll take a nice view over this viaduct.
seating
Actually, you know
views,
what we could do?
Houses.
Ooh,
Next stop,
Look at that.
19th Avenue and Camelback.
First rate
This is
thinking.
the train to Wasteland Central Avenue.
Yeah, dude, we got this like $15 thing
Like,
from Walmart. This is our little phone stand. And it's got these little bendy legs. And so, actually making use of it.
So you guys are getting some really nice footage right now. We're gonna let go of the camera for a little bit.
I mean, it's some good scenery.
Yeah, get some good Phoenix scenery. Yeah.
I mean, hey, this is the best you're getting. All right, I'm sorry. It's this or the mountains, and we're not really close to the mountains.
No, not yet. Beautiful sunny day though. It's just a good day to do this. Yeah, you guys can revel in all the single-family housing we're taking a look at down on 19th Avenue.
This is truly one of the big perks of the Phoenix.
Yeah.
To be clear, not the train. I think the jury's still out on how effective this is. But the weather.
Oh, nice gun. We should have done a gun store counter too.
That's true.
A Venezuelan flag. Was that Colombian? I couldn't tell. Not to get political, but we are on the Reverend Poor Yorick Live, so maybe we'll get into some politics. So you guys get apartment buildings on the other side, apartment buildings here as well.
Now enter.
There's a lot of, as you can tell, a lot of Church's Chicken drive-through and that, so we'll
What
hit
would
that.
Phoenix be without like?
Alright, so we are
guns,
finally
beer,
getting
and
off
things?
19th Avenue, which is exciting. We're going onto 7th Avenue now, and then we'll be hitting, so the next few ones will be going like kind of back and forth. This is where the line gets a lot wavy, so we're going to be losing a little bit of speed here. Definitely not hitting that top speed of 58 miles per hour.
When did we ever hit that
I
top
think-
speed of 58?
I can download an app to check. I think we definitely did at some point though. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's maybe check on that. See, because I feel like if that's the top speed, right, and they have the potential to hit that top speed, that's how you would beat like the record. It's like getting lucky on the RNG. That
Usually
you pull a driver who's like willing to push the limit.
Yeah, because usually, I mean, I'm not. This is how it works on the FRA, and I'm assuming it's quite similar.
And what's the FRA?
The Federal Railroad Administration, but that doesn't apply here. Is that most? I mean, I'm sure these vehicles can hit the top speed. They just don't do it for regulatory reasons.
So what is the regulatory reason not to hit like a top speed of 58? Because that seems like, I don't know, average Phoenix driver kind of speed.
I think it's
on
just
these
because like
roads.
certain weights and stuff like that. Honestly, maybe it can. Actually, I don't think regulatory reasons would be the issue here. But obviously, you don't want to like go too fast.
Well, I mean, if something's rated to be 58, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's like always optimal to be hitting that, right?
Yeah. And also, but you
There might be
don't,
more wear and tear.
at the same time, you don't want to like go so fast because like obviously there's timetables that people follow.
Oh,
so
true.
you don't want to go so early that people are expecting a train to be there and left like an hour ago. That's obviously a really bad thing to happen.
So far, has this been abiding by timetables?
I'm not 100% sure. We'll see how late we are when we get to baseline. We were expecting to get there at my spreadsheet.
So you said hour 6, right?
Yes.
We're about 27 minutes in.
Yeah, so we're expecting to get to baseline by 11:24. Sorry, that's not right. 12:24.
12:24.
Yeah, so we'll see how late we are when we get there.
Yeah. Ooh, more empty lots.
I feel like we're kind of booking it though. This is nice. This is a good speed. I mean, as you can tell, we are beating cars in traffic here. Like, look at these are cars. You guys can see it right here. We are beating these guys. Like,
Okay, but also there is no traffic.
yeah. True.
Like
But
he's
if there-
going slow on his
but
own volition.
if there
I mean,
were,
the minute you said that, he started speeding up.
maybe you heard me.
Immediately called the guy out.
I jinxed us, guys. I'm sorry about that. Transit-oriented football field.
I mean,
love that.
like obviously the massive benefit for this compared to like buses or like competition for.
But like, look at they're
street
stopping.
space.
So that's where they were stopped at the light. We went straight through. So that's
Yeah,
some of
exactly.
the priority that we talked about.
Oh, did you ever get a chance to look at like what the actual capacity of this is when it
Yes,
is at full
yes.
capacity? And also maybe verify, as a true American patriot, if this actually reaches full capacity in the mornings.
So the platforms are 300 feet. The trains.
I think my
Okay, so
hypothesis.
there's so each of the two we're on two cars. So most of the time, the Phoenix Valley Metro Rail runs 2-car trains, either the Siemens or the Curie Chariot varieties. They tend to both have a capacity of around a seated capacity of like 66, and they have a standing capacity of 175. But for big events, like things that like so right in a few days on the 17th, we're having a big marathon in downtown Phoenix called the Rock and Roll Marathon. So for those, they'll couple together 3 cars, and so they have like a special timetable sometimes. I don't think they're doing a specific timetable, but they can put together 3-car trains as well and still
Okay.
operate.
So right now we're on a 2-car train.
Right now we're on a 2-car train,
Mm.
and so the capacity standing, if it was at full capacity, is 175. I don't think it reaches all the way to 175 in terms of standing capacity, but I think all the seats do fill up. All 66 seats do fill up in peak hours.
Interesting. Honestly, for a city the size of Phoenix, that is a relatively small capacity for a train. How many are running on the, like, how many, like, 2-car trains are running, like, on any given day?
I'm not sure how many trains. So in total, We have
Next stop.
50 vehicles total. And
50 what?
50 vehicles total, 50
Oh,
trains.
interesting.
But obviously a certain amount of those will be in operational capacity. So, you know, but I guess we could say that the upper bound is probably around like 40 to 42 trains. Which with 12-minute headways, that kind of sounds right.
And so what exactly is a headway?
Headway is just when you go to a train, when you go to a station, the train leaves. What's the amount of time you're waiting till the next train?
Okay.
So on weekdays like this, it's consistent 12 minutes, and then on weekends it's 20 minutes,
20 minutes. Okay.
which is pretty typical. 12 minutes is honestly it's obviously not the greatest, but given the ridership I'm looking at, I'm actually pretty happy with that. I'm not going to complain too much. I don't think that they should really focus on expanding capacity versus expanding actual trackage at the moment. That'd be my take. Or even landing.
Yeah, so at this point,
stations.
like when we started, like heading out from the first stop, there was one other person in the train with us. But
Yes.
now I would say there's around 10.
which is pretty good. We got a little speed checker here, so we're going 14,
A cool
a nice
14 miles an hour.
But we'll see when we're going doing top speed what we're looking at. We've been on the train for around 27 minutes so far, so a tenth through of our odyssey has been accomplished. How are you feeling for your live?
This stop.
I am feeling.
Central
I'm feeling fine. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
it's
feeling
pretty
fine
cool so far.
Honestly,
actually.
the trains are very comfortable. Like these seats, you know, they're not the best, but they're not like padded, but they're pretty comfortable.
They're plastic. So
I think-
they're like easily cleanable.
The fact that the train is empty is obviously like we get 2 seats to ourselves, a lot of room.
The thing that's more disappointing, I think, is the windows.
Yeah. Well, and the
Kinda grody
windows,
to look at.
they're grody, and also the lack of interesting views doesn't help either. I think when we
Yeah,
get
that's kind of
downtown,
true.
it'll be a little nicer.
I mean, people were trying. Like for example, if you check, what was it, 19th Avenue?
Yeah.
They had a mural.
Yeah, that's
That
true.
was right next to the stop, which was nice.
We got a nice big building here. I don't know what that is. It's mostly an apartment building to me, though. Yeah, it is. You can see the balconies. That's a nice transit-oriented building.
Landmark Towers.
And then also a nice empty lot to have a good friend to accompany in. I haven't seen many drive-thrus lately. There's been a lot of very residential areas.
Yeah, that is true. How is are you familiar with like what zoning policy is like in Phoenix? Like, is there a lot of mixed use?
Honestly, no. Unfortunately, not. To be honest, neither of us are actually from the city of Phoenix, so. From.
Okay, well,
what?
What does that mean?
I mean, I know about the housing policy of Peoria, Arizona.
Oh yeah, what's the housing policy of Peoria, Arizona?
Yeah, we have commercial zones and we have basically no multi-use in the entire city. More apartments.
I'm gonna say I'm a hazard a guess and say that's probably true for all of like the valley.
Yeah, probably. Probably very little, but I don't want to say that. Okay, so we're getting into some denser areas now. Like you can see that there's not the single-family kind of area has kind of ended. Everything we're seeing now is apartment buildings.
Is that because
Or denser
we're
buildings.
closer to Central Phoenix?
Yes, it is. We are on the central alignment, so we've been on central for a bit now.
Doors to my left.
Yeah, hidden Central.
Yeah, so we're on central. You can see that as we get closer south and as we get closer, we went a little bit east as well. The density is definitely very much noticeable. Yeah. And we got a lot of churches. We got another really big church over there.
Let's see if I can get the.
I don't think so.
Oh, Phoenix Swimming Academy. Oh, we're close to Brophy.
Brophy is his alma mater.
Yeah.
This stop is Campbell and Central Avenue.
We want to stabilize
This is,
it.
Next stop.
No, I just wanted to align the camera.
I got it. Honestly, this is working out really well. This whole
Yeah.
thing.
I mean, the one downside is that it's harder to sort of like quickly transfer to get the
Can we spin it?
better views of the other side. Maybe. Is that what this does?
Wait.
No. That was not it.
Yeah, whatever. Let's
Oh,
stop on
this. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can't spin.
Problem is, I can't, like, I don't have the monitor.
Oh, I have a monitor.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright. How's the views? How's the looks?
Yeah, so you guys are good. Oh, my bad.
17.
All right. Oh, okay, you know what? We are going
Evening school is
30, 35 miles an hour
This
right
is
here.
the train to
I'm gonna adjust this a little bit.
That's pretty good. I mean, you know, average Phoenix driver is like gunning it at 60
Yeah.
on the 25 speed limit road, but it's definitely safer. Also, no traffic, which is, I think, is pretty good. I mean, like right now, it's obviously empty streets, but during rush hour, like it's kind of ridiculous how quickly things stack up.
I will say, like, the amount of empty lots we have here is just so disappointing.
Yeah, why do you think that is, though? Do you think there's no market incentive to develop here?
I think they're getting there. There must be, because there's so many. I mean, look, there's like one side you have an empty lot. Focusing. And on the other side, we have these massive apartment complexes. It is very weird. Like this, I feel like is a very uniquely Phoenix thing to get such a diversity in development.
What's so weird too is like specifically like even in downtown, like when you're in Roosevelt Row, which is like where like a lot of like the sort of development is going on, and like that's supposed to be the sort of like downtown district area of Phoenix. You still have empty lots, which is like what really surprises me because it's like you think you'd want to develop that land because like that's where people are going anyway.
I'd be curious to see, maybe it's like some sort of regulatory issue or like environmental concern or something like that, because it is just very weird to see these drive-through. I don't know what that was. That didn't look like a fast food chain.
Maybe it was like a Church's Chicken?
We're at 11:11 now. Yeah, it's just very interesting. But like, see these like a Hilton DoubleTree, and then like we can pass by and everything.
Oh, Siemens Energy.
Siemens Energy. All right, thanks Siemens for some of the trades you guys built for us.
How new are these?
U.S.
trains, by the
Bank
way?
drive-through.
How new are these trains?
So the Curio Sharios, Kiki Sharios, I'm not
So it's
sure.
called like Kinky Shario?
Kinky Shario.
Kinky Shario.
I can look those up.
Right in the Kinky Shario.
The Siemens ones were introduced in 2025 for a new extension. So those are very new. Another drive-through pharmacy. So I'll add that in.
Oh, we also passed by another Chase Bank drive-through.
The drive-thrus are taking away their head against fast food chains. I guess as we get into downtown Phoenix, we're getting some culinary benefits, I guess. Right now we're on Osborne and Central.
No presidents yet.
No presidents.
But that's
Well,
they're
we're
more
right next to
central.
Thomas. I'm assuming that's not Thomas Jefferson. Was there any president with the last name Thomas?
No. Clarence Thomas, future
Thomas.
president of the United States. I mean, the other interesting thing about Phoenix, Arizona is I think the landscaping. Like there is a lot of grass in these like developed lots, you know?
I mean, think about the palm trees.
don't
Do you want
think
to
it's
speak about?
sustainable.
Do you want to speak about palm trees for a sec?
I don't know. I don't have like thoughts on palm trees, man.
Do you think they look nice? Do you think they? I feel like in LA they have like a good. Maybe they can't see them. You can see up there. So a lot of palm trees. Basically,
I like the diversity. I like the thick one, and I like the skinny ones side by side. That's fun. I mean, I do like palm trees.
oh, the chicken joint fast food truck.
If I'm being honest, though, I do
prefer on the other side.
I mean, we don't have a lot of native like trees, but like aloe veras are kind of excellent.
Starbucks drive-through. Actually, no, that's not a drive-through. That was just Starbucks.
Wow, rare. Ooh, Creighton University.
Creighton
This
University.
is the medical school.
One of.
Well, no, the Creighton University Medical School.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah,
Creighton,
bro,
which is
I'm spitting facts.
2 more drive-throughs of banks.
Ooh, a small Wells Fargo. Oh no, never mind. They got the whole building over here. Okay.
Ooh, a dispensary. You can start a dispensary counter. That's one.
No, we already passed
And
by
so,
so many
we,
of those.
so we, as you can tell, we just packed by some very big lots, and now, as is typically with Phoenix, a nice, beautiful, empty lot doing absolutely nothing. Whereas on the other side, we have this massive apartment building.
Yeah.
So,
It's just confusing how that works.
It's just
I don't know.
continually a little bit boggling.
I mean, okay, here's the
land
thing though.
use.
Is this, like, I don't think, this might not be like a Phoenix specific thing. What does like Dallas Fort Worth look like, you know? What is...
I mean, it's just like, this is like Central Avenue, you know? This is light rail alignment here. You have to assume that the property values would be quite high here.
Maybe the slot is just perceived as like too small to do anything with. I mean, you could turn it into a Sparkbucks, I think. I don't know.
Okay,
Based on
so
vibes.
we have a unique thing happening right here. They are checking fares. So this is we'll talk about this, but you want to get your fare out. So we'll talk about,
So how often do they check fares on this sort of thing?
so I think Phoenix is known for checking more fares than other systems. A lot of like downtown streetcars that you see in a lot of cities never check fares.
How's it going, guys?
Great. How are you?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah.
Looking forward to lunch. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Thanks, guys.
Of course. So yeah, so I think this is pretty unique. Drive-through, by the way, we just passed one.
See, that's actually it's surprising to me that you say that like Phoenix checks more frequently than other places, because in my limited high school experience, let's just say they were pretty lax when I was jumping stops.
Yeah, but they do. I think it's because you didn't ride it for too long. I think on they do.
Yeah, no, that's true. I
check
just like
fares.
bump a few spots to like Barrows or whatever.
So it is interesting that they do that. So Phoenix, as you might know, maybe if you've been to like the New York City subway, that they'll never check fares. Might be a bit confused because we don't have fare gates. So when we walked on the train, it was a complete honor system in terms of we just of the train. So we tap to pay before we get on the train, but there's nothing necessarily stopping
Is that
you.
very common to have? No
Yes, they are.
fare
Those
gates?
are very, very common. Yes, and
So it's only in like New York where people jump the turnstiles.
yeah.
Everywhere else it's more honored.
Well, here, I mean, a lot of people like in DC. There was a big issue with people not paying.
Interesting.
But and in a
So
lot
what
of
do they
places,
do about that?
Well, if there's good enforcement, then people feel the need to do it. If there's not good enforcement, then no one will pay. And I think we could see that really there was not an issue with anyone on our train, and there's a good amount of people here. I think people understand that there's going to be fair security, so people will pay.
I'll also say, like, now,
And to be clear, there's $2 fares, which is very reasonable, and there's a maximum of a $4 fare. So a day pass basically costs $4, which is very, very reasonable for, I think, a system of this length. Sorry, go ahead. Wow, what a nice building. We just look at that building we just passed.
yeah, I like it when they got these like turrets and all these like I don't know, like Baroque features. And everything has to be like a solid slab of granite, like these,
I don't know, I like
bank
them.
buildings.
They are beauties. Alright, anyways, I cut you off and you were saying something.
I forgot what I was gonna say.
Alright, that's on me. So, yeah, a lot of dense housing developments, again. And then, as with the classic Phoenix, we arrive at the empty lot.
Yeah.
Quite a big one this time.
We should look into that.
Really
that,
should, yeah.
That is a very interesting thing. Anything you can get from like a superficial, cursory research.
It wasn't in my notes from yesterday. I did it last night, unfortunately.
Nah, man, just off the cuff Google maybe has something to say. Maybe Gemini AI has something to summarize for us, and it'll be like at least 50% right.
Next stop.
I will say, like, enforcement was kind of chill because there was someone who was sitting nearby who didn't have
Yeah.
thing. And the guy was kind of nice about it. He's like, yeah, just you have to get off the stop. He's like, yeah, it's just one of those days. I mean, that seems like an ideal enforcement strategy of like
I do think so, yeah, I agree with that.
not being cruel about it or whatever. But just
But
being
also,
like, no, you gotta get off.
but also enforcing it to some degree.
Yeah, like you're still enforcing it. Like you're still being like, no, you can't be on this train yet. Hey, also, what is this building? This building seems cool and fancy, and there's like a little streetcar on their sign.
The old spaghetti factory. Classic
What?
empty. We should have done an empty lot counter. There were so many. I would have done that.
Dude, it's already like hitting the dozens.
Yeah.
It's easy triple digits.
Anyways, if you're in Phoenix, the old spaghetti factory has apparently quite good architecture according to Poor York Live. So
No, I
will say this
thought it was
architecture
interesting.
is quite nice.
They had a streetcar,
look
like,
at this
sign,
building
though.
right there.
Yeah, it looks like a
Okay,
like a country.
We're on some sort of viaduct right now, or some bridge actually.
Oh, this is a nice park though. Hey, what's the name of this park?
I don't know. Let me check.
Yeah, let's get some live Google Maps updates.
Margaret T. Hance Park. Oh, that's right next to the Japanese Friendship Garden. Oh, okay. So we are on our very first presidential road. We are on Roosevelt and Central. So that is for presidential.
No, we're on Central in Portland.
If you look right there, we are on. We're about to hit it.
We're heading to
Hit it. So Roosevelt and Central is our first presidential stop.
Roosevelt Square Apartments.
Where Roosevelt Apartments. So that's your little verification. I'm not lying to you.
Oh wait, can we get a patriotic fact check on what Roosevelt this street is referring to?
Yes.
Yeah, man. I think the Phoenix church game is like low-key unmatched, man. Like we just passed by like 2 strip mall churches, and now we got this Trinity Cathedral. And yeah, I mean, no disrespect to the Trinity.
You know what? I'm gonna make a
but-
prediction that it's the younger Roosevelt, just because that's when Phoenix was developing. Yeah, it is Teddy Roosevelt.
Okay.
Because I think Phoenix would have been too old by the time it was FDR.
Well, yeah, but like they could just like rename things, you know?
Yeah, I suppose.
Like,
yeah, okay,
all
but
the MLK
to be clear,
streets.
it is Teddy. So there you go.
Yeah, but no disrespect to Trinity, but
Oh, we got some
I don't
nice.
know, man. I feel like you need at least some stained glass.
We accidentally muted ourselves for a little bit there. Very
Nice.
sorry about that. Thank you, chatters,
Yeah,
for
the
letting us
two
know.
watchers.
Oh, we are a very important building for this little trip. We are right next to the Phoenix Public Transit Development. We can't zoom in, unfortunately, on Twitch, but the Phoenix Transit Development building. So this is the home of the people who created this beautiful brainchild that is taking us all the way down to Gilbert and back. Thoughts on the building? Do you think this building it gives it the right vibes of people who are so vital to our city?
Yeah. It is kind of interesting. I mean, like, okay, what are your thoughts on like this sort of like I don't know, I guess like modernist to postmodernist like architecture? Like, I mean, you know, this isn't like a Le Corbusier joint, but it is.
Not a fan of the
Sort of
building.
like-
To be honest. I don't think it's. I like that there's no parking garage. There's a parking garage right next to it, actually.
Yeah, no,
so you know what?
it's
Yeah,
massive.
I do disavow the building. We're passing Van Buren, but we already counted Van Buren.
Oh, hey, the courthouse.
Oh yeah, courthouse, our federal courthouse, district courthouse. The interesting thing.
I like this courthouse building a little bit.
This courthouse is actually very nice inside. I've been there. Not to be arrested for mock trial.
Oh,
Courthouse in
okay.
high school.
Well, I don't really believe you.
Yeah.
Good
An
save,
interesting
though. Good
thing
save.
is that if you look at right here, the screen that is displaying the maps has gone significantly dimmer, and it turned off for a moment. Oh, so as you can tell, it just got way brighter. I don't know. Maybe these trains are showing a little bit of their age, but that seems
How
a
old
little.
are they? Do you know how
Not.
old these are?
I will look it up.
Hey, you didn't accidentally press mute again, did you?
No.
Yeah, man. Also, a lot of chain fences. Oh, that's a cool building. Look at that one, dude.
Oh wow, yeah.
No, you completely missed it.
Oh.
Wow.
What are you talking about?
Trying
Looks
to
really
say.
good, man. I thought you were talking about that building is still quite cool. That like olden one. That looks like a building straight out of like Chicago.
No, because most like Chicago buildings are like limestone and brick. But I will say, it does look cool. It looks like a Minecraft sandstone temple.
Yeah.
No, but you missed. Can you look it up? Actually, that building was so cool.
Yes. Let me find out the age of these train sets that has been bothering us. For a while.
It's kind of honestly a bummer that you missed it. That's been like the highlight of my trip so far. Because they had like this amazing. It was like a.
Okay, so these were built in 2008, and also so Kinki Sharia is actually a very common light rail manufacturer in the United States. They made the Dallas light rail, the San Diego, LA, Seattle, and Boston light rail. So quite a common in the United States one. And then the building you are referring to is.
I think it's kind of interesting that like.
So what did the building look like? Is it this one?
No, this is the one we're currently looking at. There was another one. Hold on, can I just
Yeah,
take
yeah.
this?
All right, while he's finding the building, I'll entertain you guys. We got Lerner and Rowe. Any Phoenix native would be a big fan of Lerner and Rowe. That's an inside joke that only you guys will get. Another court building. And then we're passing Jefferson, so that is 5. We are not doing a great job of counting, so we definitely could have missed a few. So when you're on your little check, please confirm. You can use Street View, that might help you a bit. A nice yellow we just passed by. Wow, the trains are a lot quieter.
They're blasting.
Oh, so it's the AC. So these trains are all AC rated up to 110 degrees.
Lincoln First Avenue.
Kind of like if you've been in DC, you know there's like Judicial Square. We're kind of in Phoenix's Judicial Square here. We got another court building up here. It's a very nice, beautiful building. You want to look at that building? Oh, nice, beautiful court building we have right here.
Wait, hold on. So this is like a state court?
Yes,
And the
this is
other
a county
one's
court.
federal?
County court.
Oh, county court.
Yeah, so now we're going down this over. I don't know what's over us, to be honest, but we're going under something. So by the way, we have passed. Okay, so we on Lincoln now. We're headed to Lincoln soon, but we have passed the connection to the A line. Sorry. I think it's quite interesting that they didn't really put a huge announcement. I guess Buchanan, so that would be 6. James Buchanan.
First Avenue.
One of the worst presidents in American history, so I'm glad that we have a road named after him in Arizona.
Yeah, man, we're repping the classics.
But Lincoln, so Buchanan and Lincoln. Buchanan and Lincoln
Bro,
together.
We gotta slow it down for them.
A classic empty lot. It's been a while since we've had one of these, so I'm glad that we're back.
Hey, not completely empty, all right? This used to be a parking lot.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it used to be a parking lot. It is, for some reason, they couldn't maintain
Bro,
the
what was
parking
that, like,
lot.
Minecraft building we passed by? The Sandstone Temple?
That was the Maricopa County building.
Well, okay, can you like go to that on there? And then I'm gonna street view it to show you what you missed.
We'll see it on the way back.
Oh, true. Okay, yeah, fine then. Doesn't matter.
Next stop.
But that will be after we end stream. Oh. Thank you. So we just got fare checked again. As you can tell, it's quite common here. I think it makes the system feel pretty secure and safe. I'm glad that they're doing it.
Oh, also, I think
they-
something
and they-
we should have noted is like so this place filled up. I think there were around
Yeah, so I think
20
around
to
I
maybe
think
30.
I think around Phoenix and like Dunlap, like around like basically the entire central to like I want to say
Oh, hey, that's cool. I mean, look at that Phoenix thing. What is that?
That's a beautiful statue.
Oh, you can't really see it anymore.
What? I don't. People really got off around. I want to check some of the stops. Really, once we passed the downtown hub, after we're line 2, like transfer to line 2, basically almost everyone got off. And I think that pretty much correlates to where the development is. As you can tell, the development is much smaller, much more sparse.
So I do think it is funny that we got fair checked after like literally everyone got off, and it's just like us and 2 other people.
exactly.
But yeah, no, like multiple.
Oh, we
enforcement.
missed a Monroe and we missed Adams.
Now
But I think we were actually underneath. We also missed a Jefferson.
We never crossed Adams though. It was parallel to us, right?
None of them were parallel to us. We missed a lot of them, but we didn't count them, so it didn't count.
It's okay. We'll count them on the way back, right?
Yeah. We're trying our best, guys.
Well, not really. The counts were half-assed from the start. But it is interesting. It is I think that is unique to Phoenix. I mean, like, how many, like,
Some
People
for
out
our
there naming
plane
streets for
foamers,
being
we
here.
got a beautiful Southwest, look like a 737. Plane foamers in the chat can appreciate that. I am said plane foamer. Another old spaghetti factory looking building for you to enjoy.
This stop is Loveland Central Avenue.
Nah, Old Spaghetti Factory was definitely like way better, dude.
Next stop.
I can't find that building we were talking
You know, I appreciate they got like a Fursona eagle as their mascot. Or, is that a chicken? I think so, yeah.
Where? Oh, I thought
Logo.
it meant like an actual live chicken.
Nah, man, we don't have animals here.
Alright, fun fact, what's the last movie to feature a live animal death?
Wasn't it like Oh wait, Apocalypse Now. They like slaughtered a wildebeest. Not a wildebeest. What is it?
Is this the building you're talking about?
No, because it had like this beautiful spiral on top of it. That was really cool. It kind of reminded me of ice cream. I just thought it was really cool. I thought we should have like more wacky stuff like that, you know?
I guess I can see it when we watch back the stream.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, we're kind of just speeding way down to baseline at this point. I think a lot of the cool scenery is kind of gone.
Wait, another plane for the foamers?
Oh, another plane for the foamers.
Pioneer
You guys can-
Avenue.
There you go, you got
there
a
it
view
is.
of it now. That is a American Airlines something something. I'm not good enough at planes to know that.
So they're all presumably heading to
Sky
Harbor.
That one took off from Sky Harbor, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, the one interesting thing about Phoenix is that our airport is like right next to downtown, which leads to A, height restrictions on how tall buildings can be, and B, that's like really good downtown development, like area where we can have useful land. I don't think they'll ever move it because
That would be so much work.
it'd be so much work and also
They're currently expanding it.
yeah, but it is interesting. Like I think Phoenix probably has one of the worst land use when it comes to airports. I think we just crossed a highway there. It'd be interesting to know what highway that was. I believe that was Interstate 10. I-17. We just crossed I-17 again, so kind of made a bit of a loop. I-17 is a weird highway, as I talked about earlier. So that's cool. So yeah, we'll be also crossing the Salt River in a second, so that's going to be exciting.
Right now, I think it's
Alright.
more of a river bed than a
Yeah,
genuine
so
river, but
this is the Salt River, you can guys see a lot of the water we have going on in Arizona. Definitely no drought, no desert, really, really thriving right now. Actually, it is very lush down there, I will say.
well, yeah, you know, this is like
There's
a
a riverbed.
rainy season for us. And,
Oh, okay, there we go, there's the river. Yeah, that's the bustling
More of a-
Salt River.
more of a creek right now. But
I don't even know if
season,
you could call that
it
a
does
creek.
flood.
It's not even moving.
But yeah, no, the
Another plane for the
chaparral
plane
is
covers.
pretty lush right now. I mean, like, you know, Arizona is known for its beigeness as a state, but
We are
it does
big
parts.
parts.
green up in the winter, especially when everything isn't
Alright,
like
I'm
actively
gonna
dying.
get out the speed checker. We might hit 58 at some point here.
Speed check 58. I don't know. It doesn't feel any faster.
No, I think when we hit
What are we
after
cru-
the next stop.
Okay.
We're still on Central, so we've been on Central for a while. We're at Broadway and Central. We'll baseline in Central.
Oh, you know, one thing to note, right,
Obviously still on
is
Central.
like it is kind of smooth,
Oh yeah, it's
right?
I think if you have any like motion sickness issues or anything like that, you would be completely fine on the light rail.
Okay, well, I don't know about completely fine. Like, I don't know how severe your motion
Yeah,
sickness
I
issues are.
suppose.
But it's pretty chill. Like, I don't know. I'm someone who gets a little motion sick in cars, and overall, this has been pretty smooth.
I'd never get motion sick, but I'm doing fine.
Yeah, it's like a recently acquired thing for me. I don't know.
Plane foamers. You got
Another Southwest.
another Southwest 737. I say 737
You said that with confidence
because
but
all
I
Southwest
don't-
basically only has 737. That's why.
Oh, okay.
That's the only reason I know
All right,
that.
so good. Yeah,
Yeah.
just lock and guess.
All right, so let's take a look at the acceleration of these bad boys.
So also at this point, so we've been steadily getting away from like city center now.
Yeah.
right?
So this is actually all of this is actually part of the new extension. So this is just opened in 2025.
Oh,
the rail we are
2025
on.
extension.
Yes. This was the South Downtown extension. So it's all very new. I would expect the development to happen here. But and I think and you know
Wait.
what?
The advertisement on that is little tasty.
Good luck. Actually Actually, they're not tasty at all if you actually look at them.
Oh, it's like weight loss. A little spicy.
I'll report the ads though.
Get some murals though.
Okay, there we go. So,
I mean, it's pretty much been unchanging. 36.
yeah, that's disappointing. I thought it would be going a little bit faster. We are beating cars. So, we are beating cars. As you can tell. I mean, a good thing about the fact that we'll beat cars is that this is a single lane road. So, when you take a turn, they're going to block everybody off. The fact that we're just going straight gives us a good amount of speed.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, this is an uncontested road, so.
Broadway Road, Central Avenue.
Or a track.
Ed Pastor Transit Center.
Ed Pastor.
Doors to my left.
Ed Pastor, that's the eponymous Ed Pastoral.
Yeah.
Empty lot on the other side for the empty lot farmers. Yeah, not much happening over here, man. I gotta say. I mean, I really hope that this stuff gets developed.
I mean, but I think it's just like there has to be an incentive to bring in development, right?
This stop is Broadway
Yeah,
Road,
I don't know.
Central Avenue.
I mean, I just like looking at. I think the benefit of this extension versus the one expanding in North Phoenix.
Yeah. So first of all, what inspired? Like, you know the politics behind this extension. Like, why did it happen?
Unfortunately, I don't know as much as I would want to know. It was voted on by the public, and the public did very much vote in favor of it. So we can talk about that for a second.
So when it comes to those votes, was it like a I guess how did it work? Was it like a statewide vote?
I think it was a city of Phoenix. This is all the city of Phoenix right now.
Oh, okay.
So none of this is like concerning any other city other than Phoenix.
No, but for something like a light rail extension, is that something that's like funded solely by the city of Phoenix?
It's funded by the city of Phoenix, but they get state and government, like federal funds, of course, as well. Like they definitely could never fund this by
Is
themselves.
that still the case these days, or like was the light rail also one of the projects that was targeted?
So I mean,
with
obviously,
the
the light rail would have been
shortcuts?
fine because it would have already been fully funded by the DOT at that point, so they couldn't take it back.
Yeah, but I
don't know.
heard that there was some funding where it was like revoked, like retroactively or whatever, despite being already guaranteed funds. Like some of that happened, for example, like the water development projects.
No, I don't think that happened with us. Thankfully.
Okay. Yeah, because there was a problem with the water treatment plant that was set to be developed.
Yeah. So this was
And the funding that was already designated for it was like revoked in February, and it was like a whole litigious situation to try to restore that.
So yeah, we're on this. So this is the 5.5 mile south central extension is what we're on right now. So we added 8 new sections south of the downtown hub, which we'll be going to when we head on the train back up north. I think the thing about this is that it's a good time to spur on development in this sort of area if it were to happen, because as you can know, the empty lot counter is, if we were doing it, would be going up quite a bit. I think the thing about North Phoenix is it's already quite developed with lots of single family housing. This area is going to see development, and so I think putting a train here will help with that more. And this was also the southern terminus, so the train will never go more south than this. And so I think it helped with that. I'd love to look a bit more into the research to why they expanded here. But I think in terms of cost effectiveness, I would assume it's quite cost effective because they're just continuing due south and they're stopping.
Well, sure, but like cost effective on like what metric?
In terms of like cost per mile.
Southern and Central Avenue. This is the train to Baseline and Central Avenue.
It is notable right now. The train is basically empty, or not basically. It is empty except for us.
Yeah. So we kind of made the full loop.
No, I imagine that's because
We checked.
I imagine this train would be much more populated around 5 p.m. when people who are working in the city center like are commuting back home to South Phoenix.
Yeah. Jack in the Box, that's a new one with a drive-through.
Bro, we're so lost on those counts.
I'm trying to keep track.
Okay.
South Mountain Community Center. Doors to my left.
It is interesting too, because like obviously Phoenix has a massive Spanish-speaking population.
Yeah,
and monolingually as well, and so it's interesting. Like there was a little bit of Spanish in North Phoenix.
In the station, but not on the train.
Oh no, I was talking about like the surroundings.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, in terms of like buildings, I think there's much more here in South Phoenix than there was in
Drive
North
through.
and even like Central.
All right, so I will be picking you guys up because we are very close to our final stop here. We'll be getting on. We'll be there for around 10 minutes, and getting probably on this exact same train back up to downtown Phoenix.
This stop is
So I hope you guys enjoyed the ride south. I think it was quite interesting. We can go to.
All right. Cool. Oh yeah, another thing that's interesting to me is looking at these advertisements, right?
Spanish, yeah.
No, but also they're all about how they're the copper card is like a new way to pay for the metro.
Do we want to get a foamer shot for a second? Here, let's get a bit of a foamer shot.
next stop.
So you can see the dedicated right away we have, or dedicated lanes.
Southbound Reserve. This is the last stop.
Quite a nice foamer shot, if I do say so myself. You see the operator. So these trains are very much not automatic, which is fine, I think, with how much downtown traffic we cross.
Hey, do you think we did a good job respecting the ride?
Well, it says use headphones and enjoy music quietly, which we did both of those things. And also, we encountered many police.
At the same time, I don't know. Maybe
I don't think we were being very loud or disruptive. Pretty respectful.
I mean, the thing is, the AC is blasting so much louder
I
than
know,
anything
right?
we could
the
say.
AC turned off for like 5 seconds, and I felt like I could hear the entire world.
Man, just another reason to invest in lab mics going forward. Yeah, for I guess the next speed. Oh man, yay! No, the thing I wanted to ask you about is that they're talking about the copper card.
Yeah.
It's like a new purchasing method. So like, are you familiar with the history on that?
I don't think they ever used anything else. Oh, okay. So it says on the sign, paper passes are not valid. So I guess they just had paper passes and they switched over.
Ooh, October 28th, 2024.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you know what's another really interesting thing about this light rail for me is that there are no advertisements that aren't like for the light rail. Like, look, it's all about just encouraging people, talking about alerts.
It's a bad sign, in my opinion, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, does that mean that like advertisers don't even see the utility? Like, there's just not enough people here to buy ads?
Smart.
We can get on this train right here. So this is the train going north. So we'll be getting right back on a train. I guess we can explore the station because it's not leaving for a little bit of time. I don't think. I don't want to miss it. But we can kind of explore the station a bit. So something really cool about this is they do like unique art pieces that they try to do them at every single station. Could you translate for us, Mr.
You are my. What does that say? Me otro yo. You are the other me.
Do you get that from the sign? From this little piece of art installation we got going on here? So a little bit of abstract art, I guess. Going. You want to check out the next one?
I don't think it's abstract. It's like geometric.
Oh shit!
You missed it? Bro, what happened to? Oh, we have all the time.
Oh wait, let's stop. All right. Oh, we're getting on. That was Spanish announcement.
What?
They just did a Spanish announcement.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
Metro Parkway.
All right.
Next stop. Southern and Central Avenue.
All right, we are.
We are a reflection of each other. Yeah, that's what it is. Do it is.
God, you.
Me otro yo.
All right, I don't know if our Spanish reviews are the greatest, guys. I'm sorry about that one. Okay, so this is interesting. This train was not scheduled to leave.
No.
Oh shit.
I was
Okay,
right.
so a few things. Wait,
You
sorry.
are me and I am you.
Okay, so a few things, guys.
Next stop. Southern and
So,
Central Avenue.
so we were not able. So the reason that we almost missed this train, if you want to sit down for a second, I'll talk towards us. So the reason that we almost missed this train is because we were supposed to arrive to downtown Phoenix, to this station originally at 11:24. So we were supposed to leave at 11:24. That was the whole point of the schedule. We arrived actually at 11:21. Or 12:21.
Wow,
So we were 3 minutes early, which is very, very interesting. We're 3 minutes early, and so that allowed us to make an earlier train that I did not think we could make.
Oh.
But this train that we're supposed to be on is either delayed or late or early as well. Because there was a train that was supposed to leave at 12:26, and it is 12:24.
Okay.
So we are either on a very late train or a very early train. So immediately something is going wrong. I'm assuming this is a bit of a late train that we got very lucky in getting. So this is actually really good for this new one.
Yeah. So this is good so far.
Yeah. So this is really good.
This is beneficial.
We
So
want
how long
to
are we
know
going to be
what
on this train?
We will be on this train for not too long. We're just going to downtown Phoenix Hub and Central Ave. So let's go sit on the other side and get you guys some views. Oh, a nice, beautiful Christ. Love that.
Yeah. No, classic. I'm telling you, man. We are the true city of Jesus, the chosen.
Now entering.
Yeah, you think Zion's on Utah? Nah, my man. Christ is king in Phoenix, Arizona. Okay, let's see. So great, we got some construction going on. Classic. Another McDonald's, also classic. Burgers and caterpillars. It's truly the American experience. You are... No, because, okay, unless it's an idiom. Okay. No, because I saw another sign that said, you are me and I am you. And, like, yeah, that was... I think that was the translation.
Did we count this drive-thru?
Maybe it's an idiom. I don't know, man. I'm kind of stupid sometimes.
Is this a new drive-thru? I don't really know. I'll count it. Wait, what was
Like a unique drive-thru?
I don't even know
Bro, what are you looking for?
where I was writing this down.
Do you not just use Notes app like a normal person?
Roads from Central Avenue. This is the
Holy.
train to Metro.
I did count that drive-thru already. Where did I put it?
Alrighty. It is also, for the record, it's very interesting to me how so many like Phoenix like billboards are basically just like increasingly weird, surreal attorney ads, like injury lawyers and stuff.
Okay, so I watched City Nerd, one of my favorite YouTubers. You know City Nerd. He's on Nebula. And he had this...
Oh, you might need to get closer.
Oh, sorry. The City Nerd, one of my favorite YouTubers. He had this comment when he was in suburban Vegas. And he's like, there was a street that had a car dealership where you could buy a car. Then you could go to a car wash to wash your car. Then you could go to a car mechanic to fix your car. And then when you inevitably crash and die in your car, you could go to an injury lawyer to get yourself a nice payout.
That's kind of beautiful. Like,
Car-oriented car development.
is there anything more American than that? I mean,
So you can spend money on your car.
what a beautiful success story. I mean, what does it say though? That like all our billboards are like attorneys.
Whoa, what's that?
Trying to look
Wait,
jacked.
do you see that? Like, look at that. It's like a free water station.
Broadway.
Oh, wait, no. Okay, free. Is it free?
I don't know. I've never. That's not easy.
But it is agua pura.
You guys, I'd love to get off there and see what the hell that is.
I do think something that I think Phoenix especially needs more of are like hydration centers
Yeah.
or cooling centers or something like that.
I mean, a fun fact is
It is very funny though, because if you look at like shape files for Phoenix that they publish online, some of the things that they classify as quote unquote cooling centers are quite funny. Because it includes things like cop stations, and like
fucking ice stations.
yeah, exactly.
Not to get too political.
It's like I don't think the people are going to be showing up to like the police department office,
You know, I
man.
haven't noticed there is a lot more Spanish up here. I haven't noticed a lot of Spanish.
No, that's what I'm telling you. Yeah. I wish I knew more about the sort of demographic situation. Maybe look it up on Wikipedia or something.
Here.
Bro, no, you got the phone.
No,
Okay,
I'll hold the camera.
you're the designated phone guy. I'm the designated camera guy right now.
Now entering.
Oh, Department of
Broadway
Economic
Road,
Security.
Central Avenue.
This looks
It's
like
like a welfare
another
center.
national office.
I think it's like a welfare.
No, not the state. Sorry, state office. Flying the Arizona flag, which also Arizona flag. What a great flag, man.
Top 5 flag for sure.
Also-
Top one. Fuck yeah.
Phoenix flag also kind of
fucking Christmas decorations still.
Yeah, no, they've been decorated like that for a while, man. People take Christmas seriously in Arizona, in Phoenix, man.
So
All right,
look up-
if the actual bodies of Christ being crucified in front of churches wasn't enough of an indicator. But yeah.
Okay, so-
they got family bakeries and everything.
Yeah, so Hispanic or Latino residents are the largest group in South Phoenix, around 50% of the population.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
And we can look up language as well.
Oh, like monolingual?
Yeah.
This stop is Broadway Road and Central Avenue. At Mr.
I will say, ridership has been
Travis
quite spare,
Williams
though,
Family
ever
Center.
since we've left the downtown.
Next stop, Pioneer and Central
Which is
Avenue.
not a great sign for a new line, but, you know, it's not very dense here.
Yeah.
And so around 40% speak English, speak Spanish at home. So
How many of those are monolingual speakers?
I don't think we have stats on that.
But a lot to share here, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, at least they have, like, in these empty lots, they have sidewalks, which you can't always guarantee. So I can at least respect that.
Yeah, that is true. And I also do wonder, like, how much of this is city-owned empty lots versus, like, something else, right?
I mean,
Like whether they're privately owned, just undeveloped.
Yeah. A car enterprise, a car rental as well. That's a cool.
Another thing, too, to appreciate in South Phoenix specifically, is there are a lot more murals here.
Yeah, it's definitely a much more artistic area in terms of just like pure paint.
Yeah, part of me also wonders because I'm more familiar with Chicago because I lived there for a while, and a lot of those mural art projects were like community sponsored. Like basically, neighborhoods would be able to approach the city for like beautification grants.
Oh, there's a train on that. Yeah.
And like that money would basically be like given to sort of like community like arts groups and stuff like that to like beautify whatever neighborhood they're working in. So like a prominent example of that would be Pilsen, which is like also actually like a very predominantly like Mexican neighborhood.
I would be funny if you said it was a prominently Czech neighborhood.
Yeah, it used to be. It used to be.
Really?
Well, yeah, that's why it was named Pilsen.
I guess-
It was Little Pilsen.
Oh, well, fair. I think that's dispensary counter number 2, guys.
Now enter
Another Carol Leaf.
Pioneer
In Arizona, we have.
Bro, that is not a dispensary. That is the whole ass warehouse.
Doors to my
Yeah,
right.
That was
Arizona-
an Amazon warehouse
In
size.
Arizona, we have chains for everything, including dispensaries. No mom and pop dispensaries here. You want water?
Nah, I'm good.
I don't remember this stop. This stop is really. Oh, this is running past the Salt River again. That's where we are.
No, I do gotta say though, I do, like you said, I appreciate this sort of
This stop
signage
is
art.
Pioneer
And this is a new
Central
development too, by the way. This
Yeah.
was like really started in South Phoenix.
Next stop.
No, every single station has some unique art.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, did they have this?
No, not this style. This style is for, I think, unique to the South Central
Okay,
extension that we're
that's
on.
what I thought. Yeah, because this
Yeah.
looked unique to me.
So the eight new stations that are have this new style.
Oh, we're gonna kind of pass on this one. You want to do speed check?
Next stop, Buckeye and Central Avenue. This is
Yeah,
the train
but as you can
to
see-
Metro Broadway.
Okay, easily went down to 35. Also, we cap around 35 for a while.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like the default speed is going to be around 35, 36. But as you can see, oh, we're passing the Salt River again. Yeah.
It's relatively scenic. It's not the most unscenic thing.
Oh no, for sure. There's a lot of beauty. Look! Oh my God, a crane. No, not a crane.
This guy's a bird fucker.
A heron.
Here we go. Habitat for Humanity. You want to do some volunteering? Good place to go. Plane. That's Alaska Airlines something.
How'd you get that was Alaska Airlines?
About the tail.
Oh.
Like a guy.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not a big plane guy, I'm just here for the ride.
Whoa, like a steam engine going on here. Even though I think we still use those. Alright, so we have 2 more stops until we're getting off.
Hey, another accident lawyer.
Nah.
Classic, bro. Accidentado. Ooh. We got food trucks. Oh, what is this? They got hibachi burgers. Salvation Army. I will say that there's a lot of I guess a lot of like non-profits are based here. Like they seem to have the warehouses for Habitat for Humanity, the Salvation Army, for Curaleaf.
Yeah. That's a big one.
Yeah, no, I mean, but that is interesting that there's a lot of, I don't know, storage or whatever. I don't know what to make of that.
Central City Stop.
I mean, I think it is. This is definitely much more low-income area than Phoenix.
Yeah, but like, why would you keep your warehouses there? Is it because nobody else wants your warehouses?
Land is cheaper.
Yeah, cheaper land.
So we're getting back in downtown Phoenix very soon. It is, I think, very stark how like fast the city goes from downtown Phoenix to like whatever this is. We've been in like the suburban hellscape. I will say one thing very interesting. I think
Would you describe this as suburban? This isn't. I don't know how to. Suburban doesn't feel like the right word though. Like, 'cause we're not seeing a lot of like single.
Oh, yeah, that's the
housing.
weird thing. Is that we've
Housing.
been in two. Oh, Gillig. That's Gillig, guys, for the Gillig the bus bummers.
Gillig bus.
Yeah, it's two. We were in like two really unwalkable areas here in northern Phoenix, and they feel very different. But I'm not entirely. I think like it's very industrial. This feels like a much more industrial part of Phoenix.
No, that's right. Yeah, like a lot of warehouses.
Yeah, a lot of warehouses, a lot of trucks.
Like, look at the sheer size of this one, man. Camelback London.
There's two Waymos there.
Oh, that's another thing too. Yeah,
we haven't seen
Waymos are.
We should have done a Waymo counter.
This is the train to
I don't even think, bro. We're like barely keeping track of the two counters we have. Like,
Past the Gillig. Nice murals, yeah. That's looks like an abandoned building, but it was cool to look at.
yeah.
Train is our entire half the train is still empty, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think my count is like, I think I see one person.
You know that place. A place like that has amazing Chinese food. You know.
Yeah, which is called Chinese food.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like usually it's like Long Feng's Dragon Restaurant or something like that, or like the Golden Lion Restaurant. I feel like those are like the classics.
Golden Line, you know, is gonna hit.
Golden Lion, Lucky Dragon.
You get like the number one combo. You don't ask what it is. You just get it. Oh, Grant, that's another one.
Another accident attorney, Sargon.
Sorry, gonna have a COD. He's not like a controversial YouTuber.
No, man, he's like a cool, important political warlord who also is very controversial.
Is this place called? Was this place that we went to?
Let's get more coverage of this art. This one's just like words, but that's cool. It's all the streets.
Oh yeah, I see
Lincoln
it.
Central Avenue.
The other one was cool too. It was like a bunch of different feathers.
Next stop.
Oh, the Gillig Factory.
Or like, you know, stencils of feathers and leaves. But yeah, overall, got some greenage.
Also, we've been saying these seats for a while. These seats are quite comfortable for like an hour. Like the maximum you'll ever sit on this is like 2 hours, or like an hour and a half. I think that's fine. Like these seats definitely have the level of comfort for that to be okay.
I would describe them as average seats. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, they're okay. I
Like
guess.
honestly, these are like the type
I'm
of
in
seats
love
you
with
get.
these seats.
No. But like, you know, things aren't like inner city trains, right? I mean, technically they are.
I don't know, man. Like they just kind of remind me of seats on the L, which is not a bad thing because those seats are fine too. But like they're nothing special.
I mean, the L is way shakier than this, though. If I had to ride the L for an hour, I'd choose this.
Oh yeah, no, it's hella rickety.
All right, so this is our stop. So we have to make a quick transfer, so let's get off.
All right. This time, like double. Let's check on the trains and stuff.
So under this downtown tunnel viaduct here, there's no stop. I think it's like a common meme that like every light rail system in the United States has like some random downtown stop. That does not exist in Phoenix, for better or for worse.
Doors to the right.
I don't love this. The stop is in the middle of the street. Where the fuck are we going? There's no way it's in the middle of the street.
Wait, yeah. Where do we exit?
I think we're stuck in traffic.
Oh, wait. How's that possible? Explain.
I would want to go to the start of the train, but we have to go this way for our stop. So.
No, how are we stuck in traffic? What does that mean? Like, there's another train in front of us?
I think this is not an element. So this is not like an isolated lane. The cars can be in this lane.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, so for how much of the track is this the case?
Just like this core downtown part. So it's like a mile or two downtown.
I mean, that's also like the busiest part, though,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So that's like bad, right?
No, that's it. I don't know. Like, Gilly just passed us, so I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, no, we are stuck in traffic right now.
sign over there?
We are stuck in traffic right now. We're on a light, to be clear, like a stoplight. This is the first time this has happened on our entire trip now. Interestingly enough.
What's the time?
1:19. 1 hour and 19.
Okay, so it's not like exactly like lunch rush, like that's already passed.
Oh, sorry, the time is 12:39.
Oh, okay, so we're kind of in the thick of it.
That's our stop. We're getting off here, going to go down the walk. So a bit of a street running portion for a little bit.
Very cool, very cool. Gotta get my steps in.
Yeah. There's a nice plaza going on over here. Yeah. Alright.
Okay, cool.
Alright, this is where we're gonna have this.
Yeah.
Alright, this is where we're gonna play the speed running music. Do you wanna give us some acoustics right now? Get in the frame. We're speed running. Our
We're
train.
not even like speed walking. This is not even a speed jog, man. This is embarrassing.
Hey, it's a.
Never been a moment where even like I've had 2 feet off the ground, man.
All right, this is us. Just gotta wait for the things to happen.
All right, let me carry this.
All right, camera's been acquired by Poor York Live Nation. Welcome, guys, to Poor York Live Nation. Today we're getting
Oh, wow, that's a pretty building. Take a look at this.
Let's go. Come on, Poor York Live Nation.
Yeah, look at that. There's like architectural motifs and stuff, dude. Little embellishments on top there. That's nice. This building too. It's like I don't know how to describe it, but
Give me your card.
like Baroque motifs. Hey, so what exactly is this? Because you said we didn't have to like, you know.
So after this point, we can't charge us anymore because we paid $4. So the rest of our trips for today will be free.
So the rest of our trips too.
So we have now
Look at
paid the
that.
full $4.
Nice community art. Happy skeleton cat for, I don't know, Dia de los Muertos or
You can see
something.
this station only takes us east, so there is no other track. There's only a single track here because the trains only go one direction. You want to show them?
The train only goes one
So
direction.
the train only goes. There's another station that takes that it comes from the other way. So this will take us east. The train that's coming west stops a block north from here. So it's a really weird layout.
Yeah, so why do you think it is that way?
It's just kind of how they built it. Let me see if we can find a map. So yeah, so this is where we are, the downtown beach shop. We'll be going to Gilbert, and so it's actually interesting. They don't even have the westbound map
Every
here.
time you board a train.
So I actually can't even show you the westbound map because they only show you the eastbound one.
Smart fare.
Hey, so are we going east right now or west?
We are going east. They don't even have the westbound map
So
in the
going
station.
into east, that means going into Tempe and Mesa, right?
We're actually ending in Gilbert, which is part
Wow.
of a rare, not as recent as the extension we were just on, but relatively recent.
Smart Fare en valemetro.org.
Interesting to see.
Diagonal Smart Fare.
Okay, so there's our train.
Oh, is it like turning around or something?
That's not our train.
I mean, wouldn't the train be coming like this way?
Yeah, so that's not our train.
Oh, nice little grackle over there.
Okay, so our train theoretically should be here by. Okay, so I was planning for this train to be here by 1, but we are so immensely early. Right now, we are very much ahead of schedule. So I have
Wait,
no
by
idea.
1 o'clock.
Yeah, I was.
Bro, it's like 12:30.
It's like 12:43. So
Oh.
we are really ahead.
Okay.
These trains, I guess, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I guess these trains really do move. And so if they'll get to your place early, they'll get to your place early. I think that means that don't rely on...
Oh, hey, you want to see something very interesting?
What?
Okay, so look at that sign, right? And now look at how it appears on stream. It looks completely messed up.
Oh, yeah. I haven't caught the refresh rates and stuff. Also, look at that cool art installation. That must be really cool at night. It looks like a tree.
Yeah, but it has that added benefit of like being
I
shade.
up here, too.
Yeah.
Added benefit of shade. I don't know. Press X.
I am a big fan of like how they've like incorporated all this like really interesting, unique art.
I will point out though, hostile benches, not a fan.
Oh, because they have the armrests to
Yeah.
prevent people from sleeping. That's a shame.
I get why they do it, but yeah, I'm definitely not a fan. You can see the cat ears though over here, so obviously not what you're playing.
I mean, do you think this is as effective shade? It's just like, I don't know, like a single solid piece?
I mean, so this is like a question. It's like, is it, if this
Oh, what's
costs
interesting
more
too
money,
is like,
is this even worth
is that
it?
a fan? Is that like
Yeah,
air
it looks
conditioning?
like a fan.
Interesting.
Okay, our train is coming. I see it. I think. I have no idea, to be honest. I don't know what I'm saying. I think I'm
Okay, you're just saying things. That's
yeah,
cool.
so I'm just Polar Live Nation, me is mine.
Yeah, here misinformation is our goal. And also maybe like pictures of pretty buildings or whatever.
Can't say PYL Nation. That's so much easier. PYL Nation.
You didn't have to say anything.
Oh, this is a nice building.
Yeah, I know. I pointed it out. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. They
Oh.
got these like Ghirardelli square chocolate things.
The driver provider. I don't know what that means. But sure.
I'm going to go on a limb and say that's probably the name of the company.
Oh, well.
Oh, we're also on Jefferson.
There's so many people waiting.
What was our presidential counter, man?
That's 7.
Okay, did we include Jefferson?
No.
There we go, now it's 8.
8. Okay, so yeah, so as I was talking about, if you wanna so I do find it very interesting that you really cannot rely on the online schedules at all to know when trains are stopping. Especially I guess on a weekday. I don't know, it's every 12 minutes. So I guess you can make your debate if that's a good thing or not, if trains don't hold for time and they just go as fast as they can. I think that's okay, because 12 minutes isn't the longest amount of wait possible. But it's definitely not the best, I'd say,
So it's preferable to have consistency, in your opinion, than to have like as fast as possible.
I think speed is good. I think it's fine to have speed. It's just like the fact that whenever you have like a downtown running system like that, like where you can't get blocked up in traffic because you're waiting at a light and you don't know when it's going to pass, or like there could be too many cars, you're always going to have a schedule that's not great. So I think that speaks to a reason for why, there can be more that can be optimized there to make sure that that doesn't happen.
I mean, that's like probably the biggest factor, right, for why there's inconsistent times.
Yes,
because
definitely.
everything else would,
Yeah.
Why would it be
So
different?
they're padding the schedule by quite a bit. It's better, obviously, to be early than to be late. But like, let's say someone was expecting to be here and see a train, and they don't see a train because the train already left. It's like they would have lost time. 12 minutes isn't the worst thing in the world, but it's also not the best.
So hey, we're like an hour 30 in. How's your overall train experience been?
I think the morale's been great. The trains, I think, are comfortable. They're very, very smooth rides.
Yeah.
Which I'm a little surprised by how smooth they are. And they've also been very empty, but like the air conditioning is good.
What would you say would be like?
They've also, I think one thing is the trains are extremely clean. Obviously,
That is true.
The oldest trains are only from 2008, but you go on systems like the L, and new trains get quite dirty quite quickly.
Yeah.
So it is really impressive that they're doing a great job keeping the trains clean. I like that we've been fare checked twice, and that's good. They're show about it both times. I don't know.
And I like how the security people are trained to handle like people who don't pass the fare check. They just like kick them out on the next stop and just like, yeah, no, not now, man.
Yeah, I think there's like a perception that trains can be a little unsafe in this kind of area. I don't think that's true at all. I think the trains have felt extremely safe. So I think if you're going to like the airport or you're going to
I mean,
this area,
yeah, that is true, but at the same time, we're not working with like peak density hours. So
I would say wouldn't peak
is
density
our
feel
experience
safer?
representative?
I think maybe later at night would be like the time you could make a more valid
Which
complaint.
actually brings me to ask, like, what is the time schedule for? Like, how long
Yeah,
do they
so
go
the
for?
trains end quite late actually, around like 3 or 4 a.m.
Oh. When do they start again? Like, we went on like 10, 11, right? So
yeah, I can look up the full schedule.
the earlier one was like, what, 9? 7?
You want to wear sunglasses?
Nah, I'm good.
Alright.
I need to soak in the heat, bro.
When does it...
The light.
We've been waiting for quite a bit for this train. It's definitely not great for our speed run. If we have to wait all the way till 1, then all the time we would have made up by getting the earlier train is gone.
Okay, but like, net
So
no
the
change
first
then,
trains are at 4:30.
from what you anticipated.
Yes, the first trains are at 4:30. The last full train is at 11 p.m., which is actually quite early. Oh, so I actually messed it up. The 4:30 is the earliest train. That's not the latest train.
Okay, 4:30 is the earliest train. When does it end?
And it ends at 11 p.m. for the full service.
Oh,
There
okay.
are some short spur routes. So actually, like, we're at, as you can tell, this is a blue line. This is a B line station. But there is a very interestingly, the very
You
last.
confidently said this was a beeline
A-line,
station.
A-line.
Oh, hey, okay.
This is an A-line station. I'm sorry. I'm getting my bearings
Bro out here
straight.
not even reading. Can't get the single letter right.
Yeah, but so interestingly enough, though, the last few northbound trains, or southbound trains. So from where we were at the very beginning of the day, and Metro Parkway going south, stop here. So instead of going all the way down to Baseline and Central where we were, it will stop here instead as a spur route. So pretty interesting.
What would you say have been the biggest surprises for you on this train so far?
I think the biggest surprising, honestly, I knew we were gonna get fare checked, but I thought I was surprised to have gotten fare checked twice. I've ridden many like top to honor pay systems in my life, like at least 4 systems, and I've never been fare checked before. So that entire experience was quite new for me. That's not a train. I think the second thing, I was quite surprised to know that we run so early as well, and I guess I'm also quite disappointed to hear that the schedule like the train's coming here when it really should be. What about your takeaways for York Live, PYL Nation?
Yeah, I think my takeaways so far are I was surprised by how clean the trains are. I was also surprised by their capacity. I honestly thought they were going to be bigger than just 2 cars before coming here. The other thing that surprised me was the lack of advertisements on the trains.
I
think that's actually like very unique. I mean,
our train is coming.
You know, I don't have as much experience with Metro as you do, but like in everything I've ridden, like they do have advertisements, and so it's surprising to see a difference there. And I don't know what that says about the health of the train system, as we said previously, right? Like, what does that say about ridership numbers? Or are they even like, because like it's not like they were asking, because usually they would have like a thing, you know, if they were looking for advertisements to say, like if you ever see like benches for buses.
There where the train is coming and getting a cinematic shot.
Oh, this would also be a good opportunity to see like how loud it is, right? Like,
yeah.
Externally, because we didn't really do like a sound check on that.
It was a very cinematic shot.
It is
with
loud
the
inside,
train
though. When I mean, like that, to be fair,
with the
it's
AC.
blasting the AC.
But it is good to know this is, you know, peak winter, and the AC is being blasted. So I guess the AC will always be getting blasted then.
It's so warm out though.
Yeah, it is quite warm right now.
It's so funny though. Like people, like you, literally out here wearing a sweatshirt, and it's like 67 degrees. Like truly, Chicago. This is unfathomable.
All right, here you go. So the train is about to be here. That's the north end of the train. I think let's.
What are you looking for?
No, we're bored here because we can get a better shot.
Cool.
Out
Once
the
again,
front.
they
Yeah.
got the.
I'm thinking about the cinematics. The
The
train is
bumps.
going to get held up for quite a bit though, so you know, I think this might be a slightly slower section. But we are.
Dude, what even is this building? What is it selling?
Lurs building. We should
Is
look
it a
this up
hotel?
somewhere.
I think it's a hotel. I mean, look at the curtains and like the room.
I mean, I think it's a beer garden right over there.
well, I mean, as a restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it is a
So,
hotel.
okay, so our
it's a historic
train-
building. Look at that,
so-
1924.
Our original train was supposed to get in at 1 p.m. That was the scheduled train. We got an earlier train heading north. And so now we're at a train that seems like it's going to arrive at 12:53. We'll see what time it departs. I guess we'll have when it departs. But yeah, if it's coming in now, if you want to get a nice cinematic shot of the train coming in.
This is the best I can do.
But
I'm
yeah,
not well
it
versed.
is just very interesting overall with what's going on with the timings.
Hey, we got Signs of Life in AZ. Rock
The
pigeons strutting
eastbound train
around.
is approaching the station.
It's interesting
Please
though.
stand back from the platform.
The bell
edge.
I can see getting annoying. It is
Allow
quiet though.
passengers to exit the vehicle.
But the bell
before
is a
boarding.
little bit annoying.
I mean, what do you think about the PA system though? Seems a little loud.
Yeah.
That might be annoying. I mean, I guess we could like poll the people in this like hotel.
I mean, that is an ADA requirement. I would not want them to get rid of it.
Oh no, like in terms of how disruptive they perceive it to be. Is that like, do they do some like community impact surveys or something like that? Or like, is that like a legal requirement?
This is a Siemens train, so this is one of the newer trains. This is not the Kinky Shario, so we are lucky enough to get on one of the newer trains this time.
And so, how new are these trains? You said the
These
oldest are
trains,
2008.
2025.
2025.
Extremely new.
Hey, I will say, like off the top, like the AC in these trains is like way less noisy. Like
what
I can
about
hear
those
myself much
Well, we
easily.
haven't. I guess we're not moving yet, so we'll see if that changes.
Oh, you think they'll blast it when we start?
I'm not sure, but so far this train is much nicer, I'd say, in terms of it. So it still has this elevated portion, so that hasn't changed.
Yeah. Wait, did you like find out why that's? the
No,
thing?
I did not find out why. I will look that up.
Wait, so-
a new thing is that we have better bike racks, better bike amenities, which is nice. The accessibility section seems around the same size. That doesn't seem to really, verifiably different. I'll take a seat. Let's put the camera in here.
Oh,
I guess we can pull it around and show people.
hey, how long is this train? Do you anticipate?
I think 40 minutes.
40 minutes?
We already did the longest segment of the day, so now we're just going shorter segments. Oh, actually, if you want to...
Okay, what's the best
over
views?
there? 'Cause slightly better views, actually.
Okay. I thought this would be like facing the city center.
Yeah, that's right. But this is the Phoenix Sun Stadium. This is the Mortgage Matchup Center, as you can see. Right there.
Yeah. What are you guys doing on Phoenix?
Oh, we're from here. We just wanted to speed run going on all the trains today.
Yeah, so we're
Yeah.
just riding every
Riding all
single
the trains.
stop.
Oh, our city is like that.
Yeah.
You know what the fourth largest city in the country?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy. Yeah, and our train system is like massively
Well, we
expanding.
have to have a train for this.
Exactly. Yeah, you need the trains, right?
Bro, and we are just all the way built for it.
Yeah, we really are.
Seriously.
Yeah,
There's
exactly.
Central bus line is obsolete, dog. There's like 4 passengers daily.
Have you mind being on camera?
No.
So, do you use this train every day for your commute?
Yeah.
How is it like? So, like, what does your commute kind of look like? Has it been super helpful for that?
Super. I'm from Central and Buckeye Station.
Buckeye, yeah, we were just
Get
there.
off on Mesa Drive and Main station.
That's a long
I live
distance.
right next to the park, right there behind the park.
Do you know like do you think a lot of people use this for their commutes? Has it been like, yeah,
Especially during games.
especially during the games, yeah.
Especially during games. It is super packed. That's
Yeah.
when it is super packed. Our city is yet to fill out, but we are there.
Yeah.
So it's not too much traffic here, even though there are
Mhm.
thousands of people that ride it.
Yeah.
Daily. Like tens of thousands, I imagine.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think it's like 35,000 weekday riders every week.
Oh, wow.
So it's a lot of people.
Yeah, because see, at Mesa Drive in Maine is one of those parking lots for the
Park and rides.
yes,
Yeah.
parking lot. Yeah, so I don't see the parking lot too full, but it does good.
Yeah, no, definitely. We were at Metro Parkway and it was pretty full.
Yeah.
Well, Metro Parkway is different.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's Phoenix.
Yeah,
It's
that's
not
Phoenix.
Mesa.
Not Mesa. No.
So yeah, that's cool. I'm glad to hear that though.
Yeah.
I really am because Metro City, man. Miss Metro City.
Yeah. No, they're expanding it currently
right.
too.
You said they
Yeah.
expanded 2025?
Yeah, they just expanded it and they're
Going from the
expanding more
south.
projects. So
Oh.
they're building it now west, to the West
Oh,
Valley,
interesting.
to Litchfield Park, that
I think
area.
it
I'm
built
glad
that.
we didn't go underground with our trains.
No,
'Cause
yeah.
we do have a pretty intricate tunnel system under Phoenix.
Yeah.
That's right.
Really, actually I wasn't aware of that.
There you go. That's
Interesting.
information. Yeah, so I've been taking the bus to downtown Phoenix. You know where Fry's is?
Yeah.
Our city bus terminal was located right there.
Really?
Right where Fry's is.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I'm sure this cut down on your commute time by quite a bit.
Oh, it has. Most definitely. Well, I never commuted on the bus this way.
Yeah, I see.
So
Yeah.
I can imagine. I know it has because I know the bus.
Yeah.
But since 1987, I've been taking the bus to that terminal right there, that corner.
Yeah.
Been walking to 3rd Street back there to St. Mary's Elementary.
Wow.
Yeah. I was 12 years old there, and man, I seen things change before my very eyes.
Yeah, it is crazy.
Oh
Just
my
like
God, you come up Central and you look to the right, all the modern buildings.
I know, it's
And
crazy,
you
like,
see all the older buildings.
what used to be empty lots is like full developments. It's like 3
Bro,
years.
We got a nightlife now. No, seriously, bro. Like, hey, like I told you, and I grew up right here on 7th Street, New England. I crossed this bridge millions of times. And where the Diamondback Stadium is was a Michelin tire company. And my name's Michael.
Michael.
I'm a fat little bro. Swear to God. And there was a Michelin man sign with tires. He was made of tires. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
My brothers, I had 6 brothers, no sisters. Yeah, they all called me Michelin man. Because I was fat. Bro, tires. Yeah, it was crazy, yeah. That used to be Michelin man. And the Suns used to play downtown, at the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I've seen it change. 1987, they broke ground to build the Arizona Center.
Mm.
And Pope John Paul II came to town right here. And St. Mary's just took over a whole street back that way. Or over this way. See that?
Oh, yeah,
Immaculate Heart. That's Immaculate Heart.
Yeah.
St. Mary's way back there on 3rd Street.
Yeah.
You go to St. Mary's?
I went to St. Mary's. I'm 50 years old.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
And I went to St. Mary's High School.
But yeah, this is the biggest food bank in the country,
Oh,
right?
but that's a food bank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a different thing.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a whole different entity.
I
Yeah,
see.
but the St. Mary's Food Bank was named after the St. Mary's Church.
The church.
Was it really?
Yeah, yeah.
But it's not necessarily religious.
No,
I
definitely
guess
not.
People could
No, no.
It's religiousness 'cause
No, it's definitely not.
Yeah, it was just started by people who like went
Yeah.
there. But yeah, it was great. Did you know it was the first food bank in the
really?
country? Yeah, it was, or actually in the world, I think. Yeah,
Yeah.
the first thing to call itself a food bank.
Yeah.
Them to started what they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, and the same
Bro, our
guys.
city is like, I got PHX real big on the back of my arm. Like, heck yeah, and AZ of course, but.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
that's
proud of
like
our
city
city,
pride.
bro.
Is like,
I'm proud of our city, bro. And see, what I was gonna get to about the nightlife downtown is that I've been around downtown my whole life. And at night, back in the day, it would get traffic hour, getting out of work 5, 6, it'd be packed, but it'd go die down by 8 o'clock and then be ghost town USA in downtown Phoenix. And man, we used to be scared because we'd be the only ones out there, and it's just dead downtown. And no, not during business hours. And now, all the apartment buildings downtown, woo, there's a grip. Of course, it started with ASU, but now there's a lot of civilian, not necessarily student dorms.
Yeah.
There's a lot of civilian apartment buildings.
Yeah.
And it's crazy. Apartment building, not an apartment. Here, same thing, see?
Yeah.
Apartment
So many.
buildings,
Yeah, no,
apartment buildings.
we noticed that when we were going
Bro,
south.
they're
Yeah.
just, bro, the population is just getting killed.
oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, it's getting huge.
I'm 50 years old, dog. See, I seen it all.
Yeah, that's really cool. I mean, yeah, it's cool to be in a city that like grows that much.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, like, especially because we're like from like West Valley.
Oh, yeah,
and
we're
like that wasn't even like a thing in the 1980s. Like now, it's like there's whole cities of like hundreds of thousands of people.
Well, yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. It never dies. You look at the 202, constant. Constant.
Yeah.
So the 202 West is out there what you got.
Yeah.
202 South, whatever it is, that goes around.
I mean, you don't have the 303 yet, right?
Yeah, but I don't. Oh, you guys are way out that far?
No, it's near us, but like sometimes we go on, and it's like they just built it, like 5 years ago. Right developing that area.
Oh, I get to call my lady. I got a phone there. I hope it's still working.
Oh yeah, let me set it up.
No, as we can see.
You guys need a performer doing commercials or something. Just say, we're the 4th largest city in the country. So, New York, LA, Chicago, then Phoenix.
Yeah, use that for a jingle.
We're number 4, dog. That's big. And New York? Number 4 is big.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
yeah.
We're still a small market sports team, though. And you know the reason of that, if you guys don't know, because I'm a super sports fanatic, is because they just don't want to come here. It's not an attractive place for people to come. But like Kevin Durant and Book, they all got a feel for Phoenix. We got everything that went down. The earth is big. Easiest city grid to learn. Blocks, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Central, Avenues West, streets East, numerical order both ways. Learn your streets going north, east, and west. Good. Now mile markers and half mile markers.
Yeah, also,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
as long as you just, especially for like those people like can just enjoy the great winters and stuff.
And the climate. That's
Yeah.
what they all.
I mean, like everyone does their spring training here too. Like Oakland
Yes,
A's,
'cause they're
Mariners.
home.
Yeah.
It's
I mean,
the
like it's a
climate,
nice
man.
place to go. Yeah.
Climate. That's why we're as big as we are. And Tucson now is tied with the fastest growing city in the country.
Yeah.
Because they got no choice. They got climate like us, and they can go like us. They got do it like us. Yeah, it's weird. I never been to Tucson, but I've been to prison, taking the bus. They had one highway. They had just one. I've been around since the inception of the 51. From the Maricopa Freeway right there. The 51, yeah. In the 90s, Big Bear started. Maybe even, yeah, the 90s. Yeah, 51. You know what 51 is?
Yeah, the state route.
Okay, right there goes to Sky Harbor and north.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to say like this is an amenity that the city of Phoenix's caliber needed to have, and so I'm glad that they put thought into it, and it seems like it's doing well. We might have some gripes with the minutia, but the city of Phoenix decides it needs to have some sort of rail system.
Yeah, and nice to see that it's continually expanding.
Yeah, obviously it's not perfect, but they've done an admirable job, and I think it shows.
I mean, starting with what little they had too, especially, right? And I mean, like
It's never going to be easy for them, right? Like
the city is so spread out,
Yeah,
right?
like, I would say maybe other than LA, the worst city to have to build a transit network into. The only benefit versus LA is that at least we have like no topography
Hey, what are some like unique aspects of like Phoenix Rail? Like for example, like that it's electric. Is that common?
That's extremely common. And any LRV is going to be electric.
Good.
Um,
Good.
yeah, so we can talk about some other things that we have. So,
Yeah. What are the bits you got planned?
okay. So,
Yeah,
yeah, so we have all 50 stations right now. They're all low floor. So we talked about like being fully ADA accessible, which is every really I think it's very, very important. I'm glad that. I mean, it's not an option. Obviously, that thing that we talked about, like the track splitting, like that's obviously a very unique thing. I've never really seen that before.
And why do you think that is? Like we haven't really discussed that.
I think it's because a lot of the streets in downtown are one way,
Oh.
and so it's to accommodate that. I think it's also just like have more coverage, which I think is fine. Because like you can go from one stop to another, but just to like get more transit-oriented development, I think
Yeah,
it's
but
like a beneficial idea.
a shame they didn't build it for speed runs.
Yeah, no, they didn't think that's good numbers, unfortunately. Yeah, I think the AC being as powerful as it is also a little bit unique. I think a lot of amount of single priority, by the way. Actually, another thing will be is there's something called the Tempe Town Lake Bridge, which will be crossing, which is a dedicated light rail bridge. So when we cross the Tempe River, the bridge that we'll be crossing is only for light rail, which is pretty rare. Most, like in Boston, whenever we cross bridges, it's very common that it's like a shared street light rail bridge. This is just for us, so that'll be quite nice.
Interesting.
Yeah,
If you had to implement a change in like the current system, what would you do?
just make sure that transit priority is a thing at every single stop.
Transit.
At every
Oh
single
yes.
signal.
Okay. So like basically no shared lane or no stoplights.
No, we can have
For the
stoplights
train.
because I think it'd be extremely expensive to give us a dedicated right of way at
Okay.
a different grade. But just to make sure that we're at stoplights, we're always given the number one. at those times.
okay.
And also, dedicated lanes throughout the system is another priority as well.
Do you know overall what the cost of the development of the light rail has been?
We can talk about that. It's many costs throughout that. Sorry, I'm just going through my entire factor list. So yeah, average weekday has 35 to 45,000 right rails versus 11 million passenger trips per year.
I guess
Its peak was the NCAA Final Four in Phoenix. So we had
Where's my baby?
275,000 riders in a single
Go get
weekend,
it.
and 80,000 on one day.
Oh wow.
So that was our peak back in 2017. We estimate $20 billion in transit-oriented development.
20 billion.
$20 billion. And so
Over what timeline?
since 2008.
Oh wow.
So and going back to the cost thing.
Wait, dude, what is like the city of Phoenix's revenue?
It's a huge return. Well, a lot of it comes from the federal government, but
Oh, okay.
a good amount, especially back in like the Obama administration when this started. A lot of that. But so it costed estimates at around $4 billion to build. So $4 billion for a $20 billion growth in development is a pretty good economic benefit.
How do they measure that sort of stuff?
I'm not sure. I'm sure there's something going on here.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to get some
I think we also need
information
to
on
talk
those
about.
numbers.
So this is something that we didn't talk about. We were talking about the South Phoenix extension, and it felt like a little bit abandoned. But 28% of households in South Phoenix do not own cars.
20%?
28%.
28%.
So
It's so hard,
you wanna
so
move to the front of
fast,
the
so
train
big.
for better
My
views.
baby's.
Yeah, we can move. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's get some variety of coverage.
Yeah. Let's maybe go to the other side too.
Oh yeah, let's switch sides. Yeah.
Switch sides. Okay. There you go. Let's switch sides. I think.
Where do you want to switch? Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
Let's go then.
Over here.
Just stand here. So definitely way more busy.
Yeah, that is interesting. I wonder why.
Anyways.
Or maybe okay, this is also like a different line.
Yeah. So this line tends to be a lot more busy. It maybe.
Why is that? Is it people shutting in from Mesa to Phoenix or
Yeah,
something?
maybe people maybe more students ride this line as well because this connects ASU.
True, Tempe.
Yeah.
But like, where are people? I guess they could be shuttling down to like downtown ASU.
The downtown Mesa, downtown Tempe, downtown Gilbert. We hit all three.
Yeah, no, like in terms of students.
Oh yeah.
Because I mean, you're mostly gonna be spending your time in Tempe.
No, but there's a downtown Phoenix campus of ASU.
Yeah, exactly. So
you
that
can
was
really
the.
do, yeah. I mean, also if you want to go to downtown Phoenix.
Bro,
for
who's going
whatever
to
reason.
downtown Gilbert? Like, respectfully, like, what do you got? Like the Filipino embassy.
Yeah.
Um,
Anyway, so we're talking about 28% of households in Southern Phoenix do not own a car. So we can talk about how this is just in terms of replacement, like this is a really good replacement for bus services that used to be in the area, a lot more reliable, a lot more spurring of development. Bus-oriented development is not really a thing. Transit-oriented development is very much a thing. So we talk about the
hey, can we move there to get a better window shot?
yes.
Go on. All right, we're running into like warehouse territory, truck territory.
Okay, another really good fun fact.
Still got some fun architecture.
Because this is such a car-oriented city,
Another turn.
Valley Metro Light Rail is estimated to eliminate 12 tons of emissions per day by taking cars off the roads.
12 tons of emissions per day. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, wait. I thought it would be more.
I thought it would be more,
35,000 or
too.
40. I guess that accounts for maybe people who are bus riders who switched to this.
Yeah, exactly.
Which actually leads me to another question about like competition between services, like buses versus like light rail. Do you think that's an issue to be concerned about, like redundancies like that?
So usually they should be eliminating bus lines, or either one bus lines on the way. Like, so there's not many bus lines that directly parallel the metro routes, and then when they do, they stop significantly more frequently. So they're like last mile, versus like getting from city center to city center, which is what this is supposed to be doing.
And is that? I mean, that's theoretically the case.
No,
is
that is the
actually
case.
the case.
That is the
Okay.
case.
Well, look at this, a dedicating parking spot. Hey, wait, what's your take on this? The parking spot. It's just a place to park your car in the shade.
Better to have it be parked. Anyway, so
I mean, because it's right next to a station. It's right next to a stop here. So
Yes.
I guess a lot of people must commute to there. It's just like a park and ride.
yeah.
But but it's not free, which is I guess kind of a
Okay,
bummer.
so in two
This
stops.
stop is 38th Street in Washington.
So let me know when we hit 50th Street in Washington, because there is an interesting history about that station.
Oh, Washington counts
Yes, we're on Washington now.
as a president, right?
Hmm?
Washington.
Oh,
counts as
Washington, yeah, I suppose that counts, yeah, so that's 7.
Oh, also Gateway Community College. Okay, so that's probably why the parking spot is also here.
Okay, so
That's a nice building. It looks like a Frank Gehry joint.
Right next to the Hilton Garden Inn.
Yeah, that's not as interesting.
I will say,
Oh, nice murals too.
I will say,
Well, that's interesting. If you look at the mural, it was like a mural of like progress or whatever. But
So far-
car manufacturing figured heavily.
this
Maricopa
does
known for car
feel
manufacturing?
much more like just like kind of hellscape suburban Phoenix. If you want, so far I will say, if we're doing like a scenery review, I think that the north-south line is a little bit more interesting thus far than the east-west line.
Oh, okay. That parking spot thing also has its own buses. Like, look, there's a
Yeah,
sign
yeah,
right
yeah.
there.
I saw that.
Man, look at this raggedy warehouse. Oh, community vet clinic. Interesting. Yeah. So we're still in Phoenix limits, right?
Still in Phoenix. We can tell by the signs. We should hopefully know. I will say this looks and feels like a slightly more developing southern Phoenix. So a lot less industrial, but you still get that vibe for sure.
RSI. Oh, look, another mural.
Now entering 44th Street in Washington.
I mean, so
Sky
far,
Harbor International Airport. Doors to my left.
okay, so we're reaching Sky Harbor.
Yes, this is the line that connects to Sky Harbor. So we'll get some. That'll be on the right. So we'll get some really good plane filming shots in a second. And so that might be why ridership is a bit higher. Actually, is because of the airport.
Yeah. And I mean, not just because like Phoenix Sky Harbor is quite large too, so it's not just a matter of like people are trying to grab their planes, but like that is like a dedicated place where like people commute
Next
for work.
stop, 50th Street in Washington.
Okay, so
Are we
let's
switching
talk-
sides to talk about planes?
No, but let's talk about 50th Street in Washington. So 50th Street in Washington is the very first infill station on the Phoenix Valley Metro.
So what does that mean?
So an infill station is when, let's say we have a stop, here, and we just stop like a mile apart, a mile west, okay? An infill station is like, hey, we noticed that we can spur additional development is instead of having a stop here and another stop in a mile, we add another stop in just 0.5 miles. So it's taking advantage of the existing right-of-way to put a station there and ideally spur development around that new station.
Okay, well, Waymo.
Oh, Waymo counter, 3.
Or a loss.
Then
Road trip
5.
on like a 5 mile.
Anyway, so 50th Street in Washington, it costs $22 million, and it is.
Hey, wait, museum.
And the economic return of right here and right here.
Okay, so far it's been effective.
No, yeah, the infill station at 53 in Washington is actually a notable example of a very successful infill station. So we're approaching there. This is a highway. This is, I believe, stay around 51, but I'm not 100% sure. But look, we see more apartment complexes, Desert Financial, big office complex on the left here. On the right, we're seeing a lot more apartment complexes.
Sweet James.
Yeah, Sweet James. Like a ton of housing, a ton of apartment complexes. I mean, so it really makes sense to have a transit center here.
Dude, I'm just like now noticing all these recently new developments look very, very similar to each other.
Yes.
Like even across the city.
Yes.
I wonder if it's the same company.
Yes.
It has to be, right?
Yes. I don't think it's the same company, but like you have another big.
I mean, it's interesting that they're all built in the
office
same
park here.
style.
We have a really big. I think this is part of the airport.
Very like
50th
Minecraft.
Street in Washington. Ability 360.
Look at that! Look at that! This is the new station. So they have like a new design. It's very unique.
Oh.
You missed it. There was like some really cool things you missed.
Oh.
We'll see. Oh, over there, on the left. So we have these really cool like panels that are curved. Look at those curved panels.
So why? Is that like a thing?
Yeah, just like a cool art installation.
okay.
And this was a unique station because it was kind of doing its own thing. This was the very first infill station, so it doesn't really look like any of the other ones in terms
This
of the
stop
art.
is 50th Street
So,
in Washington.
Yeah, cool.
Ability
So that's interesting. There's a lot of intentionality with how things are
Yeah.
developed.
All right, do you want to go take a seat on the back over there? Looks like some spots have opened up. Do you want to keep standing?
No, I think here's nice because you can get cool wide shots from these windows. And
All right,
even Brody.
I'll hand you the mic then. But yeah, so yeah, this is a really cool station, 50th Street in Washington. Yeah, that's all I have to say.
Or a loss.
I just wanted to foam over 50th Street. Whoa, what is that?
What? Oh, wait, no, that's that special castle that was built by that one
Yeah.
guy, right? Isn't that
That-
Montezuma?
No, that's way farther. That is a really cool looking castle though.
No, it's the Italian guy. Wasn't
That
the
is
Italian?
the Torre Vella
Reese
Castle.
Drive in
Okay,
Washington.
never mind then.
This is the train to.
All right, give me some
Gilbert
details.
Road,
What's the
Main
lore?
Street.
It's a landmark castle built in the 1920s, accessible by tour only.
Dude,
It
it's
has
so funny.
It has cactus gardens.
It's so funny to have built a castle in like 1920.
So okay, you know what? Maybe the filming on.
Bro,
this
what are you
train-
defending? Oh my gosh, I love this.
I
Don't
will
turn
say
on
that
the
this
state
train
as
goes under two
behavior.
highways. I think this is something. I don't know what this is. I think it's 202. I'm not
Yo,
sure.
Sweet James Plug again, proud partner of the Phoenix Suns. That other guy was like proud partner of the Cardinals. Man, they really just do that for anything, huh?
Yeah.
It's not just Gatorade. Oh, another government building, Department of Economic something.
It's a welcome building. There's not just one of them.
Hey, they got a basketball hoop in the middle of their parking lot.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of duplexes here. A lot of nice apartment complexes.
Honestly, like a lot of these developments do look. I mean, they look samey, but they're nice.
Yeah, they don't look that bad. These ones look a little bit older than the ones that we saw earlier, which makes sense because, like we said, Washington was an infill station. Yeah, I mean, it's you can see the viability of the transit station for downtown commutes. You know, you live in one of these apartment complexes.
Another Waymo.
In my counter is at 4 right now.
Hey, so like, what's the deal? Do you know how Waymos work? Like, what is that weird thing on top of them?
So
Like,
they
what do they
use
have special
LiDAR.
helmets?
So they use basically like this. There's a really good Mark Rober video about this, but basically like they shoot lasers at everything around them constantly, and that when the lasers go back to the card, it tells you how far you are apart from something.
Oh, and wait, is LiDAR the technology that like Tesla doesn't want to use for some reason?
And
Okay.
also, don't point a phone camera at LiDAR. So if you see Waymo, try to point away for it because they can kind of break phone cameras.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's okay if you're not doing it for. Like, if you do it for a second, it doesn't matter. But for
Now
like
entering.
5 minutes or so, it might break the camera. Like it'll add like white spots
Colorado
here.
Park Center.
Oh, dang.
Doors
Not
to the
not
left.
for 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
5 minutes on them.
East Drive.
For your live, sorry.
Hey, look at that. We got a solar panel.
Oh, okay. So we are no longer in Phoenix. You can look at the signs. We're now in Tempe, as the signs say that. You look at the Washington Street sign over there. It says the T, Tempe.
T for yeah. It's hard to see on camera, but
We'll get
next to
closer.
the sign, there's a big T.
We'll get closer.
It is interesting though, because it's like in West Valley, right? Even though we're in Glendale or Peoria or something like that, the signs still have the City of Phoenix logo for like
No, they
Happy
don't.
Valley. Yeah, they do. They do.
Really?
Yes.
Maybe-
Literally
maybe
at the
the-
crossroads, like next to our house.
Maybe the city maintains those ones.
Yeah, I was wondering about that, and that seems like the most likely explanation.
So yeah, so we are officially in Tempe. So second city alert, city counter is at 2.
Tempe's nice. I mean, it's like 90% ASU, but it's nice.
Yeah, we'll cross the.
And it's
I
like
mean,
a city of
we'll spend a
over
lot of time in-
100,000 people live
We'll be
here.
spending a lot of time in Tempe when we're riding the streetcar. So don't worry, we'll be getting very intimately acquainted.
I don't like the way you said that.
Okay,
This
drive-through
stop
counter,
is
21.
Breeze Drive in Washington.
We're doing a great job at that.
Center.
Um,
Next stop,
Yeah.
Center Parkway in Washington.
I mean, if there was a way to like
Next stop.
live ticker it
Central Parkway
on this IRL.
Next stop, Central Parkway, Washington.
Wow, you do such a good voice for that. Wow.
Thank you. You want to try?
No. Yeah, a lot of desert, a lot of fissures. That's kind of interesting. What is that, like a salt pit
It
or
was a
something?
salt flat, yeah. Maybe want to speak a bit louder. Oh, SAP. That's a big German software engineering company. I don't know what they're doing
Next
here.
stop,
Oh, I thought it was SRP, Salt River
I
Project.
will say
This is
the
the train
stop
to
spacing
Gilbert
feels a lot
Road, Main
shorter
Street.
on this line than the other one. The stops are only like every minute or two. Before I feel like the other ones were we could get to 5
Oh, that is a
minutes.
good point, actually. Wait.
Oh, nice little lake. Look at the lake. Look at the lake. Nice like oasis we have going on in the desert. You get it?
Don't get a lot of it. Yeah, I got a glimmer.
We'll get on the way back.
What was the other thing we were supposed to get on the way back? Whatever, we'll
that
figure it
building.
out.
Oh, this area feels a bit more industrial than earlier.
Yeah, I mean, besides that one strip mall with the Starbucks, it's mostly been like places you just. It feels more like, what is it, roads instead of
now
streets?
entering
Yeah.
Center Parkway in Washington.
We're getting very close to the airport
Doors
now.
to my left.
I think. We might have already passed it. I don't honestly know where we are. This is, to be honest,
Oh, by
candid.
the way, for the 2 people watching, let us know if you have any questions or want to learn something, or also if you can like hear us properly. But totally cool if you're just like AFKing in the background.
This is mainly meant to be edited into a much more consumable YouTube video. That's hopefully a lot more interesting. With
This stop is Center Parkway in Washington.
Problem is,
What?
sometimes
Next
it's
stop,
hard to get the camera to
Mill
focus
Avenue
correctly.
and 3rd Street.
what's your battery at, by the way?
Oh, good question.
Do you want water?
Yeah, I would take some water. Dude, what is my battery? Wait, I didn't. No, because it was because when I pulled out my camera.
Okay, don't do that again.
Okay.
You ended stream. I have no viewers now.
No, because it was on. I don't know. What was it? No, I think when I exited out of my camera to check my battery.
Let me see.
Oh man.
Just leave it. It's
Next
okay.
stop,
Okay.
Mill Avenue and 3rd Street.
I mean, it's
This is
okay.
the
We
train
because we still recorded everything.
Yeah. Just make sure you download the VODs like the minute you get home.
Yeah. No, the VODs are going to be there for like 3 weeks.
Yeah. Actually, the quality of the stream is pretty good. Oh, look at the. Okay, so yeah, this is the unique light rail bridge. So you can see there's only light rail on this bridge. There's nothing else. So this is the Tempe River. This is a man-made river. This is not a real river. This does not exist. They paid a lot of money for this. But this is a light rail bridge. This is one of the only few light rail bridges in the country. Very, very cool.
Wow. Wait, where are the other bridges? Do you know?
Well, there's not like that little that it's so notable, but it's pretty notable that they built a bridge just for the light rail. Yeah, they don't do that very often.
And oh, that's a special bridge too, though.
So now we are in downtown Tempe. Welcome.
Yeah. Definitely more of a modern feel to the buildings here. It's less warehousey.
Yeah, so this is the heart of.
Even got the single-family housing next to giant car parks.
Love that.
Beautiful juxtaposition.
Now entering 3rd Street. downtown Tempe, and Town Lake.
Oh, and then
Doors
also
to my right.
Phoenix classic, or I guess now Tempe classic, of having all these well-developed buildings and skyscrapers right next to an empty lot. At least this one looks like it's being actively developed.
I think when I edit this, I'll do an empty lot counter. Okay, so that stop right there is for the Tempe streetcar. That green one over there. So we will be getting on that. We'll be finishing that system as well. Oh, we have 5 expectadores.
It's hard to see on camera, but there's something green over there that I promise you.
We have 5 expectadores.
Ooh, yes.
So do you
Firefall.
want to flip the camera just so we can say hi?
Yeah.
If you are a new expectadores, hello, welcome. That means if you were Spanish, it's not in Spanish. But yeah, we're halfway through our speed run so far. We're in downtown Tempe, and we're enjoying the stream.
Yeah. Okay.
So some new housing developments here, some nice good apartment complexes. You can see that this area is much more transit oriented. I think in ratings of Phoenix in terms of what is the most area to live without a car, Tempe is definitely rated quite high on that list.
I mean, do you think part of that too is because
It's a college, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Spencer Counter, number 3.
Oh, we got some beautiful murals here. Too.
But these buildings are quite nice. I mean, you can see the art style is very different. It's much more green focused here.
That is true. Yeah, they have green roofs.
The station
And
is
also look at the station.
I mean, the station is beautiful. We just want to like step out for a second. Like this station is very pretty.
This stop is Mill Avenue and 3rd Street.
Yeah, there's
love to see it.
more proactive use of things like
Oh, yeah, we
fines.
like
What's it,
Bougainvilleas?
Yeah.
And College Avenue.
We're going to pass the very famous era's ASUA, so we'll see that in a second.
Exciting.
But yeah, I mean, these stations are nice, you know.
And are these also like were these part of a recent expansion, or have they been here for a
No,
while?
these have been. This
Look at
was,
that.
I think, the original went all the way to Mesa. So they've always understood that Tempe's a very walkable area. What a bit of turbulence going on right now. But they've always understood that. That's ASUA. We can see it up there in a second. Not a great view, unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't really come across on camera.
It is nice the juxtaposition of these like big fancy corporate buildings and like the
This giant mountain. Yeah, this is an Arizona
and then
classic.
a little glimmer of the yellow VA.
Yeah. So this is
It's no Hollywood sun, but it's there.
This is the famous Arizona ASUA. If you've know anything about ASU, you probably know about the A, but hard to see from here. Oh, it's a better angle.
Oh, there we go. We're getting something up there. You can make it out. Yeah, you can see the spaces for the A.
Right above, we got Southwest 737. We're at our next stop, which serves the Sun Devil Stadium, so really good for any sort of ASU sports games. I actually don't know what the Sun Devil Stadium serves. I think that's a football stadium. So, interestingly enough,
Yeah.
it seems to empty out quite a bit at the stop.
I will say, in terms of like ridership, there are I think more people here now that we've passed through Tempe than to begin with.
Yeah. Obviously, I think another interesting thing is that the demographics of this train are significantly younger. But I guess it's also interesting to notice that the streetcar is light rail is very much not like the most useful avenue for getting around Tempe. That would be the streetcar. And so this is much more of like it's almost acting more of like a commuter rail or like an intercity service.
What a rip. We lost our 3 spectators.
But we're acting more as a commuter service, right? Intercity service, rather than like a circulator in this area because the streetcar exists as an option. So it's just consider. So that's Sun Devil Stadium. If you want to get a shot of it.
And a low flying plane. So where are those heading? That's all Sky Harbor, or like flying out from
No,
Sky
they're
Harbor?
flying out of Sky Harbor. Yeah. A train going the other way. Quick forks up as we should.
Pay our respects.
Our respects, yeah. Neither of us
Just
go.
ASU's dead.
Neither of us go to ASU, but it's okay.
Gila River, resorts and casinos. Man,
So this is, I think, the basketball center, but I'm not sure. I don't know here.
wow. I respect your infinite knowledge of ASU.
I honestly should know.
Really
way
locked
more.
in here.
We both should probably know more about ASU than we do, but it is what it is.
Oh, nice. You got a
All right, so
chimney
time
swift
check.
passing
We've been speed running for 2 hours now. So almost halfway through, and we expect to get to Gilbert by around, I'd say, 25 minutes from now. So yeah, this second train has been definitely a journey. I think it's honestly been more interesting than the first train, but yeah.
I mean, like, the sights aren't great in terms of like the north to south train, except for like when you're in the city center. Here, I think there's much more interesting stuff going on. Though obviously, like, people aren't like riding trains for the sights, man. Like, they're riding it because they need to get to work.
Well, I am, but
Yeah, but like, you know, we're tourists.
yeah.
We're bougie people who don't have to work at the Sky Harbor Airport. Like, it's a different population. And massive car parks, though.
That's a nice walk pedestrian bridge we got
You got
going on.
Johnny Cudlow.
Is that someone I should know?
I don't know. I mean, the signs think they're important.
Yeah, so yeah, right now we're just kind of in the ASU campus. We're going to be in the ASU campus for a while.
Oh, hey, this is where they used to do some debate tournaments.
Yes. Oh, well, we've
Oh, how are you losing so much ore? Like, how are you struggling so hard on this? This is a skill issue, by the way. The fact that you were staggering.
I'm carrying
like
a
an elder
backpack,
rule.
okay? You're not carrying a backpack.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I'm not familiar with the extra 5-pound weight distribution.
Oh my god, look at this stuff. Look how easy it is.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Yeah, so this is definitely what the most people pick up. The entire station.
Which, honestly, not a ton. But
Yeah,
definitely more than a notable figure. Hey, what's that specifically? Is that a Valley Metro bus? Oh, okay. Yeah. I
Where?
thought it was part of the building
No, yes, it does.
behind the grate.
Okay, so I'm curious to see when this train will empty out. Look at that giant flock of birds. Over there. Look at that giant flock of birds.
I can't make out what they are. If I had to guess, crows. It was cool though. We saw some swifts. We saw. And now you can hear some
So right now we're on.
sparrows in the background.
Right now we're on Mill Street and 3rd Avenue. So it's interesting to see. This is where, you know, really an important stop. I'm curious to see when people will get off. Because these are obviously all students of the university. But I think this kind of speaks to a pretty common cheat code for Waymo Counter number 5. You missed it, but it was there. Any cheat code for any transit system is connect to a university, because students do not have cars and they like to go places. So if you want to build a transit system that will be successful, connect to a university. Like easy, it's like an easy hack. Somehow some transit systems do not understand that, but having a stop at literally just one stop at any university will get riders, and it will get lots of riders. Though maybe not always paying riders. Like yourself when you were in high school.
Yeah. Hey, I was a 2-stop chump, so, you know, that's
Well,
acceptable.
That might be the bulk of the population here as well. I'm not sure we know yet.
Yeah, something to pay attention to for sure.
Parking lot 63. I don't know what that says about ASU, but we just passed by number 63.
It would have been cool if it was like Plat 47.
Is that a reference to something?
Yeah,
What to what?
Plat 47.
Is that a book?
Yeah. Well, yeah, part of the title.
Postal Service? Any post office bummers? Rejoice. Some really nice. I'm assuming a lot of this is student housing, but like, you know, they're actively building stuff here. So, you know, there are a lot of big like software and tech companies, and like even if you're going to downtown Tempe, which we've kind of left at this point, you know, the train stops right here. You buy an apartment building, you can take a train down straight to downtown. You're there in 20 minutes. So, like, you might obviously still want a car to get around the city, but for your commute, you would not need one. The train is just reliable enough to take cars off the road, and I think that's what they want here. I mean, we're looking at it, right? This is a one-lane road. This is very obviously like massive apartment buildings. Very, very important for people to get around in this area. The fact that they can dedicate half of their lanes to the train shows how important the service is to this community.
Anything else on the list of fun facts you had about trains?
No, I think let's take a break from the train stuff. I think we've been filming for a while. Let's what would be an interesting thing to talk about in this area? We should have done like a tree counter. This is a new type
A
of tree.
tree counter?
Yeah, like all the different types of trees.
Come on, man. Ain't no way. Like, if we can't do drive-thrus, there's no way we can do trees.
Honestly, there's been very few drive-thrus on this specific route compared to
is-
Line B. Line B had significantly more drive. And this entire route has either been like very road, like almost like we're on a highway, like just very residential, or very very urban.
I will say, it is interesting that there's a lot of like housing, but I haven't seen like many restaurants besides a few
I
like
guess it is true.
stops.
Like we don't really serve. I've seen apartment buildings. I've seen housing. We don't really serve like any malls or any big commercial centers at all.
There was that one big stop that had the Bogan Villas.
yeah.
And that had some, I think, restaurants.
Look at that bus. What a short boy.
Do you know the model on that one?
I think it might be an Abbey, but I'm not sure. Honestly, I'm not huge. I'm
I mean,
new
what's
to bus
interesting
running.
is that they're all like Valley Metro, so it's interesting that they have like a very, I guess, diverse fleet.
Yeah. I wonder how the funding structure for Valley Metro works, because it's obviously, so many different cities pay into it.
Yeah, is it like
Our home city does not.
interesting?
There's some.
Wait, but don't they have a bus service?
So they have like a dial ride type service.
Yeah, exactly. So how do they get the?
They just put it themselves. But it's just like you call a ride, because they don't want to pay into Valley Metro. We don't get any Valley Metro services.
Interesting.
I mean,
Why?
it doesn't help that Glendale doesn't either. So it's like, even if we wanted to and Glendale didn't, I mean, they will know.
They're kind of in the way. Yeah.
Oh, we only have one expected dollar.
Do you anticipate? Will there ever be any expansion into the northwest side of the valley?
So right now they're going into like Litchfield Park area. I don't, as much as I would love it, I don't, seeing the stations there, when we saw the land use around the stations, it was not impressive. They would have to, before they even got close to like Northwest Phoenix, they would have to go through so many single family neighborhoods. And like the park and ride wasn't even full. Like until you're getting like consistent full, that garage is like filling up every day, I don't think it's worth it.
I mean, what does that say about like the future of public transit in places, and like what a lot of the country is, which Northwest Valley is representative of, which is like a lot of single-family housing, suburban cities.
I mean, it's just like, it's kind of, I mean, I think a good example of what, I mean, I guess it's interesting because I think what you're talking about Phoenix is like there's all new developments, like in areas that used to be dense, that undensified, that are becoming densified, like again, like Kansas City, they have a really, really good streetcar. Very similar to what we are on right now. Obviously ours is a little bit better, a much bigger system, much faster, in a lot of ways, a lot better. But it is, Kirby Corner, by the way. For Indian food farmers.
It was Ziggy's Coffee too. So I mean, okay. Now I'm seeing this is more of like a restaurant complex.
Yeah,
area.
Coca Sushi. I mean, this is a nice building.
Oh, hey, look at this building. You got this cool statue in front.
I think that Phoenix statue is like the coolest statue we've seen. Coolest piece of art we've seen so far.
Oh, the one on top of that one small building.
Yeah.
That was very interesting. Yeah, I've seen that before actually. Whenever it's just like a downtown stable.
Minibus. We just pass a Trump minibus.
I mean, there's still some.
The train is not emptied out at all, honestly.
I think. What is this? Office space or is it also apartments?
A leasing center. So yeah, it looks like a gym. And yeah, so it's a housing. It's housing.
Ah, that is a gym. You're right.
I think it's just housing.
So yeah, we still have some high density housing.
I will say we need stopping at lights a lot more. So signal priority is definitely a bit less in this section of the light rail. I feel like we're going significantly slower in this entire section than we ever went on line B.
Aren't we still on line B?
It's line A. East-west is line A.
Oh, east-west is line A. Yeah, that is true. We only stopped once.
Okay, so we've been on these Siemens cars for a while. How do you feel about the Siemens versus the Kinki-Sharia as we were on earlier? Because eventually, I guess Siemens is the future of the Valley Metro Rail, so we won't get on those cars probably in 10 years, and we'll only be getting on these ones.
I will say, I do like these better. I mean,
Windows are significantly better, I'd say.
the windows are better. I think the ceilings do appear like smaller, not taller.
Really? Yeah, I think you're right.
I think they're shorter, which I have no qualms with. Honestly, the biggest benefit for me,
Look
selfishly.
at that art, dude. You see that giant like statue? The cool statue.
But yeah, I would say selfishly, the biggest benefit so far has been the reduced noise from air conditioning or anything like that.
I think it's been a little bit less cold as well, which is, I think, a better than temperature.
I mean, honestly, yeah. You don't really need to blast the AC. Like,
No.
people were wearing like sweatshirts, and it's like 67-degree weather.
This is Arizona.
Like, I don't know, man. It does seem unnecessary. I'm not sure why they crank it like that.
An interesting thing I think we just noticed. So this metro stop stops in the middle of the street, but there's no crosswalk to this road for seemingly a little bit. So we just saw like a bunch of people jaywalking. I don't know. I think they should.
Doesn't seem very safe.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very safe. I think they should definitely think about where they're putting in crosswalks. So people can, I think there was a crosswalk there because the trains open on that side, they don't open on this side. But people are just going to walk across the tracks then, which is extremely unsafe to walk across the tracks. As we know, tracks are for trains, not for playing games. And secondly, the jaywalk is another even bigger risk. So, yeah, not great crosswalk management, I guess. Right there. Cricket. Still in. Oh, we might be. We're still in Tempe.
Yeah, but I think we're outside of like the central of ASU.
Yeah, definitely.
So I think things feel less tense.
Pointedly enough.
I will say, so far, there's not been like one stop where like everyone gets out.
No.
But like a few people leave every stop,
No.
and like
We've been losing riders and not gaining riders for ever since that 406. I'd say.
You know, okay, I think it's it's might be a boring thing to harp on about. I wonder, like, do they conduct studies? Like, do they think like very seriously about this, or do they just sort of like establish an arbitrary number and abide by it until maybe sometime somebody takes a look and it's like, hey, do we need to do this? We could spend maybe a little less money.
It is interesting. Perhaps it's just like, a nature of the manufacturing. I mean, those were Japanese trains. Japan isn't known for their air conditioning particularly. And so perhaps it's just like
who is known for their air conditioning?
I guess-
Okay, name a country that's known for their air conditioning.
America. I guess Siemens is an American company as well, to be clear.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, we talked about the other cities that have kinky chariot cars: Seattle, Boston, Dallas.
There's no theme there besides like West.
I mean, I'm saying like they don't have the same. Look at that statue. Wait, you want to go outside?
No, this is cool. I can get from here. Well, I'm too lazy.
Look at that. Brilliant piece of art that we have going on there. Wow, that is really, really pretty.
Also, Bougainville is coming back.
That's really pretty though. Wow. So I found out though that 1% of every single station budget in terms of development is dedicated to public art. So that is why we're seeing a good amount of public art, at least 1%.
Public car?
1% of each budget of the budget to develop each station has to be dedicated to public art.
Art. Okay.
So
they said public art.
They definitely very much prioritized making sure that art was present at every station, and it is very noticeable.
Yeah, I think it's nice when things look pretty.
Controversial
take.
I'm there for brutalism. I like it. I like when things are efficient.
Honestly, no, I'm not. I'm not there for you, man. I don't. Modernism, brutalism.
I was conditionalitying my take. I'm there for brutalism, but it has a time and place. I think
what's the time and place?
When things are over budget and underfunded.
No, okay, I don't think. Is brutalism less expensive?
Yeah.
Prove it.
Okay, fine. So maybe not only brutalism, but just like strict efficiency.
Things basically not being aesthetically pretty.
Yeah. Cough, cough.
I just don't think that's mutually exclusive.
The UK's HS2. We can talk about that later if we ever want, but yeah, that is
man.
It's the British's Northwest high-speed rail line that built $100 million tunnel just to protect bats.
Look at the traffic. It's hard to see through the grating. Can I assure you, it is.
was
Take a look for a second.
so that's fair check number 3. Like I said, this is the first time we got fair check on this line, which is honestly surprising. I feel like we lost a lot of the riders. A little bit disappointing that wasn't happening earlier. Let's get a shot of that statue. So as you can see, more of the public are.
Pasajeros, por favor recuerden tocar el sensor, escanear su pase cada vez que aborden el tren seco. Tengan más información sobre la tarifa inteligente, Smart.
All right, morale check. How are you feeling?
This is the train to Metro Parkway. Next stop, Southern and Central Avenue.
So PYL, how are you feeling so far in your adventure?
Yeah, it's pretty chill, man.
This stop is Rice Freeway and Apache Boulevard.
I am definitely coming to the
Next
realization
stop,
that there will be another 2
Sycamore and
hours.
Main
of this.
Street.
And even worse, it's going to be mostly redundant with what we've already seen in terms of the skyline, or lack thereof. But the thing is, I'm a yapper, okay? So I can
Next
yap my
stop,
way through anything.
Sycamore and Main Street. This is the train to Gilbert Road and Main Street.
See, at least the lots here, while empty, are very lush.
Yeah.
They're next to the lake. Not
These
the lake,
windows
the
are
rivers.
very nice. I will say compared to the other ones over there.
I mean, especially because they're like clean.
Yeah. They're also less tinted though too.
Hey, St. Vincent de Paul Thrift Store Donation Center. I worked there once.
Wow, we got Pro Iroquois Nation lore.
Oh, not this one. I worked at the one
That's a good shot.
Mason. Yeah, well, not really, because there's a thing in the way.
Yeah, but I'm like, this is like a good frame.
Oh, yeah, okay, look at you. Mr. Shot Composition, Mr. I took one photography class in 8th grade. And now, oh, I know rule of threes. Oh, man.
Yeah. We're on Main Road right now, but I guess we wouldn't. Oh wait, just look at that side is accurate. Sycamore Main Street. Okay, so.
What do you think of, like, the utilization rate of what we've seen so far?
I'm very
Especially
impressed
comparing
with
this line A to B.
Yeah, A is.
I think it makes more sense that A is being used right now
Yes.
during these times because students don't have like 9 to 5s.
Yeah.
Right? It's like
Yeah.
you catch a class and you go home or go to work or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think it's more of just like a,
I mean, also just the university
timing.
is just kind of an overpowered hack.
yeah.
For getting good development. I love myself some transit oriented.
Wow.
Car dealership.
Freudian slip. Car oriented. And he claims to be a foamer. How embarrassing.
I'm sorry, guys. I betrayed the PYL nation.
It's okay, you can just say guy. There's only one watcher.
Only uno espectador. It's okay.
No, it's espectador because you know this, you took Latin, man. Like
Oh,
some
yeah.
things you just
Yeah,
take an
yeah,
R
yeah.
and then ES. Whatever, man. I'm not
We're
gonna pedantically
going
litigate
backwards.
your
So
Spanish.
we're sitting backwards now. This is our first time sitting backwards today. How do you feel about sitting backwards versus sitting forwards on trains?
You know, some things you're just not supposed to have an opinion on, man.
As really, some people have a lot of opinions on it.
Okay, well, I'm not one of them. Okay, what's your opinion? What's your strong opinion?
I like sitting forwards a lot more than sitting backwards.
I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, for touristy reasons, maybe it's actually not. I don't. Okay, my strong opinion is that I don't care.
Oh, I mean, that is an opinion. Just we still like see like rideshare scooters all the way out here.
I do actually. I wonder if it would cause more motion sickness to sit backwards. Okay, you know what? I don't have enough time. I need more time to develop an opinion. It's been like 5 minutes, you know.
Okay.
But I'm
Alright,
coming
we'll be-
around
we'll be
to
on
the
this-
idea of forming an opinion on this.
We'll be on the exact same train going the other way, I think, if we're not that early. Which who knows how early we'll be? I guess I can check.
Yes, back to 2 viewers. You know, maybe if we engage with the viewers, I will.
Yeah, let's answer some questions from the chat.
There have been no chat messages. Like the last 2 hours, really.
Okay, chat, ask some questions.
Man. But hey, you know, we got
Now
some
entering
interaction.
Sycamore and Main Street.
Okay.
Asian District. Doors to my left.
We did a qualitative interview, if you think about it.
Yeah, we
Right?
did.
got some analysis from a guy who's been rocking these streets since
Tell you,
87.
like, our YouTube video will actually pop up.
I am bummed that the stream instantly got stopped.
Who cares?
Well, yeah, I know, but like you can still submit this for the record, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Yes. Okay, that's legit.
This stop is Sycamore and Main Street, Asian District. Next stop, Alma School and Main Street.
Honestly, Asian District is kind of fire. In terms of like.
Hello.
Oh, what you doing?
You want to explain?
Oh yeah, we're just recording a live stream, going through every single stop on Valley Metro.
Sounds good.
Yeah. It's been fun so far.
How long have you been doing it?
Since around 11:18, so
Yeah,
2.5
since
hours.
Did you go all the way to Metro?
Yes, we went all the way down. We started at Metro Parkway, we went down to Baseline Central, and then we got on downtown Hub and going to Gilbert.
You guys doing it for a class or something?
Just for fun.
Just for fun.
Just for fun.
To have the, well, we're kind of doing like a world record. No one's ever done it before, so we'll be the first.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Guys have a good day.
Thank you.
Nice. You too.
Next stop, Alma School and Main Street. This is the train to Gilbert Road and Main Street.
Yeah.
This is for maybe our expectadores who are interested. It has been surprisingly less cringe to do this than I thought. I thought I would have a lot more hiccups to recording in public, but I honestly felt fine. Maybe it's just like so normalized because I see people doing it on TikTok so much and like YouTube and stuff like that.
I mean, everyone else is like we're usually the only people recording something.
Huh?
We are, but I will agree. I thought it would be
Like I thought it would be like really awkward.
I thought it'd be very cringe.
But like, I honestly feel fine. Maybe it's because you're also here. Like, if I was doing it by myself, I'd feel. Oh, apparently we are getting chat messages.
Dude, I don't see him.
PYL Nation, I'm so sorry.
I can hide chat, but when I show chat, nothing shows up. I'm sorry, chat. We are not getting your messages for some reason. Wait, maybe pull up the stream on your phone. See what people are saying.
Oh yeah, I can.
Questions.
Yeah, I can close.
Now entering Alma School and Main Street. Doors to my left.
Are the metro trains? Okay, wait.
Oh, do you know what we should
Oh,
have
we've
done?
been getting a lot of chat messages.
Are you serious?
It's not that many. Okay, loving it, loving it. Are you all enjoying it? How many people are on the train? I was at 150.
I think it's not a bad idea.
Okay, any viewers, please communicate to us via the chat rather than any external communications. That would be much appreciated.
This stop is Alma
Yeah, bro,
School
use
and Main
chat.
Street.
That's what it's there for.
Next
Yes,
stop,
yes. We got a question
Country
from
Club,
Confident
Main
Ron.
Street.
Yes, all of these train manufacturers are interviewed in the United States. I'm glad to hear that you guys enjoyed the interview. Yeah, we've done one. Our interview was really interesting. We definitely like learned a lot about the importance of this line. Definitely don't want to be imposing upon people, but if we get a chance to interview more people, we'll definitely love that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I'll highlight the eventual edited down version of this Odyssey.
Bro was enthusiastic, and I think you gotta look at our view count. It's like.
Next stop,
It's okay, I don't think he knows what
Country Club,
expectadores
Main
means.
Street. This is
What
the
does
train to
seguidores mean?
Gilbert Road and Main
What,
Street.
followers?
Yeah, always. It's from Seguida to
Okay,
follow.
yes, we will try to interview more people due to acquaintance. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah. Hey, but baby steps, all right. This is the first IRL
We got some more
Metro stream.
yeah, exactly. More transit-oriented car dealerships. Love to see it. Love to see it.
We just got the last back end, but yeah.
Oh, we have a third expectadore. Welcome.
Welcome to the stream.
Capture some still pictures too, please. No. Yeah, we're capturing 60 still pictures a second. We're fine.
No, it's 30.
30 still pictures a second.
Yeah, but the classic empty lots. It really, I don't. This can't just be an Arizona thing or like a Phoenix metro area thing. Is it?
plane foamers. Look at that plane over there. We got an American Airlines.
Oh, sorry, it's not in the shot.
American Airlines something over there. We have a Mesa TV departments.
Yeah, no, it's so interesting. The juxtaposition of like these like well-developed like new buildings and then just like nothing is so interesting.
Now
to me.
entering Country Club at Main Street, Center for Higher Education.
To be fair,
drive-thru
like,
counter?
even in
Left.
Chicago, there are empty lots. Like,
Wait, that's not a drive-thru. No, it is. No, it's not.
but it's just
it is,
surprising
it
to
is.
see their ubiquity in like the Phoenix metro area.
Yeah, I mean, is it? I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I know how I
Yo,
feel.
what
about
happened to this? Did they like shutter it? This
Oh, I guess they're
Yeah,
renovating.
look at this. Some sort of renovations going on.
Oh, you can see a sign there. Pardon our progress. Station.
This stop is Country
Hey, I
Club
just
at
look at
Main
this
Street,
and I'm just
Center
pleased
for
on
Higher
evidence of like
Education.
further development and
Next
renovation.
stop, Center and Main Street.
Center and Main Street. So is that Central Tempe?
No, Central Mesa. We're in Mesa now.
Oh, Mesa, obviously. Yeah, I was like, oh, like I've been passing, but yeah, no. Mesa is a huge city in its own right. It has a population of I think around 625,000 people. It's honestly enough to be a congressional district in and of itself, which it basically is.
Oh, who's the representative?
Representative Greg Stanton.
Next stop,
Interesting.
Center
I'll
and
learn
Main
more
Street.
about that at some point.
This
Look
is
at
the
this
train
really
to
nice area.
Gilbert Road
Just
and Main
passed.
Street.
Man, we are so bad.
Well, no, because
on
they're
the-
seeing it. They're seeing it as it comes across.
Okay, that is true.
They're seeing everything. Our
Reaction time
expected
of like -20. But yeah, no, this is a nice.
This is like-
this feels like
yeah,
a
it's
no.
downtown-
Literally, it's called downtown.
Yeah,
Mesa.
this is downtown Mesa. I mean, I will say downtown Mesa is obviously it's not downtown Phoenix, it's not downtown Tempe, but it's not enough.
No, but also what's interesting about Mesa is that like they have been very deliberate about like sort of like designing the city and like encouraging like people to show up and stuff like that. Because they have this, they have like the Fiesta District, and they look at that, it's the Museum of Natural History, Arizona Museum of Natural History. Let's see if I can get a better shot on like what appears to be a hippo
Oh, actually, you know what?
crashing through
Let's move to the other
the
side.
building.
We might get a view of the Mesa
No.
Church of the Latter-day Saints, which is
Oh,
very
it's a dinosaur,
pretty.
dude! They have a
Let's-
freaking dinosaur
yeah, I'm gonna-
popping out of the building. That's kind of amazing.
Let's, I want to, if we get the Church of the Latter-day Saints, it's a very nice building.
Downtown Mesa is like surprisingly colorful too. I mean, also what's very
Now
interesting too is
entering
that there is a different
Center
city
and Main
aesthetic.
Street.
Because Tempe,
City
right,
Center
it had
and
the
Mesa
green
Arts
roofs
Center.
and the sort of like
Doors
red
to my
brick
left.
like external. But here they got like a different. They switched back to what feels like an Adobe style.
You're right. Yeah, Tempe was very, very, very modern. Here, it looks like, you know...
what's
they-
interesting to me is that they seem to have.
Oh,
like,
this is City Hall.
City
Look at
house
Mesa
styles.
City Hall. Very interesting. It does not look like... I mean, that's much smaller than the Peoria City Hall, which Mesa is a much bigger city.
Yeah.
You've been to the Peoria City Hall. Yeah, you have.
And for context, Peoria's population of what, almost 200,000,
Yeah, slightly less. Mesa's 400,000.
600.
600,000. So, wow, very. I mean, this must be an important complex, but very underwhelming, I guess. This is my expectation.
I mean, but look, they got another thing that's Mesa. Look at that, the top building.
oh
is
yeah,
also-
so this is also a Mesa building. So.
I guess that's the one they have for show. That's like the lobby.
Okay, so over here we have some really cool looking stuff too.
Over here, turn back around.
Sorry, back over here.
They have some kind of interesting sculpture.
Oh, nice. Some cool sculptures. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, look at this giant complex. Oh, this is ASU. So we have some ASU capabilities here.
Hey,
in
wait,
Mesa.
are they flying up Mesa?
And so we got some cool building over here, some cool buildings over here. Anyway, sorry.
This stop
The Mesa
is
flag?
Center and Main
I mean,
Street.
they're running that flag.
City Center and Mesa Arts
Is that-
Center.
I'm not able to.
Next
Oh yeah, that
stop.
is the Mesa flag. Yeah.
Mesa Drive and Main Street.
I mean, it is the Mesa City Hall. So.
That's their flag, dude. It looks like a guy getting tortured. And it's black and white.
It's just a mountain. That's just Mesa.
It's a
And like in like Calibri, yeah.
Oh no, sorry. I was thinking about the flag underneath the American flag. I was trying to figure out what the heck that was.
So some nice
Oh, wait, University.
ASU buildings. Yeah, some ASU buildings.
Convention Center. Oh, we lost number 3.
Next stop, Mesa Drive and Main Street. This is the train to Gilbert Road and Main Street.
Down to 250 building. That's okay.
Yeah.
We're having a fun time. We're having a good time. We're having a chill time. More Mesa buildings. That looks like a parking lot. I would love to see it. Okay, so we're entering Gilbert. We're leaving Mesa. Mesa was fun.
Oh, hey, look, that looks like a Tempe building. Like, has a green roof.
Oh yeah, you're right.
No, but like, it's interesting, right?
No,
that,
yeah, no.
That they have like city
I know,
house
I know
styles.
that cities have like
Like,
architectural styles.
yeah,
so
regulation.
it's to see. Okay, so Louis next to Lieutenant Gilbert. I don't know when the next train is gonna be, but I guess we'll find out. Looks like there's a big
Now
Wells Fargo
entering
building.
Mesa Drive and Main Street, Pioneer Park, and Mesa Arizona Temple.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Doors to my left.
Oh, so never mind. We still have a few stops left. Okay, so this is the temple. It's supposed to be quite big, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Wait, no, that's not it. I don't know where the temple.
The temple is in one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's huge.
Do you see it?
No, but see, it's supposed to be here.
Supposed.
It would be noticeable.
Well, if they said temple. Okay, maybe hold this. Oh, I think that's it.
Oh wait, hold on. Look, yeah, it must be because look, this is Desiree Books.
Yeah.
That's
We're definitely in a bit of a Mormon area right now.
Wait, what about over there? Do you see that over this spot?
This
we
stop
didn't cross it. We
is
didn't cross it.
Mesa Drive and Main Street.
Yeah. No, we
Pioneer
haven't.
Park, and Mesa Arizona Temple.
Bro, you gotta like
Next stop.
commit.
Stately and Main Street.
Yeah.
Oh look, I can see you in the reflection.
It'll be on this. So we're about to see the Mesa Temple. It looks like a pretty grand building. It's a nice pavilion, so there'll be some good filming, some temple filming.
See, I thought that like was supposed to be a term specifically for people really into public transpo.
Yeah, it is.
Aren't Mormon filmers just like
Okay,
Mormons?
just form the temple. Foam
Next stop.
The default assumption.
Stately and Main Street.
Foam the temple.
This is the train to Gilbert Road and Main Street.
I mean, that's a really nice pavilion, I will say. The temple itself is a bit underwhelming, but that pavilion is really nice.
You got like Versailles Gardens. And then empty lots. Classic. The juxtaposition is just unmatched, man. Empty lots next to like gorgeous gardens. I guess that is like the central motif of like Phoenix, Arizona.
Alright, so one more stop to our end here. Yeah, still a whiles to go for the speed run.
If this is East Mesa, so we're almost out of Mesa.
Yeah.
So it's just Gilbert, and then we turn around.
Yeah.
Interesting. I can't even remember like when's the last time I've gone to Gilbert.
Not anytime soon. Alright.
Like, what's going on in Gilbert these days?
Did your district cover it? Oh, I should not say never mind. Sorry.
It doesn't really matter.
Why? I don't want the PYL Nation to know about this.
Oh yeah, the PYL nation of two people.
Could be more eventually, you know. Well, that's gonna be powerful. Welcome back, PYL Nation, to another Minecraft video.
Minecraft in real life?
Now entering Stately and Main Street. Doors to my left.
Do you anticipate any more interesting things coming on this side, or should we switch?
We're getting off in like 10 minutes, so.
Oh really? Okay. Then we shall just. But yeah, okay. That's Main Street. What are the
All right, so
questions?
let's do a line 2 scenery review compared to line.
Scenery
Line
review?
A versus line B.
Okay. What's your scenery?
My
review?
scenery take is if you had to only ride one, I would ride line A. I think line A gives you a more diverse.
Wait, this one's
view.
line A, right?
This is line A. I think it gives you a more diverse view of like the different parts of Phoenix. I think that the South Central extension of Vital is pretty boring to look at, to be honest. I don't think you really get much out other than industry. And I think you get a little bit of that. I think this line just contains a little bit of everything. You get like the new hub tech complex. You get that touch of downtown. You get like the suburban sprawl. I think what you're missing is you don't get big transit line in the middle of single family housing, which is kind of like a weird experience. It's like
So we're not getting off
This
here?
stop is Stately and Main Street.
you don't get that,
Next
which I think is a
stop,
bit of a loss
Gilbert
from
Road and
line
Main
A.
Street.
But I feel like you just get so much more diversity. You also cross that light rail bridge, which is really cool. I think also like the food options are probably going to be better here as well. Less park and rides. Also, like the ridership is more busy, it just makes the train feel more alive. I don't know if the distribution of the Siemens cars and the Kinki Shario cars are different, but the fact that there's a Siemens car here is nice. Yeah, I recommend mine too for scenery and overall comfort.
Next
Now I'll
stop,
turn it over to
Gilbert Road,
No, I'll
Main
just,
Street.
there we go.
This is the
P.
last
Lionel
stop.
himself.
So, honestly, I disagree. I prefer line B. And the reason why is I think it actually is a better cross-section. I mean, first of all, it is the better cross-section of Phoenix specifically because
Yes,
it
this
is
is
covering
true.
Phoenix.
I'm thinking of Phoenix metro area.
Yeah,
but if you
yeah.
want to focus on Phoenix, the city.
No, but
then yes.
I would also say it is a better cross-section of just like the metro area more broadly because you are covering suburban stuff. You're seeing those like housing in North Phoenix. And then you get the sort of beautiful cross-section of like Central Phoenix. And I do think that is, I will say, like Line A is more consistent in like the hit rate, where you get like a bunch of different interesting things, like the temple and like the beautiful stops and like downtown Tempe. But in terms of like the greatest highs, I think those are all in like Central Phoenix, downtown Phoenix. Those have the most interesting buildings. They also have all those cool like historical register buildings, like literally like that Lure building we saw. That was like a 1924 hotel. That's kind of cool. It's also very funny that like something, like a 1924 building is like, yeah, it's like one of the oldest things we have in Phoenix. But I would say, yeah, that's more interesting to me. I do think overall the bridge was probably the most compelling thing, but there were just much more overall compelling things in Central Phoenix than in Tempe. And I mean, I don't know, I'm not like really including the trains in my like analysis because I don't know, like you said, the distribution between Seaman and
Shario.
Now entering
yeah,
Gilbert Road and
Kinky
Main Street.
Man, what a great name. Seaman's in Kinky
This is the
Shario.
last stop.
Beautiful combination.
Yeah.
This is the last stop.
Yeah, let's stop.
All right. Okay, we got everything, right? Yep. Very
So,
cool.
Let's tap.
Wait, I have my card, right? Yes.
So notice that if you want to look at this, it charged us $0 because we have paid $4 at this point. So all of our future fares today are free. So $4 day pass, but they don't actually sell day passes. You just pay $4 and then you're done.
Cool.
I don't love the system. I think they should just sell day passes too. I don't get why they don't. Interesting enough, we're getting a decent amount of ridership at this terminus station. And whenever that's the case, that's a bit of an indication that the station can be extended and it's viable. So I don't know what that says about the viability of extending this further into Gilbert, but the fact that we're still getting out ridership here is definitely an indication of something for
Yo,
sure.
look at that massive American flag, dude. That's huge. That's like far away, for reference.
Yeah, it's very far away.
Holy. Hey, so like now what?
So now we're just taking the same train back to we're waiting for Tempe streetcar.
We're waiting for the Tempe streetcar, and where's that
No,
coming
no,
from?
no. We're waiting to take the train to the Tempe streetcar. Same train.
Oh, so we got out for no reason?
I know.
Oh.
It might not be this train.
Oh. Yeah, man. That's sick. Got a car park over here. Got whatever the hell that is. I like that they just like have like just real freaky stuff, for like just no reason. Like there's no way that's providing shade to anybody, but I mean, it's cool that it exists.
I like that they named the road Gilbert Park and Ride. Or like they wrote on the road Park and Ride. So like, people are always aware that this is a thing that's gonna happen.
Are you aware if these other parking rides are free as well?
These all look free, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
I don't think we've seen. Oh, huh.
What?
They have apparently a special edition copper card that we could have bought.
Oh.
Interesting. Well, unfortunate, I guess, but we didn't get that.
Yeah, man. Could have been a limited edition Pokemon, man. What a shame.
Yeah. Do we have 5 minutes? It looks like.
Hey, let me get a water, actually.
Yeah.
Your boy is thirsting. Holy, I mean, look at this. It's a cloudless sky, man. No wonder. Oh, brother. It's reversing, and you're not even here to witness it.
No, There's custodial people on.
Okay.
Platform 2. Which one's platform
Well, let's at least find our place in the shade. And once again, this is very. I mean, okay, this is also unique to this, like, to Line A, where they actually make.
Okay, this is the train. We're taking the same train.
It's quite green, man. Like, all the Line A stations are very green. Like, they actively incorporate like trees and vines and bougainvilleas into all their aesthetics, which is like quite intriguing to me.
I would say the wayfinding in these stations is quite poor. The signs say on platform 2, there's nothing to indicate what platform 2 is. Obviously, we know this is the train because it's the only one here. But like, oh, this is a great amenity: water fountain. Do a water fountain test.
No, thank you.
Pretty good water pressure. You know, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, that's what you meant by test? You were just gonna like test the.
Drink it.
Okay, well, I mean, no, you gotta drink it.
Actually, pretty good. Better than Aquafina.
Um.
Alright, let's do a map. So, this is where we are. Started here. We went all the way down. We went through this spur.
Can a brother get some water? Thank you. Oh, here.
Okay, so we'll do a bit of a map review. So we started here, went all the way down here. I'm not okay. There. So you can see, like, in the very top is a little like turny. Then we stay on Central for a while. So then we went back up to this stop right here. We walked down to here. We took this train all the way down there, and now from here we're gonna go all the way down to right here, where we connect to the Tempe streetcar. We'll ride it up north, right here. We'll take it down south to here, and then take it back up, and then ride the blue line back to here. Get on this stop, and then we finish when we get to Van Buren. So that's the route.
Next ride.
All right, let's get on.
Oh.
So the cool thing, the buttons that open the doors actually work, which is great. All right, we're back.
Oh, see, the smart thing to do is, since we knew that we were going to be going both directions, we should have just like focused on one side, and then turned around for the other side.
We're not riding the full length. So.
Okay. Well, where do you want to go?
I guess we spent less time on this side. So.
This way?
Excuse me. Are we on the right side? I mean, there's people on the train, and this is the terminus. So.
Okay, so you think we're going the right direction? Well, I mean, I guess we have no choice.
Yeah, I mean, they can only go one direction.
Yeah, but like that is. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Just sort of trying to gain understanding of how these work. Oh yeah.
What's up, chat? What'd you like on?
Oh, I'm on Twitch.
There's no one watching now.
Yeah.
Game?
Oh, no, we're doing a speed run covering every station in like Phoenix Metro, Valley Metro. Yeah, so we just came out of like doing the entirety of the Phoenix lines, and now we came all the way here to Gilbert.
Are you gonna be done by the end of the night?
I think like 2 more hours, right?
2 more hours.
Yeah.
We have to do the Tempe streetcar too.
Are they trains be taking you everywhere?
Yeah. A lot of
How
sense.
many years you got?
Right now, not a ton. It's more cutting this into a video that we're gonna like put on the Speedrun website and then like on YouTube. Yeah, just all recording footage.
Like recording?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Any other highlights or anything we want to talk about?
Yeah, I think we did a good Valley Metro light rail review. We've kind of done all of what we can get from the light rail itself. I think Tempe streetcar will be an interesting experience.
Yeah.
Unless we want to see that. Do you feel like you can do it?
What?
Do the streetcar as well? You technically can't skip it if you'd like.
No, well, I mean, we got to commit to the full run, right?
Okay.
So why does this streetcar exist? Like, what's its deal, man?
I know very little about the Tempe streetcar.
Oh, any messages from chat, by the way?
I'll check in a second. Look up the streetcar.
All right, let me set it up. So it's like stuck in here, man.
Don't start that. No.
You know what 673 is?
No, I do, trust me.
How many change you on 673?
Okay, let's see if I can rotate this to get some more aesthetic
Okay, so it was launched in 2022.
images.
So relatively new, actually.
That is very intriguing.
It's a 3-mile route.
There you go.
And yeah, it's just pretty
Nice
cool.
shot of the vines. Oh, no. There we go. How'd you get it to stick so well when you do it, man? I'm just giving everybody motion
Is that
sickness.
what going first? No one can.
Don't let him fool you, bro. She also.
What?
Wow. Wow.
Hey, guys.
Oh.
They're gonna do what you do right now. They're gonna be on every like 6-7 rounds. What's 60 plus 7?
Oh, never mind. That was just.
Oh, no.
That's 82.
Bro. Ow. Just pinch my fingers. What's this?
My phone.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, so running time, 2 hours, 56 minutes. Holy dude. Are we making good pace? Is this with
Yeah.
expectations?
We're not ahead of pace though. because-
Well, hey, I mean, doesn't that just show, the integrity of the system?
No, it shows
That
integrity of
regularly
my-
shows up when you expect.
No, it tells integrity of my schedule.
We're gonna be with you for a long ride.
Oh, man.
What? What?
Oh, what?
Should've
No,
bombed
just skewing myself for another 2 hours.
Could be. It could be like 30 minutes if you wanted to.
No, man, we gotta lock into the whole thing.
Okay.
Bro,
I'm,
you're trying to
That's
make
the
it
commitment,
bro.
I'm locked in.
That is a commitment. Yeah. But, I don't know. Do you have any other hot takes on the Valley Metro, man?
Not really. I think we talked a lot about it.
Train's ready for immediate departure.
What did she say?
Hey, do y'all ride this line often?
Not this one, not this one, no.
Oh, yeah? Where do you usually go?
On our baseline. I go with the tree takes out baseline.
Based on where we were, or the South Central, it's the South
Baseline
Central.
Central. No, basically the whole one on Central baseline.
Okay.
That's something we really know.
Next stop,
What do you like
Stately
use
and
it
Main
for?
Street.
I go to
This is
Metro
the train
Center.
to downtown
I
Phoenix
used
Hub,
to-
Washington Street.
So that just opened, right? So how was that like affected your commute?
Makes the ride easier.
Yeah.
Because I'm not waiting for the bus and the train is always gonna be on time.
Yeah.
And then just like a quick little ride. And then just, I don't know, it makes life easier.
Yeah. That's all we can ask for.
Thanks to it. Go to work, go to school. I always go to the store. There's a lot of places you go on the train.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but he be all around the world.
I'll be all over. Where do you go?
Metro Center. Well, it takes you to Christown too.
I go Metro Center, Whittier, Southside, just the whole train.
Okay, nice. You ever use like the other line?
Which,
Oh, the one for Phoenix?
yeah,
That's the one on basically Central.
Oh, yeah.
Or Central, that's it. Central.
I use that one.
That's the main one. That's like I was the one up here before any of them.
Yeah.
So, like, before that, did you take buses?
Yeah, take buses or walk. Sometimes it'd be an hour before the bus comes. And sometimes the bus would stop.
Now entering
They would just
Stately
they
and
would
Main
see you,
Street.
and then they would skip you.
Doors to my
They would
left.
literally be waiting on, have your flashlight on in the dark, and they would just go past you first. But now the train doesn't run, it stops for me. It waits for me.
I'm back.
Yeah, Hey, so you ride both lines, right? Like, which one do you prefer? Do you like this one better, or like the other line in Phoenix?
It depends.
We're not really on this one.
Yeah, but this one's so. Every time we get on it, they don't have too many bad people. You know what? Central, I have a lot.
This stop
bad people.
is Stately and Main
A
Street.
lot of crackheads.
Oh yeah.
They be getting
Next
they
stop.
used to be living in,
Mesa Drive and Main Street.
and they this kicker we get them out, and you can we'll get on the next one, and next stop.
Or they'll run to the other one. I used to do that for fun.
You know, going back, you can see more people hop on. Especially around we get near downtown.
Like where the airport is.
Next stop,
Yeah.
Mesa Drive and Main Street. This is the train to
Go back. Where you
downtown
from?
Phoenix Hub at Washington
Yeah,
Street.
the northwest side from Peoria. Yeah.
It's like Glendale area.
That's over there where I was. Glendale 67.
Yeah, exactly.
You like it?
It's okay. I mean, we'll have like trains though, you know?
Yeah.
Like this doesn't get to us. We just got a few buses.
You can take a train to Tempe. Tempe is not even Peoria. I know, but I'm saying you can take a train to Tempe. You can take the train to Tempe.
Yes, there's a train.
Downtown Tempe, you can take
Yeah.
it downtown.
Yeah, I mean, we're going here now on this train.
Downtown Tempe is good.
Yeah, Tempe's great.
You ever ride the scooters?
Yeah, a few times.
They can hear who you are. When they count by seconds, sometimes when you're not looking, they'll say like 1 and then 3 and then 5 seconds. They'll always give you seconds. So
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
like making a minute, 30 seconds of your
Like adding up to your
Yeah.
time.
And they review. I was watching the time, and it went from 51 to 54. But it's like skipping and making like 30 seconds a whole minute. They charge me. It's review. I wrote that thing for 2 minutes to get home. And they charged me $5. I was like, I did not ride it for that long. It was like a 2-minute ride. That should have been $1.30, 40 cents.
I worked for an hour. It was $58.
Now entering
Like,
Mesa
that's
Drive
like
and
Uber,
Main
you
Street,
know? Like,
Pioneer Park, and Mesa Arizona Temple. Doors to my left.
yeah, but $58 for an hour? That's rough.
But he's broke, so I don't know how he probably still owes me.
Make a new park. Make a new park, and you guys can put that up.
He's a bad boy.
Oh, hey, what's our stop by the way, man?
It's been a while.
Oh, okay. Cool.
This stop is Mesa Drive and Main Street, Pioneer Park, and Mesa Arizona Temple. Next stop, Center and Main Street.
How has your journey been so far?
Honestly, it hasn't been that bad. It's
Yeah.
been pretty nice.
Like, I don't know. I mean, so far, like, haven't been a ton of, because we started at like 11, so like people are already at work or whatever.
A lot of people think it's taking work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, yeah, we didn't want to like get in like crowded like hours. Just a little bit, hard to get out or whatever.
Especially in the morning. Sometimes when I'll be the first person on the train, it'll be so cold and empty. But I will take you to school, and the next stop, everybody will hop on.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is going to be packed towards downtown.
And
And
on-
for the Phoenix Suns game.
And then on the 28th, it's going to be Iceman.
Yeah, they're doing that like
The
a
concert.
rock and roll thing.
Yeah,
too,
there's a
right?
rock and roll marathon on Saturday.
I don't know, but I don't know. I know it was a concert or something. But it's gonna be packed in there. It was a concert. It's a concert. Look at us.
It's both. I think it's both. It's like they do a concert and a marathon at the same time.
So it's definitely real packed that evening.
Yeah.
You guys been to Story Fries?
Haven't?
I don't think so.
It's right there in front of the Phoenix Suns. The
Oh,
Phoenix
yeah,
Suns.
yeah, the fries. Yeah, yeah.
Diamondback Center.
Yeah, yeah. We've been there. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Across the street from there.
Next stop,
The 2-story fries.
Center and Main Street. This is
They
the
have like
train to
they have like off-brand
downtown
Phoenix
Phoenix
Suns
Hub
merch
at
there,
Washington
so it's
Street.
funny.
Wait, do you guys just like park somewhere and it's coming on the train? Or you guys take the bus?
No, we parked at Metro Center.
It's a different. I was wondering because like they the bees like outside like the flags. It's Benedictine University.
Is that a big one?
I don't know, man. It looks like a, kind of looks like a mall, like a strip mall. No shade to the Benedictines. That's interesting. I mean, like, you kind of forget that like Mesa's a whole like city, man.
Yeah. We should get there.
But, like, it is.
15, I think.
They've got just as many churches and strip malls as Phoenix. And definitely for sure more than Peoria.
Oh yeah. Not many. You know what?
Now
I
entering
guess I was
Center
surprised
and
by
Main
the
Street. City Center and Mesa Arts Center.
lack.
Doors to my left.
Doors
Oh,
to my
hey, we
left.
went to the Mesa Arts Center.
No. Is it nice?
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool.
You want to elucidate to the camera what those aspects of coolness are at the Mesa Art Center?
I don't know, they just got like neat art, man.
Okay.
They don't have anything like, you know, they're not like rocking Georgia O'Keeffe paintings or anything like that. But like, you know, they got like good look art.
Cool.
And they do like events. They did like a painting class or whatever I went to once.
When? When you were at high school?
Yeah.
This stop is Center and Main Street.
This
City
stop.
Center and Mesa
Center
Arts
and
Center.
Main Street.
Next stop, Country Club and Main Street.
Next stop, Country Club and Main Street.
Next stop, Country Club and Main Street.
No,
No,
you're
not
in.
doing the inflection.
No.
What if I do it Britishly? Next stop, Country Club and Main Street.
Next stop, Country Club
I
and
think
Main
it's too
Street.
shabbish.
Yeah. Can you do like
You
a
have to
posh
be like,
accent,
yeah.
like the London too?
Next stop, Country Club and Main Street.
I forgot what I was saying.
Next stop, Country Club and Main Street. This is the train to downtown Phoenix Hub at Washington Street.
I also like this is a cool campus too. Whatever this is.
Yeah, I think it's just more Mesa buildings, like Mesa City.
I'm gonna be honest, like there's much more public art than I thought.
Well, you talked about
Phoenix is
Mesa focusing on public art.
Yeah, okay, but like 1%, you know, and that's just the train stuff. But like just globally, like there's like a lot of murals, a lot of like sculptures.
Do you want sunglasses?
Nah. Hey, can I get the?
Are you hungry? We have food.
Honestly, I'm a little hungry.
I have a protein shake and I have a bar.
Yeah, I think I'll wait till later.
Yeah, as you guys can see, the journey's weighing on us at this point, but we'll make it happen.
Oh man, 3 hours just to look at Taco Shibas.
Yeah, I guess it sucks that we don't get any much
Now
more.
entering Country Club and Main Street. Center for Higher Education. Doors to my left.
Like, I was just blazing the art, and I still blaze the art, but I do wish there was a little more to look at.
I mean, yeah, there's always room for improvement.
Less empty lots and parking lots. All sorts of lots.
But you know what? Speedruns don't come easy, you know?
Yeah, it's earned.
Exactly. This is how that guy felt when he killed the Ender Dragon. And he almost whenever he TP'd, you know what I'm talking about.
Bro, but like that was a 6-minute run, okay?
Yeah.
For like 3 hours.
This
in.
stop
Yeah,
is
but like he was
Country Club
definitely
and Main Street.
doing runs
Center
longer.
for Higher
Oh,
Education.
yeah, okay, the man was
Next
grinding
stop.
for sure.
Alma School and Main Street.
I don't know, I mean, it was cool to see so much of the metro area. I do think, though, it is, other than like Tempe, a lot of it does very much look like the same city. Tempe is very much like a bright spot in terms of differences.
Everything else is like sort of beige.
Yeah.
Next stop.
Obviously,
Alma School
downtown
and
is
Main Street.
different.
This is the train to
It is true how
downtown
how
Phoenix Hub
Tempe
at
and
Washington
downtown are
Street.
very different in how they look. Even though they're like kind of doing the same vibe, like they're trying to do the same thing. They accomplish it in very different ways.
Yeah, I guess so.
Tempe just feels like an entirely new city. Like it has no roots at all.
I wouldn't say that.
I would say that.
There's some continuity. Like a lot more of the buildings have like the green roofs and brick or whatever. But like you still see the stucco, you still see the adobe, you still see some Spanish missionary. And plus, they still got warehouses, and they'll just like the warehouses in South Phoenix.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
Like, I don't know, man. I think you're pointing at like a contrast where like I think there's more similarities. Like they also have the same like attorney signs, bro.
They have the
They still
same
got
transit-oriented
still
car
got Jimmy
dealerships.
Sweet.
I love transit-oriented car dealerships. They're my favorite.
I mean, this one's interesting because it sounds like utility trucks.
Some of those trucks are like, they don't have a truck bed.
They look like power lines.
Now
Dude,
entering
that Mexican restaurant looks like it
Alma
has
School
amazing
and Main
food.
Street. Doors to my left.
Doors to my left.
The doors on the left. The left doors.
We're letting down. Oh yeah, let's check if there's any new chats. Let's see.
Yeah, bro. I thought you were live feeding.
Sorry.
This stop is
Are the people
Alma
saying?
School and Main Street.
Nothing.
Oh, dang.
Next
Yo,
stop.
look at this. Look at this.
Sycamore
look at this.
and Main
Okay,
Street.
Oh, you missed it.
What?
I just got an invitation or something.
What?
I can't, you know.
Oh, you got an email
Yeah.
from who?
Yeah, it's pretty sick, right? Cool.
What do we do?
What?
Should we tell?
Um,
How did you see that?
it showed up as a notification, my guy.
Oh wow. Okay, PYL Nation, we got some cool news. We won't be able to share it with you, unfortunately, for privacy reasons. Another water fountain at this stop.
Live to ride.
Next stop, Sycamore and Main Street. This is the train.
I like this.
Downtown Phoenix Hub at Washington
You know what we should
Street.
have done in hindsight? We
What?
should have like tier listed like all the stops, like in terms of their art.
Oh yeah. We'll do it again eventually.
Oh yeah, you're gonna do this again?
Well, we don't have to do a speed run next time.
Yeah, like bits and pieces.
Yeah. Like it's only brutal when you had 5 hours, you know, trying to do it as fast as possible.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm gonna accompany you for the B-roll footage, my guy.
Well, we have the footage of all the stations.
Yeah, but like, do we actually?
Yeah, I think so. Of most of them.
Okay, yeah. Then we can tier list it.
Like once again, this is the first time someone has gotten footage of all the stations in a day.
That actually is interesting. Like, this is genuinely a unique thing. You know?
Yeah, I think it's cool. I mean, it's
That no one has bothered to do. Mostly
Yeah.
because, like, why would they ever bother to do it? But, like, hey, we're the guys, you know?
It's also like not the easiest thing to do. It's not like
Brother, we are sitting in a train doing nothing. What are you talking about? This is not a real job.
had to go to the bathroom for the last like 2 hours. I will say,
I mean, that's like honestly, it's kind of a skill issue.
but I'm beholding it because I want to get these.
That's just a genuine skill issue on your part, man.
Now entering Sycamore and Main Street, Asian District. Doors to my left.
We're back in the Asian district, guys, with the Filibertos. So really exciting.
The Asian District Filibertos.
Yeah. You know that hits. They have like.
Out here ordering it in white boy ordering in perfect Mandarin at the Filibertos Asian District.
Yeah, we're talking about things that live in our head rent free. That's one of them.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the map? Do you feel like the map is easy to read and understand what's happening here?
This stop is
Yeah, right. Like,
Sycamore and Main Street, Asian District.
what would be the
Next
difficulty?
stop,
I don't know.
Rice Freeway and Apache Boulevard.
I'm very
Like,
transit.
even oriented north to south.
I'm just saying, like, I'm a very transit literate person, so I'm asking for someone who's slightly less transit literate.
I guess the one thing that might be perplexing is like exactly what the hell's going on with the Tempe streetcar. But besides that, I feel like no, I don't know. It's pretty straightforward. I mean, 'cause it's not like it's not like the loop or whatever.
How do you feel about not them doing weird coloring schemes? Like, why is it not? It's like,
Oh, like why did they go like orange?
yeah, well, like orange
I
and
mean,
like
orange
light
just feels like a
blue
Phoenix
and like
color.
neon.
I don't know what the blue is though. Like,
And also, like,
Mesa's
they're not colors,
Next
they're
stop.
letters.
Bryce Freeway and
A
Apache
and
Boulevard.
B. It's kind of weird too.
This is the
I mean,
train
you
to
keep on
downtown
saying like
Phoenix
line
and
2 versus
Washington
line 1,
Street.
which confused the hell out of me.
Yeah, I mean-
what you're referring to.
I guess I prefer colors. I think colors should be the way that we do this stuff. But I can understand in a very bilingual area them not wanting to do colors. But I just don't understand how letters are any better.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I guess so. I mean, I just think like I don't think it matters for bilingual because you like as a person who's like Spanish speaking only or whatever.
They say A.
Well, no, I mean, I think they would just like treat if it was named after colors, they just like treat it as like a name, you know, the same name, like you call someone Jeff or whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like that wouldn't actually be an obstacle, but maybe there was some intentionality behind that. I don't think so. I think they just like were like, all right, let's have
Oh, there
two
definitely
lines.
was intentionality, but we just don't know why.
I don't know, man. I feel like some things are just sort of arbitrary. Some things are built in, maybe like the AC for the Kinky Takahoshi, what was it?
Kinky Sharios.
Oh, Kinky Sharios. The Kinky Takashi 6'9".
Yeah.
Lots and lots. It is weird to like ride the metro but not actually like experience the city, you know?
Yeah.
It's like you're just like looking at it. It's like literally like kids in a candy store pressed against the glass.
I don't know if I ever. There's only been like 4 or 5 stops where I'm like, wow, I wish we could get out here and explore it
Now
all.
entering
Yeah, that's true.
Bryce Freeway and Apache Boulevard.
Bro, you excited to the Apache
Doors to my
line stop,
left.
bro? Explore the concrete. Oh man, it might get like copyright strike. At least they like got the Lucas Villas. I mean, okay, this one, like this stop kind of sucks because there's no art.
Yeah.
Oh wait, never mind. Like, who am I talking about? Straight up line.
You see it?
Yeah. We got it's a snake. You can't see it on here, but it's a snake.
This stop is Bryce Freeway and Apache Boulevard.
Over here, brother.
Next stop, Smith Martin and Apache
facing that
Boulevard.
way.
I'm chiefing. I'm chiefing. That's your vlog? You want to meet a real Arizona native? I come from this land, and I'll happily tell you how I earned
Next
these
stop,
and where my
Smith
chiefs
Martin
came
and
about.
Apache Boulevard.
You want that?
This is the train to
You want to turn on the camera?
downtown Phoenix Hub at
We're
Washington.
only here for a few more stops, unfortunately. But yeah.
Yeah. But hey, yeah, we can talk about what you want.
It all started with the Treaty of 1868, when my people were soon to be obliged and assimilated by the United States government. That's where I came from. And I'm a living soul of what is not supposed to be oppressed and assimilated. I'm a dying, living, strong Danette woman, and I'm still here. So yes, you can go tell everybody else in this whole world, when you come to Arizona, you don't only meet me, you meet all the natives of this world, even my fellow Mexican brothers and everybody, sisters. We're all here. This is our land. So you want something to discriminate about, it's something you want to put politics into. We're out here, and I'm fucking living it every day. There is nothing beautiful about it. We are still fighting for our lives each and every fucking day. I don't even let my kids go out anywhere because of the stupid bullshit that your people fucking put out here. Fuck you. You want to fucking do this shit? All right then, well, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, well, no, yeah, thanks
See?
for sharing that. But yeah,
That's the way it is.
okay.
And I don't give a shit. I will keep my voice heard, and I fucking go down, fucking dying till the end of the fucking day. There you go. There's your fucking vlog.
Cool, thanks for sharing.
I fucking speak for us. All of us.
Now
Fuck that
entering
shit, man.
Smith Martin and Apache
Fuck
Boulevard.
ice too. Oh yeah, fuck ice.
Doors to my left.
Fucking bullshit ass motherfucker. Now what? Somebody has something to say? I don't think so. Fuck all y'all.
That's some cool art.
People definitely don't respect the don't cross track signs.
I don't only back up my side.
Have you seen
This
people
stop
cross?
is
All of us.
Smith Martin
All of
and
us.
Apache Boulevard.
We're in this shit together.
Next stop, McClintock and Apache Boulevard.
If I was an Indian, I would have a red dot right here in my forehead. I'm not fucking Indian, I'm fucking Native American. Get that shit right. I'm the landlord, motherfuckers. I know. Oh, I forgot about my brothers and sisters. They were here too.
Yeah, we're getting the authentic experience. The authentic experience.
Keep bringing ice, keep bringing shit. The only thing that you're doing is you're fucking allowing shit to fucking persuade and fucking marinate your fucking mind or fucking thinking all this fucking dumb bullshit. Fucking stay in your own lane. Do what the fuck you're doing. Do what the fuck you're supposed to do.
Right, so,
Isn't that why you guys are in school here? What the fuck? Stay in your own lane.
Okay. Audio is back. What? I don't know, like native land stuff or something. I think the more honest truth is that she was like, had a little too much to drink. Hey. Authentic commuter rail experience, man. Kids on the rail that we talked to warned us about potential crackheads.
Yeah.
And, okay, no genuine crackhead experiences yet. But, hey, we got our first...
Not that,
No? Okay. So where are we going?
one more stop. Right from the Speedrun time.
Oh, okay, so you just got off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the right move,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Honestly, just to not cause, we're not doing like, it's a commuter service. If it's making other people on the train uncomfortable, because she was aggravated by us, we should leave.
Yeah.
Just to be respectful to other people, I guess.
So what's, it's like 12 minutes?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So we can bing chill. Talk about, rocks, I suppose. It is interesting that they do street sign though, the park and rides, which is what I was trying to point out too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is it is interesting because it is kind of awkward to be like just sort of an uncomfortable situation. To be honest, what a weird.
I don't know. I feel like where were the fare enforcement people? That's
What?
kind of. Where are the fare enforcement people? I feel like they were always on the train, but not there. I guess.
I mean,
don't know.
it is funny that people were literally trying to say like, "Shut the fuck up, lady."
Yeah, but that was just like a guy. That wasn't a.
Yeah, no, that was just a concerned citizen.
Yeah, so we were kicked off basically the train on the flip side, but we'll take the next one down.
Yeah.
Minus 12 minutes from the speedrun time, but just that's a possible skip anyone can get.
Yeah.
It's not getting cracked at.
Damn. Yeah, we had to take an extra plus 12 on the line.
We got crackheaded. It's a high risk you get crackheaded at some point. We got crackheaded, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm not super familiar with the speedruns, right? But what have you seen in coverage?
I haven't seen any crackhead. Well, actually, no, they're quite common in some cities.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you'd like an LA Metro line speedrun, you'd probably get crackheaded at some point.
Yeah, no, but we had, was it a conversation with someone who was feeling unwell? Yes. Did we learn about the DNA people? A little bit.
I don't think I learned much, but sure.
What was it?
Glad I muted when I did, though.
Yeah. Oh, damn. That really escalated. Yeah, honestly, that was a good call. We should have muted sooner.
Yeah, we can edit. It's a good thing it's all editable.
Good thing it's a 2-spectator stream, bro.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it's really our fault, but yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, what are you going to do? But, I mean, to be honest, right, to give an authentic, actual, like, because we're doing a speed run, right, but we're also, like, commentating on it and trying to give an accurate
We're not
representation.
like too. Like,
No,
one of the other
you're not as interesting, right? Okay. What can I say? I'm a more photogenic guy.
Yeah, anyways. So, yeah, I mean, like,
So, yeah.
like, this is a reality of public transit, especially in this area, and I think it's a reason why people won't take it. Like, those guys, like, the people who talk to us, they talk to us about there being crackheads. If, I'm not saying it needs to be, like, fucking, you say one where they kick you off the train, but if that's an experience that people are commonly having, then people will know those experiences are being had, and people won't ride. And if people won't ride, then you won't get as much development. And that's just the reality of the situation. So it's disappointing to see so many people check our fares time after again, because they clearly have people who are doing that, but they don't have, the same capacity to have a person per train.
Well, I mean, I feel like that's unreasonable to have one person per train.
Or, I mean, but we were there for 20 minutes. Like, I mean, like, we were there. That altercation happened for like 10 minutes. That was several stops.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't know.
I
mean, the thing is, right?
Oh,
hey.
Oh, Spanish review, guys? Spanish review?
Well, they also have sort of captions. Oh, I forgot they don't show up well on stream. But yeah, no, I mean that was like mostly okay. I mean, what's confusing though is that they're so inconsistent about it. Like when they never have announced stops in Spanish.
Well, no, it's just on the platforms they do Spanish, on the trains.
No, but sometimes on some of the platforms they don't speak Spanish. Has it been true for every
I
platform?
think just haven't been on the platforms very long, to be honest.
Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah. No, but that is an actual interesting question about to what extent. I mean, I guess it's a matter of like supply and demand, and it's like at the end of the day, if people are relying on this stuff, especially as commuters, like, is there is that quality of the ride? Is like people who are like interfering and like screaming at the top of their lungs or whatever. Like, is that actually stopping them from attending their like rides? I don't know.
Definitely something I think most unique to American public transit. Just
Really?
No, in terms of like, I think like respectfulness is like a thing that like, I don't know. I just feel like in European countries, like people, there's like less expectation of decorum to some degree on American public transit. I mean, I guess like obviously public transit in America is not geared towards low income people, but that definitely is the bulk of the riders. That's sad. In terms of like it should be a service that everybody uses, but obviously it's important. It's an important lifeline for those people as well. I don't know.
Yeah.
The next westbound train will arrive in 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Less than 12 minutes wait. So
That's nice. Run saved? Question mark.
I don't know.
Yeah. No. Yeah, they got the things translated too.
Yes. Or crossing with no disregard.
It was very funny though. I don't know if you noticed, but there was a guy who was like sleeping, like belly up, in front of the like house right in front of us.
Yeah.
He got up,
Yeah.
crossed the street,
Yeah.
drank from that fountain, and just like went on his merry way.
Respect.
Oh, I guess that house is unoccupied too, or at least. Yeah, man. Full Phoenix experience, bells and whistles. Or are we still in Mesa? McClintock, right?
I mean, yeah, I think like an honest accounting of what happened was that she was like just probably. She said she was keyed, so she was very high.
Yeah.
And then she, I guess, was probably slightly disturbed when we were interviewing the other people.
No, because she wasn't there. Was she there for that?
She was there for that. She was there the entire time. And then when the other people told her to turn down the music.
Wait, no, but that's what confuses me. Is that no, like, are you sure she was? Because I thought she came in there and then she started playing the music.
No, she was there the entire time.
Oh.
But
I guess that's the thing about like how like also I feel like sociologically that's a more interesting thing, like whatever transit rail whatever, but like how people respond when there's a camera near them,
yeah,
that is interesting, because like those guys also were like, hey, like you filming something, you want to be on camera,
I mean, yeah, we're definitely not being the most conspicuous about it.
I mean, it's hard to be.
I mean, we could just not have the stand and just hold the phone.
Yeah, I suppose so, but
It's more like a professional operation, even though it's like $15 of equipment.
yeah, the $15 Walmart stand, bro. Yo, this is actually like pretty good though. I'm impressed by the quality of the stand. This is not a stand review, but like.
Well, I think the cheapest part of the stand is like the thing that screws on. That thing was really, really cheap, so we replaced it. It's like overall now. Like,
Yeah, man, we kind of like jury rig this. Like, yeah, look at this. Ingenuity, bro.
Okay, well, it's definitely been more than 2 minutes, so the announcements are not accurate. Waymo counter, 3. Don't do it.
What? Oh, frick. There we go.
No, wait, Waymo counter 7 now.
Yeah, man, okay, all the numbers are just vibe-based at this point. We haven't really been doing an accurate log.
Oh, Waymo counter 8.
Yeah. Oh, there's a train.
There we go.
Yeah, what do you mean, man? That was like basically 2 minutes.
No, I was looking at the time.
Okay. Well, there's Southwest flights. There's
So, yeah, I think we probably won't do any more interviews for the rest of the stream. Because maybe it's just a regular passenger. I don't know.
I mean, I think what it does is it draws attention to us.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Let's stay away from like the denser areas too.
This stop is McClintock and Apache Boulevard.
Yeah, here's good. Or actually, it's hard to set up
Next
here though.
stop, Dorsey
We're
and
here for one
Apache
stop.
Boulevard.
Oh, okay. So, just focus down in here.
I mean, we can always take off the stand and hold the phone if we ever want to.
No, man, I think it's just better to say like we're getting B-roll.
Yeah.
For our train
Our
documentary.
blog.
Yeah.
Next stop, Dorsey and Apache Boulevard. This is the train.
This is close to doing some soft white underbelly Faces of Phoenix-esque interview series.
Yeah.
Hey, we get any readouts from chat?
No, it was up. Because I think we're muted at the right time.
This stop is
Is that our? How the hell do we get there? How do you cross, man?
Westbound train is approaching the station. Please stand back on the platform.
Yeah, that's us.
Okay, wait. Well, let's just cross, I guess. Across the do not cross tracks.
Oh, let's go down there.
Okay, yeah. Are they gonna wait that long?
I don't know. I don't want to film us breaking the law.
Even more. Whoa, what do you mind? Hey, this is kind of cool though. This hand. Yeah, no, man. We got structures. Yeah, this all counts as art.
Get your card out.
Can you take this? Do they? Oh, so do they immediately card here or something, or?
I don't know where you pay actually.
Oh shit! Wait, is it closing? No, it's closing. Okay, got the thing. Oh, thank God.
Nice.
Cool. So,
Okay. Streetcar.
this
way some new.
What do you want to settle? Here?
Yeah.
Well, which side?
Here's fine. I think most of the time here's fine.
Oh, welcome, third viewer, to our. We went north to south in Phoenix, then we went west to east, all the way to Gilbert. Now we turn back around from the end of Gilbert and are in the Tempe streetcar. So yeah, first of its kind, world record speed run attempt. And so far, you know, I gotta say, more highs than lows.
Definitely lows, but yeah, more highs than lows.
Yeah, a recent low, a recent altercation, but so far we're pretty good. So what are your takes so far on this streetcar? I will say, I definitely think our audio is going to be a little janky on this one because they're blasting the air conditioner on here.
I will say, I mean, this was built in 2022 or delivered in 2022.
This was built in 2022.
Does not feel like it.
Yeah, it does not feel like that at all, man. Like the Siemens cars, like that we just got out of.
Yeah.
Those were really nice.
Yeah.
Those were like the AC was very low key. Like the sound was great.
Waymo count number 9.
Oh yeah, another Waymo. Yeah, I guess that counts as public transport in Arizona. It's a low bar here. It's a low bar. But
Yeah, so we're around 10 minutes behind schedule right now, which isn't that bad. Waymo count number 10.
they really are ubiquitous here, man.
Yeah.
We've seen like 4 in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, so we're at the southern terminus of the Tempe streetcar. We're gonna ride this all the way to the north, and then we're doing some little bit of shenanigans to get back.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
So
that's
like,
right.
what's the deal? Like, why does this streetcar exist? Why was it made in 2022?
Yeah, so the streetcar has a little bit of an interesting history that we can talk about here. Let me pull up my notes. So basically, one of the streetcar, I say the trunk of the streetcar runs on Mill Avenue, which we'll spend a lot of time on in a second. And Mill Avenue was dealing with a lot of congestion. They definitely wanted to take that down. Tempe's a really fast-growing neighborhood. It's very dense for Phoenix, so they really wanted strong public transport, specifically for Mill Avenue, but just to get people around the Tempe. And so that, plus obviously just, you're in ASU, people don't have cars, and you want the students to get around your city quickly. It seemed like a pretty easy option. So it's better than the Metro because obviously the Metro is much bigger, it's much longer. The streetcar, the streetcars can do much smaller turns, run on much smaller streets. It isn't as expensive to run and operate. So you get benefits there. So it was opened in 2022 of May. It was the very first modern streetcar system we have in Arizona. We now have a second one down in Tucson. But it's a 3-mile route. It goes from Tempe down all the way to so downtown Tempe, Mill Avenue, where we are in Apache Dorsey. It goes all the way up to like the part of ASU. We have several direct connections with Valley Electro light rail systems. So we're at the southern terminus as a connection, and then there's 2 connections on Mill Street. So we'll look at those as well. 100% ADA accessible, just like the Valley Metro light rail. So very modern, low floor stations, everything like that. Yeah, it's kind of like a neighborhood circulator, right? It's just kind of getting you through the neighborhood, getting you through different areas. And it represents the first streetcar back in Arizona in over 70 years. So pretty good history bringing this back to Phoenix.
I will say, it's taken a bit to start up though. It's been waiting for a while. I thought we were going to miss it because the door's closed. But now that I'm looking at it, is there someone even like driving it right now?
No.
There's nobody there, see? Anyway, can you hold on to this for a second? We lost number 3. Your Tempe street history was not as compelling, bro. Cinematic shots. I kind of want to look at the schedule. Hey, why are the 3 Tempe streetcar stops locked?
You'll see. Basically, it's the most efficient way to get. We have to ride the entire thing, but we also have to get back to the metro. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. We're sorry about that. We'll speak a bit louder. No, wait, no.
And, yeah, but for future IRLs, yeah, obviously the go-to is gonna have to be like a lab or something to account for this.
Yeah.
You can see that.
We're not really moving right now, so I'm gonna take the liberty to charge the camera. I don't have a charger.
Wait, for real? Bro, you brought the block but not the charger?
So,
oh my god.
we're gonna hope that we have the battery.
Holy, okay. Let's start by my brightness. Oh my god, we are cooked.
Use my phone.
Oh, true. Wait, download Twitch. Okay.
Alright, so while we're waiting here in Tempe for the streetcar,
Speak up for me, bro.
any messages from the chat?
Bro, first screen where the chat is AFK. I'm kind of annoyed that like the messages don't display.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that.
They did, but in the first screen.
Yeah, I mean, okay, immediately compression. The streetcar is not nearly as reliable as the metro. When you see the metro go.
Get the speak up. I can barely hear you.
Okay, I mean, immediate reflections. The metro seems much more efficient and reliable than the streetcar. The streetcar is not really moving. Metro has been moving back and forth a few times. I don't know what we're idling for, but it's a bit disappointing.
Okay, yeah, we were idling because the driver was on break, but he just went back into the thing. So, I think we're good now, man. I do wonder how the driving system works, you know? Like, obviously they have drivers working in shifts.
Wait a minute. There we go. All right, we're off. So, the good thing though about the Tempe streetcar, different from the Valley Metro Light Rail, is it does not stop at every stop. It has a stop request system. So right here are stop request buttons. So you can see one right there. That is the stop request button. He's pointing to one as well, but there's one right there. So at the stops that are, you know, stop request, people can request stops, but otherwise we will skip them, which makes it a little bit more efficient. Really, really cool art installation we have going on here of these two hands. Wow, yeah, that's quite pretty. It is made of some sort of like vine-like material, like melted corrugated iron. I mean, it's quite beautiful. Thoughts, PYL?
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
All right.
What's interesting though is that they seem to paint the fingernails. Like, look at that. The tips of it are like a white
Yeah,
color.
they did.
So, I think it's pretty interesting. There's like a...
Next stop, Rural Road and Apache Boulevard.
I will say, it very much does feel like the Metro in terms of the sounds are the same, of like the stops are the same, the styling is the same.
The sound is actually a little pitched up. Oh, this is a nice building.
Yeah.
The other one was like ding ding, and this one was like ding ding.
Definitely, you can feel a lot more of the ground though. The ride is not nearly as comfortable, I'd say.
Yeah, it's not very smooth. There's a nice mirror over there.
So yeah, okay, we've left the alignment of the Metro rail, so we're on our own alignment now. So this is all unique trackage we're on currently. That's all it is. Oh, we got a new expectadora. Welcome. Yeah, right now we're just riding the Tempe streetcar.
Following Rural Road and Apache
Small
Boulevard.
street circulator downtown Tempe. Then hopefully once we're done with that, we'll get there. We'll take the A line back, and then at that point we're almost done. Just gotta write 2 more stops on the B line.
Doors will open on the left.
Man, this would be a tough stream to be ASMR, man. Just
Yeah.
the blasting AC,
A lot
the
of
slightly too loud PA voice.
a lot of editing required for this one.
Ooh, yeah.
I think we might have like a time lapse of our Tempe streetcar section.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it is a speed run within a speed run.
How do you mean?
Like speed running the Tempe, like technically speed running the Tempe streetcar in the speed run.
Oh yeah, so what's the speedrunning strategy for the Tempe streetcar?
Yeah, so we're taking it all the way to the northern terminus, and just like in the normal Metro light rail and the A and B lines, they split down the terminus. So like
Next
there's
stop
paired
up
stations, but they're like a block
and
away.
Apache
Like again.
Boulevard.
I think you gotta say whatever you said again.
So just like on the normal Metro lines, their stops are paired. There's like a stop and then going north, and then the stop on the south is like the opposite block. So you have to, unfortunately, for speedrunners, ride the north and the south lines. So it makes it a bit harder. What we're doing is we're going from the southern terminus all the way to the northern terminus,
Okay.
then going south a bit until we hit all the tracks, and then either we'll just run back up to where the metro rail is, or if we get a good timing, we'll take the streetcar up.
Okay.
Yeah. Waymo counter number 11.
Yeah, Waymos. I think, yeah, a lot more of them in Tempe and Mesa. Ooh, what a shrill beat. Have you seen anyone
Doors
make
will
use-
open on the left.
Have you seen anyone make use of the stop buttons yet?
I don't think so. I think we've stopped. I think we picked up people up at every station. So
Okay.
I don't anticipate this being an hour of day that we won't get many college students.
Actually, yeah. What's a time check?
It's 3:10.
3:10.
Yeah.
And how many hours have we been into the speed run?
We are 3 hours and 50 minutes.
3 hours and 50 minutes.
Yes.
Wow. But hey, you know, we're right outside Barrett's Art College.
Next stop, College Avenue and Apache Boulevard.
Yeah, so at this point we are quite delayed from our original plan.
So what's the delay?
So we were actually already supposed to be at the terminus of the streetcar 2 minutes ago. And we're not even close.
Oh man. Oh well, you know, that's the variability that makes the speedrun interesting. And so now it truly is possible for someone to beat our record.
Yeah. We'll always be the first to do it though.
Yeah, yeah.
I think it's
to be broken.
Because the thing is, like, every single time they add a new station, everything gets reset anyways.
Oh, true. Hey, actually, speaking of, when's the last time they added a new station?
2025.
Oh, when they did the South expansion?
Yeah.
Yeah, so actually, yeah, very recently, right? They added all the South Phoenix expansion on the B line. And so we got a chance to survey that. And,
Arriving College Avenue
We got to
and Apache
tend to know how
Boulevard.
important it was. We spoke to someone who actually uses it on a
that is
daily
true.
basis.
Yeah, we literally talked to a guy and he's like, yeah, this was like huge for us. I mean, it makes sense. They're right
Yeah.
next to like the Phoenix Sun Stadium and things like that.
Yeah.
Like, that's obviously going to get a ton of traffic.
Doors will open on the left.
No, I will say the majority of the stops are basically like next to warehouses, which is probably good for commute, right?
Yeah.
But obviously not very aesthetically interesting.
As we talked about like before, that's a very low car ownership area of Phoenix, so it's important to have public transit options there.
What was it? 28% of people there don't have cars.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like obviously, I mean, because of the priority signaling, right? For how the rail system works.
It's
like
faster
it's just
than
much
cars,
more efficient than getting buses there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that for sure as well.
Next stop, 11th Street and Mill Avenue.
So if we want to turn the camera a bit, that is over there. That is ASU Gamage. It is the home to all performing arts, open to the public at ASU. It was designed by.
Yes, man. Give us this college tour.
It was designed by Frank Lloyd Wright, the famed architect.
Oh, no.
yeah,
Actually, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a really pretty theater. I really recommend it if you ever, if you're in Arizona and you want to go to a nice looking theater. I recommend it.
And then there were two. It is hard to gap strictly about like what you're looking at for 2 hours.
Arriving 11th Street and
We
Mill
did that a
Avenue.
lot. I think it's okay for silence. Silence isn't the worst thing in the world.
Oh yeah, for sure, but yeah, man. Being entertainingly and mildly
Doors will open on the left.
kind of hard.
Yeah, not the easiest.
I mean, in the context of it, like being a stream that you have to do on your phone in the metro system, those are the constraints that I think adds to the difficulty.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see how you chop this up with the footage.
I feel like this will take me like several weeks to like actually do.
Oh yeah, this will take a lot of time, I think. Especially because you never edited much besides like one documentary, right?
Yeah.
Prospects of Macy's intro article.
I don't think they're that low, to be honest.
Oh yeah? Okay. Hey man, shoot your shot.
Yeah.
But at the very least, we get the record.
Yeah. Do you want to show up as PYL or do you want to show up as Aman Agarwal?
I haven't really considered that. I can show up as my name.
Yeah. Wait, PYL, right?
Next stop, 9th Street
know,
and
right?
Mill
Oh, to get
Avenue.
like traction?
Yeah, why not?
Honestly, yeah, I'd be down. ASU Art Museum. Hey, I've never been to the ASU Art Museum.
You should go.
Maybe it's like good.
Probably.
Like, I don't know, man. No, wait, take a look at that. You see that, like, in that building, there's, hold on. There's, like, tubes. They kind of look like a slide.
Oh yeah,
Is that
you're right.
slide?
I thought it was just like tubing, like pipes.
Well, why would it be, like, green, you know? It feels very, like, Wet and Wild. Oh, interesting. No food or drinks. Respect the ride. Yeah. But also, yeah, like, this is still pretty clean. I mean, the windows are a little grody, which I think, thankfully, you're not able to see on the stream, but in person, they are very smudged. But besides that, I don't know. It's like, okay. Yeah, I think that's like a jumbo jet.
It is a bit too cold in here. Like, so like it doesn't make sense for why the AC is so loud.
Yeah, man,
It's
they're like blasting the AC.
like the AC is a bit much, and also
Wasn't like Arizona issue, man. Like,
Arriving 9th Street and Mill Avenue.
over the window.
windmill counter number 12.
It's such an Arizona coded thing
Doors will open on the left.
to have for people to be powered up. Let me see.
Okay, so they turned off the AC.
Man, just to give you a sense of like the difference in ambient. Oh man, it's like what a game changer.
Yeah, wow. Wonder why they did that.
Yeah, interesting. Oh, never mind. They give us a little taste of what could have been possible.
Yeah.
Next stop 6th Street and Mill Avenue.
Nice.
So this is the more direct route up the north. This just goes up Mill Avenue. The route south, as you'll see, has a much more topsy-turvy route, and that'll take Ash Avenue.
Hey, I'm curious, right? So you watched previous speedrun recordings, right?
Yeah.
What do they look like? What do people talk in them?
Yeah, but like, kind of like what we're, honestly, it's very similar to what we are doing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Sort of riffing.
Yeah.
How's your footage look?
Definitely better than ours, but not that much better.
Any people encounters?
I don't think that I've ever seen one with an encounter as ours, but they'd probably cut it out.
Oh, yeah.
I assume maybe they wouldn't. I don't know.
I just assumed that it would, like that they wouldn't cut out anything, so it would be like a live stream.
I've never seen a live stream.
Doors will open on the right.
Oh, historic Tempe. Get a picture of that sign.
History.
It's a little shaded, so it's tough to see. But we got the Tempe National Bank. There actually was like a greenery thing. Oh, this is also an important building.
It's a nice area, man.
Valley Art. Yeah, so this is like downtown old Tempe.
So yeah, like really none of this was served that well by the metro. So it's nice to
Next
get
stop
to
3rd Street and Mill Avenue.
are getting served
Oh yeah,
here.
no, for sure. Honestly, it is. I kind of like this route, man. Oh, back you see the ASUA. Hidden behind the palm trees. But hey, you can see this little sliver of it.
I think we'll get a better view of it on the way
It's
back.
silhouette.
Arriving 3rd Street and Mill Avenue.
Yeah, man, Tempe's kind of sick.
Yeah. Very livable. So that was us crossing the Metro Rail tracks.
Exactly.
Doors will open on the right.
I really do appreciate little things like those signs. The historic Tempe signs that they have at almost every stop.
Look at that mural, or that like art installation, like that guy. I don't even know who that is. But it looks cool.
Oh, you can even see it on camera. Yeah.
The streetcar has emptied out completely.
Very true. Yeah.
We are the only. There's not only one car no one else on it. So we are the only people on the streetcar right now. After third and mill, the streetcar is
Next stop,
completely
Hayden
emptied out.
Ferry, Rio
I
Salado
imagine
Parkway.
is this like the end of Tempe? Because this next stop is the bridge, right? So like you're exiting Tempe after here.
So
That's
we
probably
actually
why.
we go around the mountain.
Oh yeah, I mean in the sense that like we're not like I don't know, we're kind of detached from the campus now. Right?
Yeah, no, it's very weird that the streetcar doesn't just terminate at Third and Mill. Honestly, I think they honestly just do this deviation just to turn the streetcars around.
Oh really? I mean, okay, that sort of makes sense to me, but like there still are buildings. Like
What
let's
are we
more on this
serving?
side. You can take a look.
I like it over on that side. Yeah, we're assuming that's quite a bit on this side. So I guess we'll see the stop request feature. So there is a stop here. I don't think anyone's.
Arriving Hayden Ferry, Rio
Request
Salado
stop.
Parkway.
Yeah. Here, let me turn it around because I think there's some better views on this side too. There you go. That beautiful mountain.
So this is the stop. There's no one.
Rio Salado.
Doors will open on the right.
There's nobody here.
Oh, wait, is this like tribal?
Okay, so
Hold on. There's a sign here. What is it?
okay, so interesting. So we still did stop, even though there was no one getting on a no request to stop. So it looks.
Well, that was a very brief stop.
So but it does look like the stop request buttons are not necessarily the most useful thing, or pretty redundant because it looks like we stopped about it all.
I mean, it's interesting that like the last couple of stops though, like everything powers down.
Yeah.
Like, what's the reason for that? Is that a technical issue? Like, see now that air conditioning is kicking
I'm
right
wondering
back in.
if really if they bought like used streetcar, like used cars. These don't feel like new cars.
Man.
Alright, well we're here.
Back to here. Very cool. We got the Mountain America Stadium. Oh, hey, well look, the stadium here, this would be a reason to come across the street.
Rio Salado.
Okay. Very understandable now.
Yeah. Oh man, it's kind of hard to get a read on stream, but we're looking at the Mountain America Stadium.
That's
Forks up.
Doors will open on the left.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, here? Okay. Freaking. Alright. Wait. I wish you'd give me a little more of a heads up, man.
Another streetcar right there.
Oh wow, cool. So, so this is the bend, right? This is like the
Yeah.
last stop?
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense. There was a whole freaking stadium. People go to stadiums, I think.
Okay, so interesting to me. Maybe it's like there's a bit of a fight for trackage going on here. We'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, it's a
I
it's a
guess we should-
standoff.
Oh, we have to scan to get on. I forgot.
Okay, where's that?
Then we get on the train. Get on the train.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Who will make the move first? Probably that guy. I mean, that just kind of makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, it's not even like a dispute. I wonder what he's waiting for, though. You know. It is interesting to be like the only guy on a little thing.
Yeah. I think it's the first time.
I'm gonna be honest, man. When you first said streetcar, I was really hoping for like
Like a PCC, like a really older thing.
yeah, like a little San
Yeah.
Francisco thing. You know, just some quaint little thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is kind of cool. The AC, actually, it is literally cool because they freaking blast the AC in there, man. But like, I don't know. It would be cool to have something more rink-a-dink. But yeah, we got this cuboidal
Yeah,
building.
these are nice buildings to look at.
You know, I don't know. I'm like okay on these buildings. Like they're fine, I guess. I mean, they're better than most buildings. Yeah, okay, I'll give it to them. This Rubik's Cube looking thing.
Go check the chat.
Yeah, we haven't checked chat for a while. In our defense, not a lot of activity in chat. Okay, so y'all want to say something? Say something.
At 2:57, are you guys in Tempe? Yes, we are in Tempe. That was not clear.
Very cool. Very cool. Thank you for your contribution.
We check chat more occasionally now, so.
Or maybe we should like, because we got like 2 more hours, right?
Wait, what? This is moved till 21 minutes?
No! You're freaking kid. Wait, what is that? Hi. Do not tell me we're gonna be stuck here for 21 minutes. Hi.
Is the next train 20 minutes?
32, I get 32.
32?
32.
Oh, okay. Cool, thank you.
Thanks.
That's not like 4 minutes, 6 minutes.
Oh, 6 minutes. Oh, okay.
Okay, so
I was very afraid you meant 32 minutes.
So the schedule, if you want to show them, is very off. We just asked the operator. He told us that it's leaving at 3:32. It's not scheduled to leave till 2:47. So that's not the best.
Okay, how does this fit into your time optimization tables? Were you accounting for this?
Well, no. I mean, we're very much behind the schedule at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. My schedule, my tables are just nothing at this point. But you know, United plane, foaming, United plane.
Honestly, planes are kind of overrated, man. There's just so many of them. I don't really care.
Oh, that's a nice plane.
Oh yeah, okay. I guess. Man, it always looks farther away in the camera. I gotta like learn the physics behind that. That's interesting to me.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure this station is extremely useful during games, but yeah, it really does not serve much of a purpose outside of it. Okay. I guess in the meantime, we can take a look at a smart fare machine. We never really did that because we did that before we started streaming. So this is what they look like. You can buy a copper card. So I was talking about this. I don't like how you cannot buy day passes. You can just buy. Once you spend more than $4 on your copper card, it becomes a day pass. But the issue with that. The issue with that little system you got going on there is that if you don't have the app, you have to pay $4 for a card, or you can pay, like buy 2 single rides, but that doesn't work. So it's pretty annoying in that sense. Like you should be able to just buy a day pass, a paper day pass. I don't know why they don't allow that. What time is it?
I don't know. Bro, you got the phone.
So it's 3:28. Is that a break time? This one?
There are intervals.
Intervals, okay. So yeah,
So it's like, morning is like 5 to 9.
I think our
And you
bus
have like
drivers, our operator is currently filming a Whistle and Prayer, which I think it's cool that that's able to integrate within their schedule. But
So that way's east.
yeah,
You ever see that, like, playing Minecraft, but I have to abide by...
yeah. I haven't seen it, but you told me about it. I need to watch that.
It's okay. I mean, it is kind of funny, though. But, like, the thing is, he's, like, way more stringent than, like, you have to be. Because it's, like, not that hard, like, to follow the rules. Because, like, they have built-in, like, interventions, Like, you don't have to, like, strictly pray at, like, the specific time of, like, 12 p.m. or whatever.
Yeah.
It's an interval.
Working
I
Airlines.
keep on forgetting the camera's on that side, so I keep on, like, blocking it with my hand. Ooh, that's a stanky smell.
Yeah.
Sewer-grade smell. Yeah, I was trying to feature the art, but they do have art.
Oh yeah.
It's cool, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's our biting art critique. As you can tell, we're both well-trained art historians. It's kind of neat, though. I mean, I do like sculptures in the sense that, like, I feel like, don't get me wrong, like, other art takes skill, but I feel like sculptures take like a unique amount of time. Like, I feel like you can bang out like if you have the skill, you can bang out a pretty solid painting in like not that much time. But like you kind of have to put in like the work for a sculpture no matter what, you know? It's like I get it, you know? Like David is like uniquely good. Michelangelo, Donatello, all those Mutant Ninja Turtles, they knew what they were doing, man. That stuff's kind of like, yes.
How hungry are you?
Not very hungry. I just like chugged a shake.
Okay. There is a stop right next to a Chick-fil-A, and I really want to go to the restroom. So while we wait for the next train, I can quickly kind of run to Chick-fil-A.
Wow. Okay. Okay, but if this adds more time to the run, bro.
No, I won't.
If this adds more time, bro, I'm just saying. I'm not flaming. I'm just saying. What else is there to look at, man? Besides my beautiful face. I guess, I don't know, maybe the building's more interesting.
What do you want?
Maybe we just look at traffic.
Do you want a chicken sandwich?
What? Oh, no. We're getting food?
Yeah.
I thought you were just gonna...
Well, I mean, if I'm gonna, might also get food.
Wouldn't that take longer?
Okay. I mean, I thought we'd pick it up, but fine.
Oh, okay, fine, yeah, we can pick it up, I guess.
Fine, no, I'll just get, I don't know, 'cause they might ask you to pay when you get food.
Oh, you think so?
Maybe not.
I thought we had, like, mandatory, like, you're allowed to use the bathroom rules and...
What do you mean?
Like, I know, don't we have, like, a mandatory thing, like, you have to give people
Oh,
water?
yeah,
in the
you're right,
restaurant?
you're right, you're
Is
right.
that true also for restrooms?
I think so, yeah.
Worst case scenario, you just sort of get a Sprite or whatever. Oh! Yes, okay, back in action. Where do you want to go? Oh. Wow, look at this, you're really struggling. Huh, or a loss.
I will say, I think the card is easier to tap with.
Hey, can you take a hold of this?
Yeah.
Alright, let's get some, I don't know. Well, okay. These windows are tough to get use out of. Maybe we go back to here. Alrighty. So, as you can see, this is a beautiful mountain.
Next stop, Hayden Ferry and Rio Salado Parkway.
Of course.
Oh, sorry. Had this facing the ground. But, yeah, there we go. Arizona's mighty majesty. What else we got going on here? So, once again, it's just us and,
Arriving Hayden Ferry and Rio Salado Parkway.
and a guy who checked our fare. It's pretty much everyone who's here right now. Which sense, the station was basically empty, save for us and the driver. Yeah. Hey, so, you know,
Doors will open on the left.
based on how stuff is going so far, when do you say the run's going to terminate now?
I don't want to stay down for
All right. Well, you know, give me a ballpark, maybe.
It depends on if we can make this train in 5. No, wait. Okay, there's a train in 17 minutes at 30:52, so we have to make that. That's the train that we want to make. If we have to make it one in 28 minutes, we're kind of in a tough spot here.
Oh boy, that's a lot of waiting.
That's like an extra 11 minutes. So if we can make this one in 17 minutes, then we're fine. So it just depends, and we need to get down.
Oh, actually, yeah. Let's take a look at the app. Like, what's going on here?
So we need to get to University and Ash Drive, which was scheduled, I think. The thing is, this is so behind schedule. So
how?
the distance? Okay, theoretically, should only take us 6 minutes to get.
Next stop, Tenton Beach Park
Okay.
and Rio Salado Parkway.
We get off at University and Ash, then we're fine. Then we can make this 60-minute train to downtown Phoenix up, and then we're in a great spot.
Okay, cool. So, but that's still 10 minutes waiting, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, that's the best we can get. We're never going to get better than that. So as long as we don't have to take this train in 27 minutes, we're fine. There's a train happening going on right now. We're probably gonna see it pass by actually. We might not. We might. Oh, Tempe sign. Tempe sign.
Oh, look at that. That's cute.
Arriving Tempe Beach Park and Rio Salado Parkway.
Rio Salado. Is this where like Rio Salado Community College is too, or no?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, wait. Maybe look it up.
Doors will open on the left.
It's close, but not here. No, it's pretty. It's like a mile. It's 2 miles away.
I guess this is a practice baseball field? The Luis Gonzalez Field. Oh, those look like nice benches though. And then of course, ooh, look at this, City of Tempe Public Notice Zoning. Just a gravel lot that's been cordoned off.
Next stop 3rd Street and Ash Avenue.
Hey, but you know, that's more notice that's been given to a lot than any of the other 1,000 lots we've passed already. And then we got these nice little buildings. And this is sort of what I'm talking about, these buildings where it seems like there's a sort of like signature Tempe style look. Like green raised roofs and then
Arriving 3rd
brick
Street and
walls.
Ash Avenue.
And I think that's interesting. And I wonder why they made that choice. Because it's not like those are ASU colors. It'd be like red and yellow. But maybe that looked too much like a McDonald's. I don't know.
Doors will open on the right.
And then I guess we got some ongoing development.
Okay. So, yeah, we're gonna have to like kind of run a little bit.
Oh wow. We have to actually run in our speed run?
For like maybe a minute or two, just so we at least, because we're gonna be at like a 10-minute walk from this train, and we're gonna have like 12 minutes to get there.
10-minute walk from this train, 12 minutes to get there. Okay, cool. Wait, how far away is this train, man?
I'll explain later. But basically, like, we could take the straight car back, but I think it's less risky. Because then we're relying on the
Next stop 5th Street and Ash
It's less
Avenue.
risky if we just run and walk. Walking, yeah, I feel like guarantees us we get there. The street car, we don't know what's gonna happen.
Alright, man, yeah, let's book it.
Yeah. I mean, we don't need to run. We just need to walk at a risk space.
Oh, welcome, new watcher.
You want here, take your sunglasses.
Arriving 5th Street and Ash
You
Avenue.
want them?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
We are currently doing the very first, world's first speed run of the Phoenix Metro area
Doors will open on
light
the
rail
right.
transportation system.
Do anything. The buttons do not do anything.
Oh,
So,
really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame. They light up and everything. That's so sad. Okay, okay. We gotta be ready to book it because we gotta make this. It's 10 minutes away, and
Next stop University
the
Drive
next
and
train
Ash
is in
Avenue.
12. So we are at least gonna be lightly walking, perhaps even running in this speed run. Very first time too. Oh shit.
Oh, or a loss for you.
Yeah, that was an oral loss for me. Sorry. Sorry to any viewers who thought I was a little cool. Unfortunately, I did not
Arriving
take
University
that
Drive
start.
and Ash Avenue.
Map of Tempe streetcar. Well, basically, we're here. We have to get to like there. That's not what we're doing right now. We went like here, all the way here, and we did this from stops. Now we
Doors
have
will open on the right.
That's what happened.
All right, this is us?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Oh, look, they even got flashing lights. Exciting. Yeah, okay, great, you know? I'm not seeing enough movement. Man, I gotta say, you know? They got taller buildings here than I thought.
Yeah, right.
Like, look at that thing, dude. I mean, is it a skyscraper? No. Is it, like, pretty tall, though? Yeah. Also, yeah, what a cool bridge.
From one part of a parking garage to another part.
What a hilarious thing to connect, bro. 2 parking garages. This is Arizona for you, you know? But, no, Tempe's great, man. It's very quaint. I mean, they got these nice signs too. I like them. They got this sort of old-fashioned font. Everything's like serif. Fire station number 6. But it's so interesting to like have these sort of like old-timey sort of setups. Right next to these like massive double-decker towers. Yeah, no, I thought it was pretty nice too. That's what I was trying to point out. And then once again, these like what feels like an iconic style of Tempe specifically is all right. Let's speed up a little bit.
Not that much.
Oh, man, bro's walking like Paul Blart Mall Cop. Look at this. Look at this dude. But no, look at this sort of interesting style where the roofs are green, and then they have a sort of like a brick and stucco combination.
I would say like it's like we're trying to walk the leather color.
Oh yeah, okay. Elvie made a good point about how maybe it's kind of like copper, you know, like how copper rusts and it turns sort of blue, turquoise, and then the brick just sort of looks like copper anyway. So that's probably like, I think that's a good hypothesis. I just think it's so interesting that it's like not really something you see outside of Tempe. I mean, so far, like we've seen basically all of North to South Phoenix. We went through Mesa, we went through Gilbert, and really you only see this in Tempe. It's kind of unique. Everywhere else you get sort of the same styles. Usually it's like a Spanish missionary type style or an Adobe style. But honestly, I think those are maybe a little overdone. And they're not as interesting to look at. But these sort of like raised roofs with unique colors are very interesting to me. I will say, yeah, I don't want to like knock these other cities too much, because Mesa was still very interesting. Especially, I don't know, I guess maybe like their city regulations are like much more lax with what you can paint the color of your business or buildings. Because we walked into some buildings that were like completely green and like mint green, you know? And this is always nice, that there's always some sort of art going around, some sort of like public project, even small ones. If you got a chance to like look at some of the stops we took.
Okay, we're at counter number 13.
Nice.
I love that we're at an intersection and not even the lights are letting us cross, because we need to go both ways. So,
Wow. Yeah, they really have some of this here. But look, another example here. They got now the walls are colored, right? And it's sort of emulating some sort of Adobe, but they still got the green roofs. Very interesting to me. But yeah, a lot of buildings in Mesa, for example, look more like this, where they got these arches. They look sort of like Adobe, but they're mostly blocky. Very Minecraft.
I think we can just J here, honestly. We should just J.
Okay. Just go? All right, cool.
Jaywalking finds him bird. Something.
Damn. Caught on camera, too. Wow. You've been a naughty boy. Oh, look at this. This is like mango colored. Like an unripe mango. Juxtaposed to this, too. What's interesting to me, this is true for Tempe, also true for Phoenix, and I think slightly less true for Mesa. But there's all these like massive juxtapositions between like all these like interesting like modern glassy things and then buildings that look like this. And that's cool, I think. But like I lived also in Chicago, and I feel like outside of like university campuses, things more or less look the same. Like generally like it's brownstone and limestone. And so it's interesting to see something different. Hey, how we doing on time, man? All right, we're really good. Yeah. But this is neat. Something we've noted so far is that, I mean, obviously, all these cities have been growing extremely rapidly. Most of the Central Valley for Phoenix has been blossoming, and also true for the East Valley, the West Valley. So a lot of these projects are also like quite new, and you can kind of see it too. These don't look very worn in. They still got like shiny roofs. But what is interesting is that whoever these developers are that are creating these new buildings are basically using very similar styles. Like I think what's unique about these are the green roofs again, and also they have pointy roofs. But in terms of like overall blocky appearance and to some extent the color scheme, though these are more bright than other ones we've seen that were painted more black, white, brown, gray. It's basically having the same sort of like Adobe style. Once again, we got some beautiful art. I do appreciate street art like that, like, you know, small city beautification efforts. I think they really do go a long way toward contributing to the overall feel of the city as like a homey place to be. And I kind of love that. Where I'm from in the West Valley, I feel like we have way less of those public works projects or city beautification efforts. We don't have very many murals to begin with either. I think part of this too is that, like, because Tempe is a college town, it does have like an artistic community and also people who are students that have more free time to maybe contribute to these sort of commissions. This is me just spitballing, but I think it's cool. And look, this one even features a train and the iconic bridge. I don't know if those stars are supposed to represent, but that's kind of neat. Is that a submarine? Guess someone doing a cool dance. Harkening it back to the sort of indigenous roots of the land with the Tohono O'odham and Pima and, well, I guess who specifically were the people that were in the Tempe area? Definitely some Tohono O'odham. And then also the Salt River Pima community straddles the border, but that's closer to, I think, Mesa. And if you've ever been, you've probably crossed that one like bridge that has the cool little statue commemorating the Salt River Pima community. Oh, cool, another thing to tap? Yeah. Very exciting. I do like the purple theme, you know, kind of matches the Phoenix flag. Nope. See, I know how to read. Wow, man, you made me feel like we were really in a rush, dude. But that was like not bad. That was like a light stroll, really.
Yeah, but like these trains are so weirdly scaled. Like this train could easily have been 2 minutes early. We could have missed it.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, it is a little more inconsistent than I would have expected from a train line. And I guess part of that is because of some of them have to like defer to stoplights and stuff like that, and sometimes the signal priority is not ideal compared to the rest of traffic. You know, another little thing I find very neat about, I guess, Arizona artwork or like artwork in the valley is this like motif of like, I don't know, like what is that, like rusted steel or whatever? I mean, copper or...
No, it's definitely steel.
Yeah.
Copper's...
Well, I mean, like I know it's not like actually copper, but like the color, you know?
Yeah.
There's just like a whole lot of this going around, you know? It all to me feels like kind of like very like Frank Lloyd Wright or like Frank Gehry inspired, just like random stuff like that. What are those, like legs, lightning bolts? I don't know, man. I mean, it's cool that they leave it open to interpretation. I mean, that one's obviously a horse, but look, he's got a little cowboy guy. Yeah, I kind of like that. You know what it reminds me of? I think it's Coconino. You know, right? That's the name of that spirit, right? The Coconino guy.
It's a county.
Who was yeah, but like the guy, isn't that the name of the Native American guy who's like Pima, and he like plays a flute, and he's like a bit of a like trickster. They always like, he has proportions that are always very similar to I think the proportions of like these like steel sculpture guys. So that's kind of neat. I think that's maybe like an intentional way of like incorporating like native art motifs into like Arizona ones. Or maybe I'm just like, I don't know, giving a vibe-based analysis that is overly generous, but yeah. Oh, the other thing, once again, that I want to emphasize is how, especially in Tempe, this is, I think, unique to Tempe, but how they incorporate like greenery into their transit stops, like they always have these like beautiful bougainvilleas, which makes sense because like Arizona is like the ideal climate.
Learn more about SmartFare at valleymetro.org.
Like it's literally 70 degrees out here, you know, and it's like January, so yeah, it's the place to be.
Por favor, recuerden
You love to see it.
o escanear su pase cada vez que aborden el tren ligero. Tengan más información sobre la tarifa inteligente SmartFare en valleymetro.org/SmartFare.
Yeah, I mean, it seems accurate to me.
Oh, they're really nailing it on the Spanish.
Also, a fun thing too is on stream this looks super glitchy as a sign, but I can assure you it is working properly. It's just a difference in refresh rates, but it gets me every time. That's kind of fun. But yeah, like once again, look at all this greenery. I mean, is this sustainable? That's a genuine question to be asking in Arizona, especially now. It's a topical question because they're currently negotiating how much water is going to be allotted to Arizona for the re-signing of the Colorado Compact from the Colorado River. And it's not looking too hot right now, guys. I mean, it is hot. I mean, in terms of like how that deal is going to be going. But so yeah, I don't know. Are bougainvilleas like sustainable, like Arizona culture or whatever? Hopefully, but maybe, you know, they'd be able to like replace them with cactuses or something like that. But I really do like the green aesthetic overall.
No, yeah, it's nice.
Because the Phoenix stations don't have stuff like that, and neither did Mesa. Don't get me wrong; they still had like
No,
great.
they did. They had some of them.
Oh, some of them
One we
did.
got off.
I think in general though, they more had like those cool sculptures.
Yeah.
And the sculptures were great. Don't get me wrong too. But I can do with the more greenery, like greenery like this, like an actual whole lawn with like mowed grass. That doesn't strike me as a very sustainable landscape. But I think things like these shrubbery and maybe even the bougainvilleas are things that can work. And I think green space is pretty important for any sort of city, especially when as beige as like anything in Arizona. Get some visual diversity. Anyway, this is our train. So where are we dropping, boys?
This stop is Mill Avenue and 3rd Street.
Is this good?
Downtown
Oh, wow.
and Town Lake.
So I will say,
Next
this
stop,
is...
Central Parkway in Washington.
At the next stop, let's get out of the train and go to another car. Hopefully it's less busy.
Okay. I will say this is definitely the most crowded it's been so far for us. It might be because now it's in the afternoon.
Yeah.
And we're also still in Tempe, right? Which is, it's a college town. A lot of people moving to different buildings.
Next stop, Central Parkway in Washington.
Hey, but
This
less
is
than
the
an hour
train
left.
to downtown Phoenix Hub
Yeah,
at
I
Washington
hope you all
Street.
enjoy this this beautiful parking lot. You know, I know Arizona and especially Phoenix is very car-centric, but honestly, a big surprise for me on this journey is just the sheer number of car parks there are. Like,
Really? I was kind of underwhelmed.
really, you were underwhelmed. For me, it was like, I guess I hadn't really been paying attention. Maybe it's more maybe an indication of my ignorance of the city than something that's like genuinely shocking. Oh, but here we go. Once again, this the green motifs you can see it everywhere. These buildings are a little older, so it's faded. But even then, they had window lining. But welcome all to our speedrun stream. We're in like the third leg. Oh, by the way, this is one of the most gorgeous aspects of this whole situation is this beautiful bridge. And what's also this bridge that we're on right now. Hopefully you're able to hear me. But basically, this bridge is unique because it's a light rail only bridge. So the transportation is just for this train. And then, of course, for everybody else, there's that other beautiful bridge. And, yep, now we have, I think that was the Tempe city limits, right?
No,
Once we're
we're
across the
still
bridge?
for a while.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Misspoke. And now, welcome to,
Tempe, but on the
this
north
is the
side.
thing, right? Isn't this an important building? Bryant University.
Central Parkway
There we
in
go.
Washington. Doors to
Oh
your
man,
left.
we had 5 spectators for like a hot 10 minutes, but I lost them. Interest was temporarily peaked. Hey, check chat. Maybe they left some messages.
I checked chat a while ago. Yeah, it was just bad. It was just confident wrong asking for a train engineer interview, and I responded no.
I think that'd be hard to do. I don't think I want to disturb the people driving these things.
Yeah, exactly. I think you said that when the guy was doing prep.
Oh, yeah. Damn. That's cool though. I had people's attention. 5 unique or 3 additional.
Well, I'd be curious how many unique viewers we've had on this train.
Yeah, me too. Oh, we're getting out here? Oh,
No, it's fine.
yeah, it's fine. Nobody cares.
I don't want to risk this on this train. It's like
Next
I'm happy
stop.
to stand.
Reese Drive in Washington.
You can sit if you want.
Oh, I don't want to sit. I'm okay standing.
I'm happy to stand.
I'm tired of sitting down, man.
Yeah,
I get freaking ulcers in my butt. Man, I wonder what lost him.
Huh?
No, the 3 extra spectators that I temporarily had. So sad. No, it is interesting though. It's been interesting the
Next
fluctuating
stop.
patterns here.
Yeah.
Reese Drive in
'Cause,
Washington. This is the train to downtown Phoenix Hub at Washington Street.
Obviously, it's mostly been the
There's a sign there that says use other door that lights up, so you know not to use that door.
Look at that, very human-centered design.
Yeah, we're still learning more about these trains having the rhythm for 4
Back to this
hours.
oasis in the desert.
Yeah. So yeah, we're really close to being done at this point. We're just taking the line. There's some we'll get some unique scenery on this line.
What's the time count on the speed run?
Right now we're at 4:37.
Oh wow.
So yeah, we were hoping to take 5
Now
hours.
entering
Definitely
Reese
gonna hit a
Drive
little
in
longer than
Washington.
that.
Papago Park Center.
Most of that was due to the streetcar just being very inefficient, which I expected.
Okay. I mean, the optimal time to beat would have been like maybe 20 minutes less, right? Like maybe.
Yeah.
I guess we'll have to see how the rest of this goes.
The thing is, we got really lucky because we had a really early train in the morning. There's a very fast train in the morning, so maybe that would have helped a lot. I'm not really sure.
This stop is Reese Drive in Washington. Papago Park Center. Next stop, 50th Street in Washington.
I think so far, I think I like this train the most.
The Siemens, yeah.
No, not just that. Like this train in particular. I feel like it's even more subtle than the other train.
Why? Same train.
I don't know, man. I don't want to explain it. It's vibes based.
Fair enough. So yeah, I mean, you should get there and then you have to write two stops. Or I think you should literally, 2 stops on the B line for us to be done.
And honestly, I am very appreciative of my phone right now. Like,
Dude, what's the battery?
it's like a real trooper. I don't know, but it's like it's not sub 10, but it's sub 20 for
Oh,
sure.
okay. We're fine then, yeah.
I'm just like kind of impressed. Like, I honestly didn't think it would be able to handle this much of streaming. It's kind of ridiculous.
We'll make it. That means.
Like, wow, this is a way better of a battery life than I thought it would be.
So yeah, we're Washington Central. We're Washington Central, head south. Run at 2 stops, and then we're done. But we'll probably just continue all the way up to Metro Parkway. Or maybe not. I'm kind of hungry. Maybe we'll get food. But yeah.
No, we continue the speed run, man.
No. I'm saying after we're done with the speed run.
Oh, okay. Yes, we committed to the bit for this long.
Oh, no.
It would be sunk cost fallacy.
We're finishing this. And we're almost done.
Next stop, 50th Street in Washington.
Yeah, just one last leg, right?
This is the train
2,
to
but yeah.
downtown Phoenix
What do you mean?
Hub at
We
Washington
go
Street.
to
Downtown.
yes.
Take a train 2 stops, and then we're done. We have to ride a train for like 1 minute, and then we're done.
No, because we're going directly to line
B.
which is the downtown one.
Yes.
So that's the last leg.
No. There's like 2 stops that we missed. Don't worry about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn. Wait, so how are we gonna get to those stops?
We just ride it for 2 stops.
So we ride the downtown for 2 stops.
Yeah, and then we're done.
So that's the last leg.
Yeah.
Oh my god, man! Why are you saying this in such a weird way, bro?
No, but this is not the last train.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought you
We're
didn't know
on our
that.
way to the last leg.
We have the last one.
I mean, we still have to go like all the way back north, though.
Yeah, obviously.
But the run
speed run
stops.
ends when those doors open.
Okay, great. Wait, we could still do sub 5 then.
Yeah, we could.
Oh, yeah, we definitely could do sub 5. 440? Yeah. Okay. There's no real way to like optimize for that, but like
this train just gotta hustle.
All right, what's the speed? What are we clocking in on?
Yeah, we never saw the 58s, unfortunately. I don't think they ever happened. We've seen consistent 35s, and it seems to be that's where this train tops that at.
Yeah, I wonder what the sort of thought process is. Oh, we're back to the castle. Look at the castle in the distance. One of the only castles in Arizona, because why would there be castles here? Ooh, look at that beautiful castle. Okay.
This train is moving. I will say.
Brother, it is moving at literally the same exact speed every other train was moving.
Now entering 50th Street in Washington. Ability 360. Doors to my right.
Oh man, this is great for the USPS filmers out there.
Yeah. This is the info station, yeah.
This is the, yeah.
Back to 50th in Washington.
So there's only one info station?
I think so, yeah.
Damn. Why not? Why no more?
I'm not a transit planner.
Also, did they ever add like stops like in between existing stops? Not just like expansions, but like in betweeners?
That's what this is.
I know, but like, are they planning to add more?
I don't know.
Stop is
I haven't really studied the future of the metro yet.
Ability 360.
Yeah, they just opened a new.
Because it's just interesting to me that they would just add like one, you know? I mean, I guess this one was like uniquely. I feel like when someone adds just like one of something, I mean, I guess this is the big thing to add one of, but
Yeah.
I thought it would be like a pilot, you know, for like future infos.
I mean, it's like infill stations are like a new technology. It's just they've never been that.
Well, yeah, I know, but like, you know, first for Arizona.
Yeah.
Next stop, 44th Street in Washington.
Look at the desert,
This is
it's so
straight to
beige.
downtown
Look at the
Phoenix,
cars,
Washington
they're
Street.
simmering in the heat. Look at Desert Financial. What a shiny building. I wonder if there's something about like whether, like statistically, there's less buildings in Arizona that use a lot of glass because of like temperature concerns. Oh,
Yeah,
ho ho column. What?
Why'd you say ho ho com?
Oh, we just passed something that was like ho ho com territory or not territory. They're like all dead, but ho ho com something. Ho ho com. It's a great name. They were responsible for building
Now
canals
entering
that the city of Phoenix was largely founded on.
Sky Harbor International Airport.
Former Confederate soldier Jack Swilling discovered those in the 1800s, a few years after the Civil War, and one of his buddies was like, oh, you know, there was an ancient city here, and so like let's rename this city Phoenix to basically talk about how we're basically resurrecting the dead city of the old canals, and it's the Ho-Ho-Com who are responsible.
This stop is 44th Street in Washington.
Oh, the
Sky
airport
Harbor
connection.
International Airport.
Let's get a good look at that.
38th Street in
So
Washington.
this is the only station with an escalator because it goes directly there.
The only one with an escalator. Wow. You heard it right here, folks. Exclusive lore drop of knowledge.
It connects to the Phoenix Skytrain, so.
The only thing with an escalator because it connects to the Phoenix Skytrain. And we got the RSI.
Next stop, 38th Street in Washington. This
Oh.
is the train to downtown Phoenix Hub at Washington Street.
That was fun. The voice had a little like pep in its step.
Yeah.
38th Street in Washington. Yeah, man. Thanks for sharing that with us. It really is indeed the 38th Street in Washington. Say it with a smile. And now we're looking at lots and construction and this rinky-dink little warehouse. And wow, whole lot of parking lots. Whole lot of parking lots. I wonder if you were to like eliminate all the parking lots in Phoenix, how much like would you be eliminating of the entire size of the city? Like a third?
Probably a third, yeah, fourth.
That's crazy.
Now entering
That's a cool building.
38th Street in Washington. Gateway Community
Did you know that
College.
the biggest contiguous
Doors to my
parking lot
left.
is in the United States? I mean, is in Arizona.
Yes, the biggest parking lot in the United States is in the United States. I really thought that'd be like China or something.
No, it's in Arizona though.
Okay, but like where in Arizona?
You know where like the Cardinals play? So like there's like two big outlet malls. Plus that's where the Coyotes used to play.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Because we've been there, right?
Yeah.
And holy, it's like a parking lots for as
This
far as the
stop
eye
is
can see.
I mean, yeah, like the one for the Glendale Stadium is huge.
Gateway
and then
Community College.
State Farm
Next
Stadium.
stop, 24th Street in Washington.
24th Street in Washington. I'm a 24th Streeter myself. Repping 24th Street here.
Yeah, the quality of the stream has definitely gone down from the first few hours, but we're keeping our energy up.
Hey, so we're like in Phoenix now, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I noticed now that this parking spot actually also has a signature green
Next
news.
stop, 24th Street in Washington. This is the train to downtown Phoenix Hub at Washington Street.
I think people will come more for the vibes, you know? We run out of the information to distribute anyway.
Yeah, my advocacy is over.
Wow. Friendship with advocacy ended. Now vibes are my friend.
True.
Bada boom, bada bing. The next thing you know, you got one viewer, and they're rocking the show.
We never had zero. And that's what matters most to me.
Yeah. Oh man, these cranes were at it when he showed up. Oh my gosh, everything's out of focus. Oh, you missed the cranes. So sorry. No, not cranes. What are they called? Like excavators.
Big rigs.
Yeah, but I like Gateway Community College. I like the architecture on that was kind of nice, honestly.
We've done some good architecture today.
Yeah, but like it's so interesting, like the motifs that we've discovered.
Yeah.
Like especially the I don't know, like the rusted iron aesthetic is kind of interesting to me. The focus.
The basis schools aesthetic.
Yeah, honestly. Like look at that building back in the distance. It's like the same sort of archetype.
Yeah.
Also the sort of like jagged edges. No, not jagged. I don't know how to say it, but like they're not what do you call it? Like when something's not exactly like in line. I'm just gonna say asymmetric because that's also something that's true. And like the building silhouettes.
Like it genuinely is a bit distinct.
Yeah, because like I don't think like they have that in Texas or like Seattle or whatever.
Oh, okay. We're getting some chat messages.
Oh, cool. More lots, more construction.
Fun fact, Cary, North Carolina has old buildings with green roofs. Even Red Roof Inn has a green roof. Wow.
Man, you think that'd be like in Greensboro or something, you know? Like they committed named it?
Yeah. Interesting. I know someone from Cary. I should ask them about that. But yeah, that's interesting. Maybe John Tempe was from Cary.
Kind of like how, not Albuquerque, Santa Fe, right? Santa Fe, everything has to be Adobe.
Yeah. I wonder, yeah, it must be like a regulation at this point.
Yeah. No, but the thing is in Tempe, it's not like everything had a green roof. It was like a unique style that like a lot of places did.
I think that's why. I think it's more interesting because of that.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like it's like a bit everyone committed to instead of like a distinct regulation requirement.
Yeah.
Can you look into that? I wonder if there's anything.
Yeah, we can definitely look into that on your stream. Not now. I'm too tired.
Come on, Google it.
Oh my God. Sorry, Poor York Live Nation. Our camera died, and I accidentally forgot to bring a thing with us.
I can't believe you can't bring a charger. Oh,
This stop is 24th Street in Washington.
So we're going to be doing the rest of this asynchronously.
12th Street in Washington.
Yeah. We can't actually change the direction while I'm recording, so. Hello. Do you want to say hi?
No.
So.
Oh my gosh, what the hell, dude? What the hell? Why did you put this right here?
Girl, I guess give me that.
In Washington. This is the train to downtown Phoenix Hub at Washington Street.
Yeah, they did. They think we finished it. Yeah, they texted me.
So it's just like another 10 minutes.
Okay, so yeah, despite the technical issues, you know, it's all right. We're gonna film this to the end, so at least YouTube gets to see it. I feel less bad because you already accidentally ended stream one time, so this was already in parts. So yeah, cool.
Hey, in my defense, I did that because you told me to check the battery.
Well, I should have checked the battery.
You never had to check the battery.
240-833.
It's
It's
every.
mostly gets anyways. Like, we just miss like 30 seconds for it. And
We-
it's like no one was watching it.
Okay.
But maybe that would have changed because it was kind of surprising.
Okay. Okay, then we'll thank you.
I think the scenery back then was a lot more interesting than whatever the hell we're seeing now.
Oh, that's also true. But I also think it's because I spoke more personally.
Yeah.
Because and also we were like on the screen.
Yeah.
And I think the audio was better too because I was like close up too. I also think audio quality was much more.
It's we did this for the record, not to build up Poor York Live.
Oh yeah, I know, but at the same time, I'm just like, pointing out the tips.
Okay,
Hey,
fine.
I'm trying to build up Poor York Live, though.
Oh my lord.
Poor York wants to build up Poor York
Hey,
Live.
Randy, it's Will Bigler. Denver doors are closed, and I just
I'm just gonna place this down.
Okay, I'll just hold it.
Dude, you can put it on the seat.
Because, okay, we, like, you don't need to be entertaining anymore.
Yeah, we'll just put it on the seat so you don't have to hold it. There you go. Go, push down, push down. Well, you know what? I guess this is a bit of an interesting test. Can we navigate going from one line to another easily without a phone?
Probably not. Wait, can we still do sub 5?
No.
But we set the milestone. Can we actually get a Guinness World Record for this? That was on cap.
No, somebody did get it from the MBTA community YouTuber.
Can you like get it in the way so the sun? There we go. Yay. Do you have more water?
Yeah. Is that one empty?
Just a little bit.
I have one other bottle.
Damn. I guess I am a little hungry too. Overall, I would say I definitely am less bored than I thought I would be. So that's a diversity win.
Now entering 12th Street and Washington.
Oh, that's
East Lake
Connor.
Park. Doors to my right.
I'll stop there. We'll figure it out.
Bro brought the power bank, but not the charging cord.
Okay, yeah, I get it. Okay.
Bro brought the power bank, but not the charging cord.
I'm sorry, PYL Nation.
Yeah, one guy. I'm so curious to see how many unique viewers I got off the stream, because that's the longest I've ever streamed too. It was like more than 4, it was like 4 hours and 30 minutes. Holy frick, no, you have to get in the way, The sun
This
is in my
stop
eyes.
is 12th Street and Washington. East Lake Park. Next stop, 3rd Street and Washington.
2 more stops.
Okay, so the thing is too, like, are you actually going to be using the audio
What do you mean?
when you make the video?
Yeah.
You're going to be using the audio that we've been recording?
Oh my god, yes. Of course I will.
Next stop, 3rd Street and Washington.
It might be, well, I mean, I
This is
guess
the train to downtown Phoenix.
you have to
South
check the
Washington
quality.
Street.
But it might be better to do with voiceover narration.
I'll probably do a little bit. I'll do both.
Okay. Actually, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, treat it like a travel vlog.
Yeah.
The devil's son.
I mean, dude, we're almost gonna get to downtown. The fact, like, this is like, the fact that the transition into downtown is so stark. That is one thing I will say. It's always just so weird how, like, you go from, like, what is basically just, like, single family housing to, like, downtown.
Oh, you know, a big takeaway for me though is that I think if I did like an IRL like walking stream, like downtown or something like that, that would actually garner like I think more viewers.
Yeah, but you wouldn't get a world record for that.
Oh yeah, 100%. No, I was just thinking about like future ideas, like what I should be thinking about.
Inspired you to do IRL streaming?
Yeah, because I realized it's not as like cringe and uncomfortable as I thought it would be.
Yeah, well, I'm leaving you with the tripod, so.
Yeah, and the tripod's kind of fun. Freaking wish you left me with that lav too, but now I gotta pay for that myself. Oh, dang it, Chungus. This is great footage, bro. This is crack footage.
This will just be like a time lapse.
Including the camera drops.
3rd Street in Washington. Ballpark. Arena and Convention Center. Doors to
I'm
my
so
right.
tired.
Like, figure it out, man.
What?
It keeps calling. Just like figure it out. Like clearly, gosh. Guess how little attention they were paying.
Yeah, obviously they weren't paying any attention. They didn't ask like any questions.
Really did.
But also, like, why would you want to pay attention to this?
Oh my god. No, because if you click it, it'll end the video.
No, but even if I like pull to reply.
Yes.
Oh wow.
I don't care.
I was gonna report you as missing abduction because the freaking DNA lady got you.
Should have asked her name.
No, man.
This stop is 3rd Street in
I don't think we handled that
Washington.
very well, though.
Ballpark. Arena
I
and
don't think
Convention
we
Center.
did anything.
No, we
Next
we didn't do anything wrong. But I
Downtown
feel like
Phoenix Hub at Washington Street.
I could have handled that more smartly.
Like what? I mean, you were kind of egging it on.
What? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
But I don't even think she knew where she was going with that.
Oh yeah,
I
no
think
way.
she was just like, oh, we're talking to a camera at the beginning, and then she just went to like the race.
No, because I thought she was just gonna like talk about like Native Americans or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too. So I was like, okay, this is cool.
All right, yeah, like I thought it would be like, you know, like that other guy that we had that was, you know, had an interesting thing to say about the metro building or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that's what fucking
But then that escalated into like some other random crazy stuff.
your mind on weed, I guess.
Next stop, downtown
Wait,
Phoenix
did you
Hub
say
at
she was
Washington
high?
Street.
Huh? Yeah, she's
Transfer
cheap.
here from the
Very
Blue Line to
good.
Metro
Oh, really?
Parkway and Baseline Road.
Goddamn.
This is the last stop.
All right, Toyota Live Nation, we're getting off at downtown in Washington. Will transfer to the B line, so we can ride to Washington Central.
Oh, by the way, if you
and
intended to edit this footage, you should have told me ahead of time. Because like, there's ways to
Transfer here for the B line to Metro Parkway or Baseline Road.
What?
like editing this is gonna suck for you.
Yeah, it's fun. I don't care.
But if you told me ahead of time, I could have showed like we could have like established audio cues and stuff like that, so it'd be easier to trawl through the footage.
I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Or a loss. I kind of pushed you in that
Also,
one.
no, I was fine. I would.
Two more stops. Washington and Central. And Van Buren.
I like this man. It's awesome. All right, let's go.
Alright, now we need to find where the down. I have no idea where to go, to be honest.
Oh, brother, this guy's nice.
Like, I genuinely have no idea. Where's going north? Okay, I think I'm gonna end this so I figure out where we go. Oh, okay, so that's south. The fuck? Okay, I'm gonna.
Look, there's a line there.
Yeah, we're going north. Okay, I'm gonna end this for a second. Oh, wait, no, going north. Oh, okay, here, you hold this. Alright, going north. I think it's easier if I just hold my phone. Alright, guys, so we are going. Excuse me, sorry. Going north to Metro Parkway. We gotta. To go north, you gotta go south. That's the saying, and so that's what we'll be doing. I find it funny that they have stairs and a wheelchair ramp. Like, well, they could have just had the wheelchair ramp and that would have been fine.
Well, I think maybe it's a matter of like, oh, you know, like you should maybe take the stairs. Actually, no. Like that was a big wheelchair ramp too. Sometimes you just like to do it. Why don't you want to create this picture?
I don't know. There's no point at this point. Just put it on my backpack when you get on the train. Okay. More water fountains. Exciting. Wait, are we not going north? Oh no. Is this not going north? Shit, we're in the wrong area. Okay, no, this is going north. Wow. Okay, so can we talk about signage? This sign says going north ? When you're at the station that takes you north.
So you don't plan to use this?
No.
Why not?
We don't need it. We're running 2 stops. But yeah, like talk about poor signage, guys. Like look at it. Look, this is kind of hilarious. It says the word northbound is right here, and then there's a sign that says going north, go navigate somewhere else. I mean, listen. You can definitely do a little bit better there. So I have a gripe that I don't like that these transit centers, like these downtown transit centers, are never open on weekends. I don't know. I feel like that's when tourists are coming to your city, and tourists are like the most people want likely person to.
Come on, man. Who's coming to Phoenix, Arizona?
People go to Grand Canyon. It's pretty common.
Yeah, but they're only going to Phoenix. Grand Canyon's far away, man. You go to Grand Canyon.
Where else do you fly into? Flagstaff?
Yeah.
It's not an airport there. I mean, there is. It's very small.
No, you fly into Phoenix, and you spend 2 hours here, and then you freaking drive up to the Grand Canyon.
Okay.
But also, I think a lot of people, well, I guess, internationals are different, but I think generally, people sort of road trip to the Grand Canyon. Actually,
No.
I would love to know the stats on that. That's sort of the vibe I get. Whenever one of my buds is like, "Ooh, I want to check out the Grand Canyon," it's like, "Oh, I'm gonna do a road trip and check it out."
All right, PYL Nation.
Holy fuck, I do not. You got tummy troubles.
There's a train there, PYL Nation, but I'm not sure it's coming to us. It is coming somewhere.
How is it possibly coming to us? It's literally going on a different.
Yeah, I know. I said I'm not sure. As in, I know.
Okay, well, you should just say no.
It's called content creation.
What is this content creation, man?
I'm building suspense.
No, you're just lying.
Look at that cool Art Deco building.
Is that Art Deco?
It has to be. Something that
I
isn't
just think it's kind of nice, I guess.
isn't Art Deco Detroit
Art
style?
Deco is things I like.
Sure.
That is Art Deco.
This is the Upgrade Center. If you're ever curious. Suns up, buns up.
That's not Fork stuff is good. Whatever Suns up is.
I think they're probably just trying to steal it from the Forks.
I
The
think it's funny
ASUs.
that, I think they didn't budget for space properly, so they screwed up the titles.
Oh wait, is that the first non-Metro ad we've seen anything related to the Metro? I guess it's not really related to Metro. Yeah.
This was a.
Ah, it's still a Metro ad. Go book the banana. Oh my lord! Come on, train, please. I want to be free. I want to get off of Van Buren.
Blue Hound.
Okay.
Copper Blues.
Yeah, let's get off of Van Buren, and then let's.
Chico Malo. Bit of a Chico Malo. But not in a cool way. In a
Just
I'm a naughty little boy way.
Everyone, I think this is a true character of PYL. He's getting exposed live on stream.
That's not true. Because you didn't bring the charging cord. You can't expose me. I'm gonna expose him.
PYL Nation. This is
Divine
tragic.
intervention is prevented.
PYL Nation.
What would be a good actual name for enjoyers of choreography?
I don't know what's wrong with PYL Nation.
Maybe Hamlets.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Alas, for your fellow enjoyers. I used to remember rock my body to Pound Town.
Plane Bummers alert. Oh my god. Sorry about that, guys. PYL Nation. We're gonna be back though.
Why can't like we stream it?
Well, because I'm gonna stitch this all into like a video, a coherent video, even if there's like abrupt cuts. So like that means if there's abrupt cuts, people will understand. There's abrupt cuts because it was springs.
You're gonna switch this all into the video. Okay, wait. So what's the time?
I don't know. Find out when we get to Van Buren.
Let's go to shoot.
Look at that train, dude. Look at that dude. Oh, I guess we didn't tap.
What?
Whatever, it's fine.
How you gonna tap?
Alright, can you tap for me? Just go tap twice.
Who cares?
That's true. I guess we didn't pay for a day pass.
Using the system.
Oh, that's cool. The lights light up when the train's coming. Or they just do that because they want to. I don't really know. I wasn't really paying attention.
That feels new.
Yeah.
I would have said something.
Same. Because I was looking at that window for a long time, and it was like flashing in that window. I don't know. Yeah, this seems to be like a major choke point for the train. It's this specific intersection. We held up there again before Jefferson and something. Oh, we were at the stop earlier.
Yeah, obviously. This is the exact. That's the same building. We're building.
No, we were at that stop.
No, we were at the Blur.
Yeah, but we boarded the train from there. So I think we might have gone here and crossed out on that one.
So we were literally right there. See where that lady is standing? We were right there.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying we were at this stop though, not the area.
Oh, well, no, we weren't. Obviously, we weren't at the stop.
Well, I think we were, because I think when we exited to go there, we got off on this stop.
We stopped over there.
ubicada al oeste de este arte.
Copper Blues, Blue Hound. A lot of blue around. Look at those two guys hugging.
This train has been there for a while.
Yeah, man. Maybe the guy's on break.
No, it's a continuous line.
Maybe
It was just
he's
stopped
doing
at the light. I
5
mean, it's
PM
coming now.
Ramadan prayer. No, not Ramadan. What's it called? It's just prayer, man.
Yeah, just pray.
I messed up on that.
I mean, like, there's a word for it. It's like not expected to know it. All right, last one, boys. Happy to be back on the kinky Sharia, whatever.
Kinky Sharia?
Yeah, Sharia lodge. Oh, I missed it
Kinky
extremely.
Sharia is what they used to call Ramadan.
Yeah. Ugh.
Let's get some outside footage.
Oh yeah.
Look at all the walls. Look at the
PYL Nation, it's been a long day, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this was more exhausting than I thought. It somehow was something that required a lot of work, but also almost nothing. Like, literally, we're just sitting in trains all day.
Yeah.
Why is this tiring?
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think part of it is because we're both hungry.
Yeah.
I'm quite hungry. We gotta like, because we're gonna be in like rush hour, right? Once 5 p.m. comes around.
Yeah, I was hoping to get this done earlier.
Oh my god, man.
Sorry for PYL Nation, that was on me. Thank you for riding Valley Metro Rail. No, we're getting off that Van Buren. I have to go to the restroom so bad. I didn't know that. Okay, so you want to go? You want to take it all the way to Metro Park? Okay, maybe we can. That's fine. Let's go to In-N-Out then immediately after. Yeah, okay, fine. Let's eat there though.
Approaching station. Van Buren Central Ave.
Wait, this is Van Buren? Is this Van Buren? I can't tell. I think we're done. But I don't know if I want to like see it. Okay, we might be done, but I'm not really sure. So yeah. Final thoughts, I guess, now that we're done. It was for a 5-hour odyssey. How do you feel?
A unique experience. Obviously, I've been this before. And hopefully we win the world record and everybody loves this place.
Yeah, so I think this
Approaching
is...
station. Van Buren Central Ave.
Okay, so we have it. We're about...
Downtown campus.
We're about
Exit to left.
to approach the last stop, at which point we will end this video. But I will just say this is the greatest thing anyone's ever done. We are gods among men, and if you don't subscribe, I will find you, just like that DNA lady. Yeah. I'm gonna edit that out. Yeah, no, honestly, this was super fun. I really enjoyed it. I don't think I do anything like this ever again, or anytime soon, but honestly, worth the 5 hours.
Bro, then what are they subbing for?
Make sure you guys like and subscribe, because we will be doing this again. I had a really fun time. This was honestly a really great experience. It's not something for the faint of heart, but it definitely was worth it by the end. So here we are at Van Buren in Central Avenue. I actually don't know. Yeah, this is the last station, so time ends when those doors close, which is right